She offered me some lace and she told me it would take me places. Now I can feel my face and I'm pretty sure she left some traces. Some good, some bad, doesn't matter if it feels amazing. Grab me by the waist, now she wanna tell me something crazy. 4 days, 4 nights, I'm losing track of time and I wonder who am I. 4 eyes, yours, mine, and I wonder who you might be till you open up your mouth and say, no curves, no nothing. What you see when you look at the horizon? No earth, just fly. No black holes, planets, none of that. No curves, no nothing. What you see when you look at the horizon? No earth, just fly. No black holes, planets, none of that. She opened up her mind, but I realized she would never change it. Been with her for hours and it's starting to be really draining. My God, oh man, I remember when it felt amazing. At least she didn't lie when she told me she had something crazy. 4 days, 4 nights, I'm losing track of time and I wonder who am I. 4 eyes, yours, mine, and I wonder who you might be till you open up your mouth. 4 days, 4 nights, I'm losing track of time and I wonder who am I. Yeah, 4 eyes, yours, mine, and I wonder who you might be till you open up your mouth and say, no curves, no nothing. What you see when you look at the horizon? No earth, just fly. No black holes, planets, none of that. No curves, no nothing. What you see when you look at the horizon? No earth, just fly. No black holes, planets, none of that.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome out, everybody, to the stream. News? Yeah, but not news about me. That's just clickbait to get more people in so that I can discuss the Twitch news and more worldly news, which I don't think is going to be anything surprising on the worldly news. All right, 2-6, chat. AO button to keyboards? What's that? No, that's not the big breaking news of today. Just get my thing. Pony just messaged me asking if I'm playing GTA today, and my plan was not to. He got on. Tit. Madge? You think that's the biggest world news of today? That's the one I was going to dive onto the stream to discuss. Been bring welcome music? Yeah, I was watching him. Embrace the final. Close. Close. You guys been on Google or on the internet last hour? Kind of kicking off. You're pregnant? The entire Epstein list got released. That was yesterday. No. It's been all released today. It was in court like 10 hours ago, but the actual documents will just come out. Al Jazeera News 1 hour ago. BBC News 5 hours ago. Axios 2 hours ago. 56 minutes ago from The Independent. It's big. Epstein list, you don't mean those two words together with a question mark. Trump isn't on it or something? I think he is. I haven't looked at it. And Twitch has added a new rule. I have to find it. Who retweeted it? Cause easiest to find it from them. Got it. New rule? Yeah. I expect anyone rich to be on it, and everything else is a surprise, so I don't care that much. I don't know, Matt. I feel like it's pretty big news. Pretty, you know. We've been waiting for ages. Are people not caring? Well, I mean, I don't know. I just don't see the logic there, really. That's how I feel digital, yeah. It's not the case of... Can you do a Control F? Will anything actually come from it? Maybe, but even if it doesn't, isn't it good to have confirmed proof that something bad happened? I expect rich people to be corrupt and bad. But not every rich person is corrupt and evil. To a point where they're... Because there's a difference between corrupt and being a straight up pedophile. Yeah, I could just end the sentence there. I don't expect all rich people to be corrupt pedophiles. I think just having confirmation of proof is huge. We'll read this one in a second. I don't know. I think keeping it in the conversation is important. I think it's important. Pathetic to it? I don't know. I think it's more a case of people have a long time's gone by since we first heard about it. But I think there's plenty of people talking about it right now. We just didn't have much proof. But having the documents released is pretty huge. This is the compiled, apparently, PDF of it all. Which, obviously, we... Ain't no way we're reading through this motherfucker. It's like 900 pages. But... You control F it. Yeah, but you need a goal for Control F. What do you want me to do? Fucking Mr. Rogers? A lot of people don't expect us to do much. But it's not, that's not what, that's not the purpose of everything, right? Just to get justice. Even just knowing and having confirmation. Wait, I want to check something. Pony. Pony was on GTA and he was like, yeah, man, hit me up if you get on today. And he goes, actually, I'm going to play Apex. There's a queue at the moment. I was like, wait, I thought you got like priority. Oh, is there a queue? Oh, shit, did a queue kick in with the new update? He said 5 people. That's like a maximum of like 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm not looking at this as news to be like, let's go get him, boys. But I think having confirmation, solid confirmation that these people were actively involved beyond just hearsay is important. I don't know. I feel like that's extremely important. Bill Clinton being absolutely confirmed through some witness testimonies that he is a nonce. Allegedly, I have to still say. I don't think he's going to come after my tiny Twitch channel. You know. I think he wanted to just play Apex, yeah. Yeah. That changes anything? I don't know. I think public persona is an important one. There's plenty of people who think Prince Andrew is not a pedophile. There is plenty of people. If you go across England and ask people, and I guess in America as well, Bill Clinton would get the same treatment. That would be like, was anything proven? And I think it's important to teach people these things. I think confirmation is very important. There's a lot of people in England that do not think Prince Andrew was a paedophile. Will continue to believe that? No, right. I disagree there. I think the reaction beforehand was sleeping with a 17-year-old is not paedophilia technically by the law. And they acted weird about it. there wasn't crazy amounts of proof beyond that, just hearsay. Whereas if they actively come out and say, hey, these people did this, I think people believe it. I think genuinely people do believe when the news says affirmatively, this is the case. You know? And I think a lot of people wait. There's that idea of innocent until proven guilty, right? Which really only applies to courtroom proceedings. We should all have innocence until proven guilty in a courtroom. Because you shouldn't ever go away for any crime you didn't commit, right? That this should never happen. But I still think people apply that logic to greater world cases. I think this list being released will definitely, like, I would bet my life that there will be some people who's will go, oh, okay, it's more confirmed now. You know? And I think as long as there is truth being told and some people are swaying, it is worth looking at. Otherwise, the level of pessimism to not do that is almost not complicit in allowing this stuff to happen, but almost complicit in allowing other people to be ignorant. I think it's right now, if you're like, I don't care about this, I would say leave the stream for 20 minutes, because I don't know, I have a platform. It's not a very big one, but if I can go, hey, look, a list of pedos. It may not be surprising, but here's some confirmation. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because you know what? I just think I think it's important to get those quotes out there. So this had a lot of stuff about Clinton, of course. Yeah, Stephen Hawking's on the list. Though I don't think there's much beyond him just being on a travel list. But I wonder if I can find this in a short form, because this is a lot. Okay, questions about people being underage. Let me change the music as well. Just put some lo-fi hip-hop in the background. Something non... Alright. Illegal YouTubers to get into it? It's true. This is all just like news sources. I mean, I can look up an actual news source. Let me find it. We're looking at the released Epstein list. It all kind of broke. Yes, I agree to your cookies, BBC. Nonce tier list. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Bill Clinton is the obvious one going there. Well, yeah, so here's the important information. Michael Jackson was mentioned, but not mentioned as doing any wrongdoing. Yeah. There'll be some stuff. This is just going to push out some things. But yeah, this will probably be broken down. Because again, it is a 900-page document. I'm not a legally Not a lawyer. I don't work in law in any regard. I have no law experience beyond a roleplay server. So, the highlights of this will probably pop up on the internet in the next day, for sure. Probably by tonight. "90 names were included in the document with 4 redacted." Yeah. So obviously take some of these names with a pinch of salt. Some of them could be victims. Some of them could be not involved in anything at all. But just some interesting names to throw out there. The recognizable ones are the ones that you're going to probably mention. Although, this is kind of some dodgy journalism. Because they're saying these are mentioned in the documents. But what we just read there was, despite the fact I think Michael Jackson probably is one, just as a personal thought, they could just be mentioned in passing. Like, hey, I met this famous person. Through this line of work. You know, it could be like one of the ones there said, I met Michael Jackson. It could just be, hey, my network of power allows me. Can you control the actual documents? I mean, maybe, but you have to remember. Maybe. I mean, I put Michael. No. You'd have to have something to search for that, right? But like, you've got stuff like Cameron Diaz there, Leonardo DiCaprio, Naomi Campbell. I think Kate Blanchett. Oh no. Some of these will be met just because they go to the same parties. Some of them, I wouldn't be surprised to be involved. You know? Yeah. I think, well, some of these didn't go to the island. So this is something that we should be very, very, very cautious about. All right? This doesn't always mean they went to the island, right? Maybe that Rev could also be a victim. Could also be a victim of it. It's going through their own stuff. The documents released Wednesday are not an Epstein client list. So yeah, so this is thrown into the just general text up here. But they know people are going to scroll down. So could be minors, yeah, which is very true. So it could be like Leonardo DiCaprio is mentioned at some point in those documents as just, hey, we went to a Hollywood party and you know, whilst we were meeting up with Clinton, we managed to meet Leonardo DiCaprio and have a drink with him. You know, so it could be that, or it could be straight up Leonardo DiCaprio went to the island. Who knows? So it's gonna be a case of we should wait for the YouTubers to come out, but it's still an interesting list of folks, some very famous names on there, and I'm sure they'll have to make their own testimonies, or they'll sit there in silence, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Really coping hard for Leo. What, me? You're saying I am? Or you are? Just joking. Yeah, no, I was using him as an example. Look, I just got to be very straightforward with it. We are talking about pedophiles. I'm not going to be coping for anyone. Jokes or not, okay? Because it's a very serious topic. I'm not do any weird jokes. Reality is, I don't have a preference on someone being on this list. I just want the truth of if they're involved. Not even every single person that went to the island had knowledge about pedo sex trafficking. Is there a chance that a group of people went to an island and not much was going on the island beyond serving drinks and just having a few bits of food? Maybe. But if you went to one of those parties, would you recognize someone as trafficked? Maybe not. Would you recognize that there were minors there? I feel like absolutely. I don't know, man. Here's the reality of pedophiles. When people talk about like legal age being like 18, well, how am I meant to know? You know, if they said they're 18, I'm 32 and I would never sleep with an 18-year-old because they look like a child. Do you know what I mean? Like it's. If you went to an island filled with actual minors who might pass for 18, I feel like you're there going, this is very, very fucking dodgy. If you're a normal thinking human being. But, you know, someone that works behind a bar teases when someone's out their own age. Yeah, exactly, right? I just struggle to give anyone the benefit of the doubt if they went to one of these island parties. Now, could there be a chance of the parties on the island, or is it because of big parties up front and then later on the side private part? Maybe that could also happen. The fact that we saw a photo with Prince Andrew with a 17-year-old that was released a while ago makes me think that some of it was pretty front and center. Could there be a chance that someone went to one of these islands and saw it and went, oh shit, this is bad, went back home and realized I can't go to the police? Right? I can't go to the police. These are the most powerful people. What do I do? You know what I mean? Like, there is also the chance that someone's gone to one of these parties, seen what the fuck's going on, and then is kind of being pushed into silence, which can happen. And I don't think I'd necessarily blame someone for being fearful of this group of people. You know? So that could also be a case. So there is so much nuance that we will never understand. But I think the knowledge of knowing who went to the party and when is going to be an interesting thing to uncover, and I think it's going to slowly break off. We would have seen arrests and probably some more serious things happening way before this if more stuff came out, for sure. That's all that happened, yeah, exactly. Jerry, you don't have to, please. Okay, I'm like a general rule in the chat. Don't copy and paste messages. I saw your message. I can come back to it. I'm doing it bit by bit, man. This is, come on, dude. I go back. When have I ever been the streamer to miss chat? I'm trying to do bit by bit at a time. It's not how my brain works, man. I don't just. We'll get to it, but you know. It's all good. Just don't copy and paste messages. I wouldn't focus on the redacted. I think the redacted is, as people say, is probably going to be minors or victims. I think that's probably the most likely case. Is like their lawyers probably saying we don't want them to be attacked for something that they didn't do. Yada yada yada. You know. I think it'd be a big push for that. I think it'd be hard to get your name redacted from the list if you're in power currently. Maybe with a good lawyer for sure, I guess. You know. Okay, that's page 74, that's why. Okay. PDF's different from the actual document. Oh, It's going to be hard to find specific ones. We'll just wait for other people to come out for that stuff. I'm not going to deep dive. But it's an interesting list regardless. Bill Clinton's the one mentioned the most on it, it looks like. Yeah. A lot of this is because, because you released, documents like this genuinely to the public. And I'm sure also part of it is a case of, hey, look, if we can't beat them in the court, there will be the public to kind of help decide the opinion on what they think of it all. And it's people like Bill Clinton. And old Andrew down there. Yeah. He's a George Lucas. Well, again, so for anyone coming in, these are just people mentioned in the documents. Doesn't mean they're necessarily involved. It could literally be the case of I was at a Hollywood party in the middle of LA, and I saw Leonardo DiCaprio and said hello to him. There is context missing there, but it's all very interesting, and it's also very, it's a scary world of how connected the Hollywood elite are to the political elite as well. I think that in itself just shows you just how there's a very tiny portion of people that have so much power in the Western world. Yeah, there's a lot of context there. But I thought it'd be worth looking at because, this is pretty big world news. It's breaking. I'm sure we'll see a YouTube video that'll break it down in a much better way than I could ever do. So we'll wait for one of those to come out and we'll watch it for sure. Because there's definitely some pretty interesting information that I've already seen from some quotes. Like there's literally a quote in there somewhere. Is it this? Here. Do you know if Bill Clinton was a friend of Jeffrey Epstein? I knew he had dealings with Bill Clinton. Did not know they were friends until I read the Vanity Fair article about them going to Africa together. Did Jeffrey ever talk to you about Bill Clinton? He said one time that Clinton likes them young, referring to girls. Stuff like that's pretty damning for you, Clinton. You old piece of shit. Yeah. That's what the people breaking down the documents are doing. The reality is that modern day journalism has a lot of clickbait, but just done in a different way. A lot of the time, you'll have the journalism going, hey, they know people want to see the list of people. It's 90 here. People will search the list, put the list on our document. Don't go into too much detail here. Make it exciting, make it flashy, make it a list. So that's going to happen. It will take a few days before we start seeing more impartial or at least more investigative journalism done and a better breakdown. I think BBC might be a good place to look. But the problem I have with the BBC in general is that a lot of their news comes in small breakpoints because they like to separate a lot of their articles instead of giving you a big breakdown article. So, yeah. So we'll see more of this in the next day. By tomorrow, there'll be a big YouTube video that'll break down most of it. Someone's probably sat there right now reading all 900 documents. Why is Trump mentioned? Yeah, well, it's an interesting portion of it because Trump hasn't been highlighted as being someone heavily involved, apparently, by the documents. He's only been brought up in the context of, we'll call up Trump as a means of being like, hey, Trump has a pretty strong position in Atlantic City. So interesting. Well, it will come out soon. With a bigger breakdown. It's not going to have all the information in the world. Unfortunately, we'll never be able to find out everything here and who was involved. Unless one of them breaks. Unless we get a few more whistleblowers. But that's probably not going to happen. All you have to know for now is these two evil fuckers were caught. And I bet you they didn't in a million years think they were going to be caught. Several thousand more pages in the next few days. Yeah, that makes sense. By the end of next week, hopefully we'll have a lot more information out there. It won't be damning enough to put them in prison, I imagine. But you probably have some pretty solidified witness testimonies. Do we throw tomatoes at these guys every time they appear? I mean, look at Kevin Spacey. There's some people on this list you can't really... we talk about cancel culture as being this abrupt thing. But there are some people who undoubtedly should be cancelled. Or at least completely just pushed away from losing all career. If you are being spoken about as... in Spacey's terms, people are referring to him as a paedophile. It lost him his career. You know? And if we get more information like that, and there's some other names on there that have been hiding in the midst, then we should... there might be a public change of perception of that person. Again, look at Kevin Spacey. He lost his entire career, and the saddest portion of that is he didn't lose it sooner, because we had testimonies coming out with it, pretty horrific stuff. I think Spacey's trying to get into politics now. My God, if anyone voted for Kevin Spacey, they're a fucking idiot. It's scary how probably similar he is to his goddamn character from House of Cards. Yeah, they loved him too. Yeah, oh yeah, he was untouchable. He's an untouchable actor. There can be a damning general consensus of the public opinion changing and swaying, and that probably will happen. There'll probably be a couple of names on here which eventually turn into things. At least public perception destroyed for them. But... has Epstein smiling his mugshots? I wouldn't say it's a smile. That's a standard mugshot. Not a lot of people in the Prince Andrew fan club. Yeah. The ones who are already disliked, what can you do? Mate, Kevin Spacey's one of the weirdest fuckers in Hollywood. I'll be honest with you, if you were ever suspicious if he did anything, go and watch his last few years of interviews. He is... Man is channeling Buffalo Bill. He's got some weird shit going on. He will sit there half in character as his character from House of Cards. Republican number before this. No, sorry, the Reputation number before this. He did... No, we're not... No, you've misinterpreted, Enigma. I didn't say that. I said, look, I used... Okay, let's put it back, because, again, I want to make sure that if I'm saying a point, it doesn't get misinterpreted. I used Kevin Spacey as an example when he lost his jobs probably like 5 years ago now, right? He didn't have a massive bad reputation before that in the general public. Before that, he was loved. Whoever said he was a national treasure, that's pretty true. Only people that had been reading into stories on the sidelines about him would be like, oh, yeah, you could see some stuff about him, right? The same with who wasn't loved, but obviously we saw him completely get destroyed by the public opinion, was Weinstein, right? Spacey was loved prior to all of the allegations and the discussion around him. And it was during that time. My point is that though we might not see arrests from this list, we might see another public damnation of a deserved damnation of someone off the list. So there will be some form of justice, hopefully, if that kind of stuff comes out in the regards to public persona. Kevin Spacey is in a much worse place than he was when he was filming the last season of House of Cards, and the entire public went, do you know what? We think you're probably a pedophile, based on everything that's come out. So I think it's a case of that, right? These people probably aren't going to prison. Some of them, it doesn't matter what our public opinion of. Prince Andrew, regardless, he doesn't need a single fan in the world. He doesn't need jobs. He's rich for life. He's set for life. Unfortunately, he's one of those examples of someone that just gets through the cracks and we can't do anything about it. But some of these people will probably rely on their image. And if they are involved and there's witness testimonies, they might actually lose that image, and probably deservedly so. Queen disowned him. Yeah. She came out and they supported him for a while, and then they just kind of turned the conversation topic away from him and got really angry at Prince Harry. Now, I don't necessarily feel like a connection to Prince Harry, because I think the dude has had overwhelming privilege and he took advantage of that with the public. But there was a very purposeful shift of focus from the actual alleged paedophile in the family towards the grandson who was just feeling like he didn't fit in, and his evil wife. You know, the British media was really fucking weird around it. Instead of focusing on this guy, they just started focusing on just the grandson. It was very strange. Not the story we got over here. Yeah, no. They were very quick to, yeah, they hand waved a lot. Yeah. It solidified, like, I didn't really have an issue with the monarch. I don't support necessarily the monarch, but I didn't necessarily I wasn't like anti-monarch. That made me so fucking anti-monarch. I was like, hopefully it fades out into, just history. But that made me actually be like, fucking demolish it. Be yourself, Zed. Thank you. Yeah, it was dodgy. It was really dodgy. Correct me if I'm wrong. This might not be true. I believe, or I think, Prince Andrew still receives money from them, right? Says he can't swear. Yes. Yeah, he's awful. He's fucking awful. But yeah, there you go. All right, let's move on to the next topic. But we'll probably see more of this in a week, so once we see all the legal or the political YouTubers and streamers dive deep. Prince Andrew's mentioned a lot. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll probably see a movie on all this, and it'll be one of those depressing. He's still giving taxpayer money. Cool. But they cut Prince Harry off. Again, I don't really want to defend Prince Harry because I think his release of his book was very monetized in a way that was like, America, please fund me. But the irony of cutting off him for speaking out against his family because he felt like like he was left out versus the actual alleged pedophile is crazy. Crazy. His book was questionable. Yeah. Harry Potter, James Corden. He did. He had all the public opinion. Well, he had a lot of support behind him, and then he went weird. Such is the way. So, moving on to the next topic. So I said there's lots of news. Yeah, the wild out context. So strange. Twitch released a new rule. New sentiment. An update to our attire policy. We are updating the entire portion of our community guidelines to prohibit implied nudity while streaming on Twitch. This update is in response to a recent meta on Twitch. Funny they're calling it meta, like they're recognizing the Twitch language, in which streamers use black censor bars or other items to block their bodies or clothing. I think they saw my quiz and went, yeah, he's right. Or position the camera frame such that the viewer is led to believe that the streamer is fully or partially nude. While most streamers have labeled this content appropriately with the sexual themes label and are wearing clothing behind this object or outside the camera frame, for many users, the thumbnails of the content can be disruptive to their experience on Twitch. While content labeled with the sexual themes label isn't displayed on the homepage, this content is displayed within the category browse directories. And we recognize that many users frequent these pages to find content on Twitch. This update goes into effect today. For those areas of the body where coverage is required, the coverage must be fully opaque. Sheer or partially see-through clothing does not constitute coverage. Note also that streamers must appropriately categorize their content. For example, streamers that use the attire exception that is granted when streaming near a pool or hot tub are expected to use the pools, hot tubs, and beaches category when classifying this content. While at times we simply reclassify the stream into the appropriate category, repeated failure to appropriately classify a stream will lead to an enforcement action. Our goal with this and other recent changes is to make Twitch a safe and welcoming place for the communities that call it home, improve the clarity of our policies, and ensure that people have the experience they expect when spending time on Twitch. We're currently working on the ability to blur thumbnails for content labeled using sexual themes label. That's great. Plus user settings that will allow a user to filter their Twitch viewing experience based upon their preferences for content labeled with content classification labels. The new language in bold is nor do we permit streamers to imply or suggest that they are fully or partially nude, including not limited to covering breasts or genitals with objects or censor bars. It's clear that the streamer is wearing clothes. I will say that the bit where it says, and it's clear that the streamer is wearing clothes, is going to be tough for me because when I wear white, people are like, oh, sometimes it looks like you might be naked there. And I'm like, no, I'm just extremely pale, and I've got like a bit of saturation going on my camera to make it look better. So I have to just confirm, I'm not implying my nudity, chat. Just I like white. Not nude, yeah. Black Censor Bar's funny. It was funny. Game's not 9% screen. True. So, what do we think about this, chat? I think at the end of the day, does it change much? There's the discussion currently going on where a lot of Twitch nudity like this is done as a means to promote external websites, be it OnlyFans, Fansly, these kind of like more sexual-based websites. And there is an element of what is the appropriate level of sexualization on Twitch? They don't want it to become an outside, but are they doing enough then? Like, do they enforce that? Is this just another, hey, we noticed that meta, you went too far this time, let's cut that meta off? Are we just, like, imagine it is mold. Mold is growing. Mold grows this way, you cut that off, you wipe it away, you put like an anti-mold thing there, it grows around that label. That's the new 2 metas that have spawned. You cut that off, 2 more metas have spawned, maybe 3. It's not necessarily cutting this at the source. Now, that's just me saying their method of moderating it. Do I think it needs to be cut off? I think the argument, there's 2 arguments which I just disagree with. One of them is, this is a gaming website. That's the one that always pisses me off the most. Because people who say it's a gaming website have tiny brain. They have tiny little pea brain. It's bouncing around in their head like Pong, right? They see their thoughts are designed through Pong inside their tiny little brain. This is beyond a gaming website. It's clearly not a gaming website. If you think it's a gaming website, you have the creativity of a fish. I hate that dumb fuck opinion, right? Yeah, it hasn't been genuinely like, I think it's been just under a decade. An advertising platform? No, it's a platform for content creation. That's it. It's just it's a content creation platform. You know? Yeah, social media site. Yeah, it's an interactive social media site with a focus on video-based content, right? The other argument is protect the children. That argument, I think, is a little bit disingenuous. The argument's a bit silly. One, it's a website for 13 plus. Yes, children will get onto that. We know children get past that. However, I think there is just as much argument for a child to go into one of those GTA RP streams or go into a lot of streams and just chatting. And the majority of streamers are talking about something very inappropriate for kids to be there. I think even in the gaming ones, I think a lot of the gamers who shout profanities consistently, you could argue, is that appropriate for children? Right? The idea of appropriate levels for children is a hard one to argue when they do have a restriction, and also there's a lot of inappropriate shit going on for children online. And I think a lot of people are hypocrites towards that. Yo, Bite, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Good to see you, bud. So that argument doesn't feel genuine, right? To an extent, I get it, right? Like, here's the reality, right? And I've gone through years of just like my opinions bouncing back and forth, but I think I've solidified it here. Sex-based work, support. It's good. However, it has an appropriate audience. This almost introduction to pornography might be an inappropriate place to put on Twitch because it is there is an unhealthy attitude that people online do have towards sexualization, and it might help to serve towards that. There might need to be an appropriate level where you kind of have this kind of not necessarily moderation, but like entry level before you get into that, right? The major issue, though, of all of this, so no matter what you think of that kind of stuff, I have no problem with it in general, is asking the question, what is appropriate for this platform? What is the level they don't want? And it's a very hard question to answer. I don't think it's easy for Twitch. Dom, thanks so much for the 5 months. I don't think it is easy for Twitch at all. Because what do you address first? If you want to address first sexual-based content, there's no tick box which you can tick that says none of this. You know? So yes, they put this out there. It's clear what everyone knows. Everyone knows what they mean by this. But what level is Twitch okay with? Do they want no sexualization at all and just don't know how to word that? Does that come with this false interpretation of, okay, what if someone's role-playing on a GTA server and they talk about sex? What if someone's sit there and just chatting and they mention like, oh, you know, something there? It is difficult to know. Well, that's the thing, Rev. If they are okay with it, what is stopping them from making an area called Twitch Night or Twitch After Dark or, you know, Twitch 18 plus content? It seems they don't want the sexual-based stuff, but they also want to keep those streamers on the platform. And they don't necessarily know how to word stopping that. Is it? I think they don't want the sexual-based stuff. But they also don't want to lose those streamers. I think in their ideal world, you'll take a streamer who everyone knows that the viewership is there to watch one thing. and that person won't be doing that thing on Twitch. They can do it elsewhere, but they're bringing in subs and attention without scaring off any advertisers or creating kind of thumbnails that might be questionable. Everything is default 18 plus unless the stream adds child friendly on their streams. Is that true? I think that's just YouTube. Yeah. Would it be too aggressive and grey brain to say children ruin the internet? They don't. Children have no say of the internet. Children don't do anything on the internet. Children are mostly not doing weird shit on the internet. If you take like a 10-year-old, he's probably on Roblox. Children are used as a scapegoat. It's all scapegoat stuff. A lot of the people who are uncomfortable with this sexual content on Twitch have a discomfort with sexual content, more so than, and then use the children as the excuse because it's like this, right? So I'm trying to think of a good example of this. It's the equivalent of like if a group of people are being assholes and you tell them they're being assholes, but then they say like, imagine you got a group of sick people. They're all sick. I'm not going to go into specifics of what sickness they've got. And they're being pieces of shit. And you're like, hey man, you're being pieces of shit. And they go, oh, are you just attacking me because I'm sick right now? That's the level of kind of that using that kind of children as a front. It's a way of kind of combating it, right? It's a scapegoat. It's probably a bad example. It is not the children's fault. Think of the children's always been an easy excuse, yeah. Exclusive. It's because you can't argue against it. As soon as you start going, no, but the children, oh, you hate children. Oh, this guy's weird. You know? Into a coherent rule. They want all the traffic that comes from creators pushing the boundaries, and they also want yes, exactly. That's I think that's the thing, right? So they Twitch hasn't made up their mind. You know? Violence video games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's an argument for violence in video games being as effective as sexual based stuff. The reality is children out of the equation for a second. What do they want their platform to be? You know? What do they want their platform to be? Do they want it to be... And there's a hypocrisy there, right? I think that they go on about how for those who present as a woman, we ask that you cover your nipples. Now, sure, male nudity is not as sexualized as women nudity, for sure, right? However, having one rule for some and not for others is also stupid, right? What guy needs to have their nipples out on stream? That's strange. You know? Very strange. Very strange to define that, right? Afro, I don't want porn on the same feed as D&D streams, for instance. Yeah, but also, Nerofen, if Twitch came out and said, we're allowing that, I don't think you could, at the beach... I feel like you just say, okay, your streamer puts on a shirt. Are in the business's interest as they are more likely to become potential viewer giga spend, so the business has to toe the line of what's acceptable to ensure they can game without major flack, but also to try and keep everyone else happy. Yeah, they can put on a shirt. Now, you could put, like, we're not going to ban you if another man who's not involved with the stream is wearing no shirt on a beach and walks past your stream, right? Because obviously there is a very social difference between a woman topless and a man topless in public society in the Western world, obviously. But I feel like if you're running the stream, yeah, wear a shirt at the beach. Is that unfair? You know? Well, we need to find some way. Wear a crop top, man. That mirrors public nudity. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like, you can't stop someone else walking around with their top off if they're a man at a beach, right? That just socially just doesn't work. That doesn't make sense. But anyone that is involved with your stream, recognizes that your streaming is part of the stream, should be covering. That could work. That's fine. Yeah. Advertisers are a big portion of this, right? That's where a lot of the Twitch's stance comes from. Yeah, exactly as Bai says, yeah. Nor can you stop women from doing that on the beach, but that'd be bad. Double standards. Yeah, you can't. But in the social world, let's let's just talk about this as a general like, is it stupid that men can walk around on the beach with no top on, but a woman can't? Yes, obviously. There's a lot of people that agree with that, but there's a lot of people that don't. But in social boundaries, if you go to a beach in the US and you walk onto the beach and it's not a nude beach, and a dude walks past with no shirt on, no one's going to bat an eyelid, but a woman walks past, everyone's looking, right? You can't stop and enforce that on your stream, but you can enforce those men who are involved with the stream. If I go and stream on a beach, I've chosen to stream. If the rules say I can't take my top off, but if someone walks past with their top off, I'm not going to be banned for it. That's probably fairer than going, well, all men should be able to take their top off because it's the standard. You know what I mean? Why didn't anyone stream on the beach in the first place? Why not? Why not? The standard is weird. It is. It's just, I don't think it's Twitch's place to break the mold of that. You know? That's just society as a whole. That's millions, hundreds of millions of people. I think Twitch should just go, okay, yeah, well, if we're going to make this rule for women, we should also make it for men. Yeah, I would argue, why wouldn't you stream at the beach? Do you know what I mean? If you go and stream at a nude beach, yeah, sure. You're asking for a ban. If you just go to a normal beach, it's a cool day out. That's pretty cool content. I think that's a cool idea for content. I think it's cool. There is... Beaches are probably fine because they're more like public establishments, right? I saw a stream inside a water park. That was a bit weird. So there's definitely nuance there, but I think a beach is probably quite fair. You shouldn't be going to a beach if you don't feel like... If you expect to have complete privacy. Yeah. So, really it comes down to this. There's a public beach, there's a new beach, then you're an idiot for streaming there. Because the ultimate, you don't have to stream. The problem at the moment with Twitch is not people who are whipping out dicks and tits, right? Thank you so much for the 11 months, Figo. I appreciate that. Very kind. It is Twitch not being able to make a clear-cut stance. Can get iffy depending. Yeah, although on a beach I'm less problematic with it. I think if you are on a beach and you end up walking past a live stream with 100,000 people on it, I feel less sympathy than if you're in a private water park. Like technically, those private water parks have hundreds of people that go through them a day, thousands of people that go through them a day. But you go to one of those, you're expecting a few hundred people to see you in a private establishment. I think a public beach, like you're kind of in public at that point. So it's a bit of a. I don't feel as strongly. Streamers who just stream in a public place around Menace in general, though, whether it's a beach or supermarkets, or shitty behavior. I disagree. I don't think that's necessarily true. I don't think all IRL streaming is problematic. I think that's a generalization based on a few probably awful clips of some people doing it. The majority of it's pretty entertaining content. I don't see how that content's any different from me streaming my private life. I don't think people are entitled to privacy just because they're in a public place. It's obnoxious, right? It's the idea that, oh, I don't want to be on your live stream, but I'm walking down a public street. You're in public. You can be filmed, you know? I don't really agree with it. I think IRL streaming is fine. I don't think it's problematic in its nature. I think it's an interesting concept of looking into people's lives, and kind of day to day. I think it can be quite healthy. I think it promotes kind of getting outside and doing new things. Home or a special place reserved for the activity is fine. Public streaming is problematic. You haven't given me one reason why you think it's problematic, though. I don't think it's problematic in the slightest. I think if anything, it's a healthier promotion than a lot of video game promotion. I think it promotes some pretty interesting stuff. I think a lot of IRL streamers have probably caused more people to go out and touch grass. Yeah, I've seen loads of public ones that are fine. Shitty people can perform shitty things, but I don't think public streaming is problematic. If you're worried about being on a camera, my God, man, don't go outside at all. Private streaming in a private residence that doesn't want you to stream there can be problematic, but I don't think streaming in general is problematic just because you're going outside in a public place. I see no issue with it. As a baseline rule, I see no issue with it. Not be annoying, yeah. You just don't disturb other people. Yeah, and what's interesting about that, Adamant? Alex goes out around Japan. You get to see Japan from afar. You get to see what Japan is like on a social level. You get to see what it's like on a live streamed level as opposed to an edited vlog. You get to see what just day-to-day life is like. It's cool. If you're just recording the street, it's one thing. If you're following a specific person, etc., it's a different matter. If you're following a specific... Are you saying stalking? Well, of course. Well, I'm confused what the conversation topic here is. If you're saying stalking someone, yeah. If you're following someone on the street with a camera, well, yeah. But that's not what IRL streaming is. It is, I'm walking out in the world and I'm just streaming my perspective. A lot of Japanese public dislike foreign public streamers now because of one racist guy. Sure, but that shouldn't condemn everyone. That's already illegal? Yeah. Well, following someone would say, yeah. Background folks conversation. That's true. Yeah, there can be some legalities there, but I don't think it's shitty. You know? Also, isn't that a case of when you're being secretly recorded? Isn't that a case of if you walk past someone who's on a camera, probably fine. In public, just not in private places. Two-party consent, but does that come down to private? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, man, but I know that a lot of that can get confused where you can film people in public places. I also don't think that's problematic. The idea of if you are saying, like, I think laws don't equal morals, right? I don't think it's immoral because you've caught on a live stream someone in a public park going, hey, by the way, my PIN number is 4444. I think that person is stupid for saying that in public. Whether it's against the law or not, who gives a shit? It's the morality of it is different from the law to me. Do you know what I mean? So I don't really care what the law is necessarily. It's not well. Obviously, I would follow the law, but laws don't equal morals. So I wouldn't say it's shitty of them to do so. They might come under some stress legally, but I don't think it should be illegal. It's the same way like smoking weed shouldn't be illegal pretty much anywhere, but it still is, and going to prison for that's a problem. Doesn't mean my morals are with it, you know? Capture the image, it's the conversation. Yeah, no, but we're not discussing law here. Okay. This is the problem with Twitch. The conversation here is about morality of what to show on your stream. We got onto public streaming as a means of morally what is okay. People were arguing the idea that IRL streaming is a shitty thing to do because it's unfair to other people. I argued that I don't think that's the case. I don't think laws play into the equation. I don't think, and if I said smoking weed is good for you, well, not necessarily good for you, but it can be good for you if you've got health problems. I don't think it should be illegal. And someone goes, well, it is illegal. Or I say, you know, I don't think it's really problematic just to do it in your own thing, or if you're out in the wilderness, blah, blah. And someone said, well, it's against the law. That wouldn't change my moral line, you know? Morally, it's fine, just IRL stream was what the point we were making here. My morals say that all nudity on Twitch is fine. I'm probably along the same lines. I think there's a very, very interesting thought around pornography and how the internet, like you can look online and there's a lot of dodgy people that have grown up now with the digital age of porn having a weird relationship with sex, and that could be an argument there which you could see, and maybe Twitch doesn't want to get involved with that as a stepping stone platform towards it, right? And it is an interesting debate in general, but I think morally I don't really care about the nudity on Twitch. I just think Twitch needs to make a stance. And it needs to decide what it wants to be at its top level, at its mid level, at its bottom level. It needs to say what its boundaries are, set those boundaries, make them very clear, and enforce them. And it never does that. Public streaming is the tip of the iceberg of the whole issue of privacy since the invention of the camera. It's a bit weird signaling out streaming itself unless you do think everything camera related about it too, which is fair enough. Yeah, true. I'm of the mind, if you're out in a public place, probably shouldn't be speaking about your private stuff, you know? Yeah, we covered the children a bit earlier on. Exactly. Children were not safe on Twitch prior. Parents should be policing their kids, not Twitch. It's true. I mean, that's in HS, high school, the sex in real life is not the sex of the person. Yeah, there's a big argument there. In my opinion, it's similar to playing videos or loud music in public areas. It's annoying and frowned upon. If you're just passing by, I don't see the issue. But for example, staying in a park or a bus, now everybody needs to change their behavior because of the streamer. What do you think about someone who's on the phone? On a bus, I could see. But what about someone on the phone on the bus? Would you want them to hang up? I see it more like someone being on the phone. I think playing loud music in a quiet area or quieter area is obnoxious because it interrupts everyone's line of thought, conversation, etc. Whereas I think you can... What's the difference between talking to a phone and talking to the person sat next to you quite loudly? What if you were talking quite quietly? You know, this is one-to-one. But how do you know it's not one-to-one, though? If you're sat here, you're against the window, they can't see anyone else in the bus, and you're just kind of talking to it. There's no sound coming out of the phone. No sound coming out of the phone. Most IRL streams don't have Twitch chat's not spoken back to them. They're just reading their chat and going, yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I agree with that, actually. Yeah, it's a good point. Is that different from sat there talking to someone next to you? What's the difference? Genuinely asking. There might be a generation gap with how comfortable people are with sexual content. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we know boomer generations are very uncomfortable with sexual content. For sure. I think right now the general line of thought is we're more open with it, for sure. Yeah, in some countries it can be frowned upon. That's true. Phone isn't to me. Streaming is entertainment, so there's an implication needing to be entertainment. A lot of IRL streams I see are mostly just chatting though, just talking like I'm doing now. What if someone was having like a proper discussion with someone on a bus about their favorite movie? I don't know. Yeah, just talk quietly. Exactly, yeah. If someone's being really loud and obnoxious, then they're being loud and obnoxious. The problem isn't the IRL stream, it's the person being loud and obnoxious. I've met people that have... I've been on trains where people have been really loud, laughing super loud on the phone, being obnoxious. I've been on trains where someone's on the phone just going, yeah, I'll be home soon. So how's things? Oh yeah, did you talk to Dorothy? Cool. Yeah, that's interesting. I think the same thing could be said of a streamer. You could be streaming on a bus and be quite polite about it. I don't think the problem there is the streaming. I think it's the streamer. Not want to be recorded. Sure. But what if they're not pointing it towards the person? Which most streamers do, by the way. They try to avoid that in IRL streams. They try to avoid pointing it towards other people. If you're walking past on a public street and you're annoyed that you're being recorded, I feel like... I'm just of the opinion that if you're walking down a busy street and you manage to get captured because you're walking behind a streamer, and you're annoyed because you've been on camera where you didn't choose to be on camera, I do think you're being a little bit of a silly Billy. Because you're in public, my man. You're walking past 100,000 people. You're being recorded by every security camera you go past. You know? If you're in a private location, I can see the issue. Like, I don't have an issue if someone is streaming from a table next to someone else in a restaurant, and the table next to them goes, we don't want our conversations heard on stream. And they speak to the owner of the call over the waiter, and they say that. I don't think that person's doing anything wrong. But yeah, I don't think IRL streaming is problematic. I think streamers can be problematic using it. And a lot of the stuff that you see is not really that problematic. If you go on IRL streaming right now, a lot of it's fine. Some of it's not. I agree with you. Some of it's very weird. Yeah, it comes down to the individual. But to swing it back around to this. Public view, and I see how that's similar. You can film a lot of people on the streets in general. But why do you think you're owed some sort of privacy, Neurofen? Because you're walking down the street with... Genuinely, if you walk down a city street, you will be seen by 10,000 people, no less. Why are you suddenly offended by a camera? I'm confused. There'll be other cameras that might go past. There'll be other... People record so much already. I don't know. I genuinely do feel like this. I feel like some people, their opinions... are often because it's a streamer. There's a weird thing where people get really strange around the concept of content creators or the term influencer because they don't like that generation. When a lot of it is fine. Right? People don't want their image to go viral and be mocked and stuff. But that happens, you're walking. That doesn't really happen, for one. Not really. Seems like a strange thing to be worried about to me. But you also could be recorded from so many other people. I mean, yeah, you can have an issue with general privacy in public, though I'm of the opposite side. I think if you're in public, if you're walking down the street, you're already being seen. Who cares? And of course, yeah, chats can be weird. Escape being seen, being recorded. You're being recorded pretty much all the time when you walk down public. It's the right to be forgotten. I think you do get forgotten. I don't. I think this is a fear mongering of a concept which doesn't really happen. You can slip away from out the perspective if they're trying to keep you in the perspective. There's the problematic element of the streamer again. They're keeping it on themselves. They're filming it towards themselves. You walk behind their camera. It's, you know, it's strange to me. Yeah, it seems like a phobia that doesn't really happen. I can't think of any stories outside of people that have come up to interact with streamers and be weird. Like the dude that hit on Extra Emily recently, that went quite viral, right? And everyone recognized the dude as like, whoa, that guy's fucking strange. But people walking past, I couldn't name a single live stream moment of someone in the background just walking who suddenly became viral. I feel like that's a phobia that I can't really argue against it, because I'm like, I haven't seen it happen. It feels like fear mongering to me. Could it potentially happen? Sure. Potentially, loads of things could happen. Yeah, if they're recording other people, of course. But again, why are we discussing recording other people? That's not what IRL streaming is. My partner's mum? On Twitch? I will say this. If that happened to your partner's mum, that is a rarity. Bear in mind, I've been on Twitch every single day for the last 8 years, going on 9 years now. I've never seen it happen. I keep pretty up to date. I've never seen it happen. So it's a rarity. I don't see it like to a viral level of being like offensive to you, you know? I don't know. Great. But I don't think people aren't just filming certain people on the streets. I mean, if they are, they're the problematic ones. But the IRL streaming is focused on yourself. You're walking, you're moving, you're talking to your chat. The focus is on you going somewhere public. That's what it is. That's the main point of it. You know? Anyway. Can webcam to public? Yeah, I don't know. Just, hey, if you go in public, just don't do anything. Don't do anything don't do anything that you might think that you don't want on the internet. It's my general. I don't just mean that about streamers. I mean that about everything. Look at how many. I could go on YouTube right now and let's say top 100 security moments. Look at Ring cameras. Ring cameras is everywhere now. Dash cameras are everywhere now. You're probably going to go viral from a million different things. But I think most people don't have to worry about that, because the majority of people don't do anything that's kind of, you know, super out there. Yeah, you could be against that, though. I totally agree with that. Like, if you're like, hey, well, there's way too many security cameras, there's too much Big Brother element, for sure. I can get behind that. That's your general opinion. I don't think just innately that's problematic, though. Unless you're playing everything. But to pull this all back to the sexual content on Twitch. The problem right now is Twitch doesn't really have a clear guideline of what it is. Anyone who thinks it's a gaming website is a pea-brain fucker. But anyone who thinks it can do everything on the website is an equal pea brain. Like a string between their two cups and they're trying to talk to each other. The reality, the biggest problem with Twitch is Twitch. They don't have a set guideline on what their level of okay is. Their community guidelines change too often. They're super vague and weird. That's why people are discovering metas. They need to be just transparent with it. They need to argue, here's what I would do as Twitch, the same way as a roleplay server does this, right? Just as a good example of something on a smaller scale. We have rules here, but don't try and find loopholes. If we think you're actively trying to find a loophole here, we can just ban you because it's a private platform, right? We're trying to enforce this. This is what we want Twitch to be. We want it to be an expansive content creation platform, a social media site where we get to explore different types of content which might be appropriate for all audiences. And we are subject to ban you if we find you're trying to find a loophole out of our current community guidelines. Slap it there and actually enforce that. That would make sense if money wasn't involved. You know? But that's the problem. We don't know if Twitch wants that. At this point, it's very hard to say what Twitch wants. There's probably, I do subscribe to the belief that it really is, I think, 80-20. We want to make sure we keep as many advertisers and money coming in as possible, and in 20% we want identity. I don't think 100% of Twitch is all about making money. I don't think that's the case. I mean, sure, identity leads to making money, but I do think there is a careful, we do want to have an identity. We do want to have this space on the internet because it's their branding, right? I think they do care about their branding, right? Otherwise, they'd let everything happen, like Kick. But it's such a minute degree that they haven't ever made clear rules because of it. So right now, all that happens is people find loopholes, Twitch go, and then they go, "Why? I can't be banned for this, can I? It wasn't in your rules." Instead of Twitch just being like, making it in line, saying, "Look, we don't want to ban people, but we will ban loopholes." They are, yeah. I think the idea to blur out stream thumbnails, hide streams, because they said they had that, but then it didn't come in based on the preference, is a good one. Because the reality is, you will, if you find out your stream is being hidden because of the content you're doing, and you actively find yourself being hidden away from discoverability, you're probably going to stop doing that stuff. That's a good way to do it, because exposure is necessary. You need that discoverability to earn money and to survive on this platform. So maybe that would be a good method. Taking the MMO approach patch until they reach a point. Yes. Yeah, that's what they do. They just keep patching up the problem. They're patching up. They're not replacing the wood and the ship. They're just patching up. So it really is just Twitch consistently fucking up. I don't blame any person that's going to take advantage of the system. I mean, I've seen how much some of those OnlyFans make. It makes sense that you want to create little metas on Twitch that will advertise your external websites. Totally makes sense. And if Twitch doesn't enforce it, they're not banning you for it, and they're just taking away certain aspects of it. Who's to say what Twitch wants? Just watch porn for the people that turn into black bar meta. The interactive element of it, for one, getting to know the person. Porn is a very just specific, I'm watching two people bang. There's a reason. A lot of people don't understand OnlyFans, right? But here's why OnlyFans works over just pornography. OnlyFans costs money. You can go to porn, watch porn for free. You are engaging with someone that you feel like you have this kind of like more of an interest in. You're engaging with something which has more of a story. Believe it or not, live stream porn, there are websites for that. No, because there's no identity there. There's something to be said with sexualization about not just seeing everything at once. You know, it is the story, it's the build up, it's the slowly getting towards it. There is chat about it's a thing, but you're missing the point. You're missing the point. If I got naked, if I started building up, talking about more sex a bit more often, started building up and being like, you know what, I'm going to release an OnlyFans. And I started to show more and more and more, and eventually you saw my penis, or you saw me masturbating. Talking about this from an educational point of view. That is a much better story than just going in on a porn site and going, guy jerking off. Or watching a site where it goes bing, 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 and you're expecting to go in the sexual. It's a build-up from non-sexual to sexual. It's a fetish, yeah. If you don't understand it, it's because you don't... For you, sex is a different perspective for them. But it's a massive, 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 massive perspective for a lot of people. Sexualization is that story, that build-up, that familiarity. That's a huge thing for a lot of people. It's not just... Sex isn't always just about the end goal of coming. You know? A lot of people... Yeah, exactly. The porn games. The ones... The narratives. You are building that story. You're earning it. That's the kind of thing. It's personality. It's everything. So it makes sense that all of these websites do so well. It totally makes sense. Right? It's pathetic to me. I think that's a really fucked up thing to say. And here's why. I don't... arguably, because I think that's really mean. There's a lot of people who have different fetishes. I think we shouldn't shit on people's idea of what they find sexually appealing. Surely you could say that someone who just goes on a porn website just to jerk off is pathetic. For the same reason. Oh, dude, you don't like... Sex to you is just about getting off? Well, that's sad. That's pathetic. You could argue that, right? Obviously, okay. I don't... Okay. This is going to piss me off. I mean, that's true too. Wimplo, you're acting like a cock. That's really mean to say. Can I just say, for a record's sake, at no point do I ever have to put the disclaimer unless it's morally bad. Obviously, that's implied. Obviously, that's implied. If I start going, oh yeah, I love sex. I don't have sex with animals, by the way. Guys, just to let you guys know, I didn't fuck my dog. Anyway, sex is great. Obviously, that's implied. You know, why do I hate streaming sometimes, man. Why do I don't have to apply. Obviously, if it's morally bad, it's bad. Why are we saying this out loud? That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. We don't need to say that. I'm just saying how I feel. Can do it, I don't care. But you... I'm saying how I feel is not an excuse to say something extremely mean. I don't think it's fair to call people's fetishes fucked up. Or, sorry, not fucked. You didn't say fucked up. I don't want to misquote you. Pathetic, which I actually think is worse than saying fucked up. If it's not really hurting anyone. That's... Especially in this community, man, especially in Twitch community, especially in a community where we play video games or play tabletop or just a lot of introverts are involved. I think that's really fucked up, man. I think it's a really bad perspective to have. I think it's not very inclusive perspective. I don't really like it. I genuinely think if you have that perspective, sit back and just go, okay, let's do some introspection. I just think it's really mean. I don't think there's a problem with someone having an interest in OnlyFans content or pornography unless they bring it into their real life in an unhealthy manner. I think that's mean. I just think that's really mean. I think it's okay for people to make OnlyFans content. I think it's okay for people to subscribe to that and enjoy that content if that's what they're into. I don't think it's pathetic, man. I think it's such a punching down thing to say. So you hate waffles but like pancakes on me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I think that the only difference between that epic is like that's surface level of that. Is it okay to be mean? I just don't think. Why would you? Why would you? Want to say my marriage? Nice. I think it's a case of just the reality is it's fine. The argument here is to me, right? I'm solidified in the opinion. I think OnlyFans has its great place on the internet. I think there is an unhealthy element of pornography in the world, which can lead to people having some pretty strong fetishes that get converted into real life. But I think that goes without saying. I think the concept of it in general, those are fine. Care about OnlyFans either, especially about the nude streamers. It seems unhealthy. I don't think it seems unhealthy. Parasocial? No, but you're putting that onto it, right? You're putting that onto it. If they're building up the story and they're just interested and they find that person particularly attractive, it doesn't mean it translates into them being a creep. Do you know what I mean? That's what I find problematic. I don't think we shouldn't title everyone who's into that kind of content as being pathetic or creepy. Simply don't think you have a relationship with a streamer, but then you're applying that. Okay, Wimplo, sorry, yeah, exactly, yeah. Wimplo, do you think you're pathetic for watching me? I mean, you've subscribed to me for 8 months. Is that pathetic? Do you know what I mean? Is it just because it's sexual attached? But then you argue like, what if it's just for them? It's just the build up. It's the exciting. Yeah, but that's okay. There are some people who have played video games and been inspired by the video game to go and kill people. That's true. We know that's true. We know that with horror movies. Over here, we had a killing where 2 people killed someone after watching Child's Play. 2 children. Does that mean movies are inherently dangerous to our kids? Does it mean video games are dangerous to our kids? It's the same argument. It's the same concept of that. Sure, there is probably a wider disparity. There's probably a lot of creepiness, and that comes from the element of people's relationship with sex is such a different thing than it used to be that it can cause that. But I don't think we should inherently put everyone that enjoys a certain fetish that isn't inherently problematic as on the pathetic scale. I think we should say those who take it too far are pathetic. Those who actually are problematic are pathetic, but not those people who engage in it on a base level. You know? There are tons of weirdos, but we shouldn't put everyone into the category. Okay, that's fair enough. If you just misspoke, fair enough. Absolutely fair. If that's the same kind of opinion, it's very easy to type the wrong thing. It's very difficult to have a one-on-one with a streamer because I get to talk consistently through the entire time, which comes with the downside of I don't think about what I'm saying necessarily before I say it, so I have to sometimes revert back and try again, whereas typing, you don't get to type out everything. That's fair enough. And I appreciate coming back on that. But inherently, I don't find it problematic, right? Pulling back into this, ultimately, at the base level, we shouldn't. The only person we should really push the major blame at right now is addiction. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Sex addiction, a different topic entirely, but sex addiction is a very strange thing because if you go back to when I was younger, a lot of my friends were having sex between the age of 14 to 18, right? I was very outgoing. I was very kind of. It became this thing. You had to do it at some point, right? It was that social pressure. And that came with its own issues. But a lot of the time, people discovered their own sex through having sex with someone at their own age, probably an average around age 17, 18, right? It was probably the average of people I knew. And it was two people discovering it together. And a lot of the access to pornography wasn't as accessible as it is today. And people were discovering their sexuality in this awkward, very funny, sex is very funny, interaction. You know, I remember my first sexual experience was genuinely when they were more experienced than I was, and I remember they were like suggesting it, and they said, "Do you have a condom?" I opened up my door, and I remember being like, "Oh shit, I've never put a condom on." And I remember taking a minute to be like, "Oh god, oh god, oh god." But I was like, "Yes, I'm finally gonna have sex." Oh god, oh god, oh god. You know, panicking, and that was like that kind of general like that's what most people were having as their first kind of sexual experience. And then they would meet a partner, build up sexual relation with them. Like I had that partner, learned what we liked, learned more about sex, discovered through that next partner, etc. Right? And we discovered sex through that awkward phase with people of different amounts of experience. Eventually, you've kind of become a bit more familiar in the ground. It's why a lot of like people, when they get married or that they have kind of a long-term relationship, they'll start to find themselves in their sexuality, right? Nowadays, we will have a lot of people who won't meet as many people. It's easy to be like, compare how much I go outside now compared to when I was younger. So much less. It's so compelling to stay inside, chat with my friends across the world. I could never really do that when I was younger, not properly. Chat with friends across the world. Constantly have things to keep us engaged. Making relationships online happens all the time now. When I was younger, if a friend dated someone 100 miles away, crazy, that's wild. But nowadays, the majority of people know who have long distance or date someone that they've met through online, etc. Blah blah. And a lot of the time, people don't lose their virginity until much later, which is probably a healthier thing overall, probably than kids losing it. But as a replacement to that, you do have pornography. Now, I'm not a psychologist. I've not studied into the depths of pornography. I've not studied into all this stuff. I'm just going to go off anecdotal stuff that I've read. But there's now a big generation of people that have watched a lot of porn growing up. They don't have as many social interactions with their whatever gender they're interested in across the board, and will start to discover their sexuality through pornography and maybe develop fetishes through pornography that probably aren't as healthy in the real world when dating an actual partner, you know? And I think that kind of that porn addiction, that attachment to porn can cause that. And that's probably why we do see a bigger disparity with people's investment into other people's OnlyFans and how some people become strangely attached just because they're not born with that. I don't think you're born with that kind of strange parasocial attachment. It's developed into you, it's nurtured into you because of maybe loneliness or mental health or something interacting there, right? And you're absolutely right. There is a generational gap of that. And I don't blame the generation. It's extremely easy to stay inside. It's extremely easy not to socialize. Dating apps are totally different to how when we were younger. And interacting with people. I don't think the bar culture of walking up to someone in a bar was necessarily healthy either, but I think a lot of people had those kind of interactions through more social activities that were a bit face-to-face. So, yeah, this is an entire different topic, but an interesting one, right? It's a really fascinating aspect of sexuality in the world currently, is the idea that people could build these fetishes off of porn. COVID is going through your explorative years during COVID, crazy, man. You know? Can't imagine it. And so, yeah, there is definitely an argument there. And I do think it's why the concept of supporting sex workers is separated from the concept of porn addiction and problems there, and how you can separate the two. So I do agree with you. When someone talks about they get their tits out on Twitch, I have no problem with that. I don't care. I'm pretty comfortable in my own sexuality. I don't really like. There was, if you asked me 8 years ago, like, how do I feel about someone who is like camming and doing this kind of stuff, I'd be like, oh, I'm a little bit uncomfortable, maybe a bit insecure around that concept. I don't really know. But nowadays, I'm like, oh yeah, earn your wage. I don't care. But there is the element of, so I don't really care. Do whatever you want with your own body. Explore, etc., etc. But also, I think there's a hold on. Sorry, Brie was asking me what was the game I recommended. It was Golden Idol. I was like, I have to recommend it. I want to see her play. And it's a different challenge, right? Oh, the 3 in AA. Yeah, that makes sense. I can get behind that. Yeah. And it is because how many parents are talking to their kids now? And like, here's also another huge thing, right? And we could go into super deep rants about this. And again, this is just from the perspective of a normal person. Well, relatively normal. I suppose I'm a streamer. Someone that doesn't have a degree in anything studying this. More so just perspective. From experience of seeing it. How the hell would a parent now discuss the idea of sex to a 16-year-old? I mean, my parents never discussed it, right? You couldn't. You wouldn't. How would you? Are you gonna understand it, son? When a stepsister or stepmother is trapped in something, this is how a child is made. Like, what do you do now? So there is a huge disparity there. So I do think there is an argument to be had about why is Twitch an inappropriate place for this kind of content, and the argument can come from the perspective of, I support majoritarily ladies doing this, or those who present as women doing this, but maybe Twitch is not the appropriate place because it doesn't want to be involved in that conversation that will eventually be a big thing at some point, hopefully. Your parents never gave you the birds and beanstalks? No fucking way, dude. Are you kidding me? I don't think I've ever had one serious conversation until I was an adult with my parents. No way, man. I learned all I knew at the time when I was younger from friends who were more experienced than I am, or my older brother. And my older brother didn't teach me. I just looked. Guess I'm not one. No. Sounds like your parents did the right thing. It's an appropriate thing to do. It's just difficult. Internet, yeah, exactly, man. It's an awful conversation from the parents' perspective, but it's a pretty healthy one to have. What would I do if I ran Twitch? Well, I probably would establish my boundaries. Here's the reality. It will cost money. What we don't see is the corporation aspect of it all, right? The advertisers, the pressure from corporate elements of Twitch. Have you seen how much some of the streamers that do this bring in a shit ton of money to Twitch? Do you cut that out to save face? I don't know. I personally would like to think I would set my boundaries about what I want the platform to be and be very specific about it. But I also don't have corporates breathing down my ear saying, all right, well, then we'll replace you. So who knows? Who knows what's going on behind the scenes? All we know right now, from a public perspective, Twitch doesn't publicly know what it wants to be. It doesn't have a clear stance on anything. I don't blame anyone for blurring these lines. I don't blame anyone for stepping into boundaries and metas. Twitch has not made up its mind. Twitch clearly doesn't want to ban you from the platform, so they must be okay. Like, they've had so many opportunities. So they must be... by not banning you, are you actively suggesting that you're okay with that content? You're just stopping the extent it goes out? Like, what are you... Twitch doesn't have a clear message on this. If I'm doing this kind of content, would I just go, oh, okay, yeah, maybe the censor bars are too much. Let's go back to the hot tub stuff in my room. they just don't have clear lines, and they don't represent themselves well at all. And it probably is corporate pressure, if I had to guess. On the topic of my nephews and niece due to the change of Twitch, because they were like Roblox while I was watching them, and that's a mum and dad question. Yeah. I mean, here's the problem, right? Twitch does want to put in blurry thumbnails or that you don't see that stuff. Though I don't think the idea of kids shouldn't see this, it should be a major topic, because I think Twitch in general is quite problematic. I think almost what Twitch should do as an opposite is have a Twitch for kids. Instead of doing Twitch After Dark, have a Twitch for kids section. Kind of like YouTube does it. YouTube has a pretty decent section for that. YouTube's had some major issues with it, though. Obviously, all those weird Elsa and Spider-Man videos that were, years ago, that was some scary shit. But you can go and look at YouTube Kids, and you have to sign in to do YouTube Kids. You're not swearing, you're not doing any of this content. You were specifically made content for children, and it's Mr. Blippy, or whatever his fucking name is. Weird dude outside of things from the allegations, but actual content there, fine. A lot of that stuff is fine. I think Twitch should almost make a section for kids to push kids into another area and be like, hey, parents, if you're worried about your kids watching Twitch, watch Twitch Kids. And if we have anything problematic on there, we fucking ban you permanently. You get no chance. Do not fuck around on the kids' website that we've made for kids. No. When I'm very cautious, and I get very edgy around discussions, stuff like this, right? Because I'm in a constant pattern of I'm going to be talking for 2 hours straight about a topic. It's so easy to clip me out of context. It's so easy to clip me saying something that I'm not intending to say, and I'm actually trying to apply all my thoughts at the same time. And sometimes my thoughts will start to change as I go along. I'll be like, wait a minute, well, now I suddenly do like olives on my pizza, and it evolves. So I can have my guard up a little bit around statements like that. It's equal for a chatter who's typing in the chat. It might be very hard to apply your thoughts and your mindset when you are limited to a box of text that might go past the screen during a rant. I appreciate you sticking around and reiterating. It's the danger of just one sentence kind of formulating speech. If I suddenly said, I hate toppings, but I didn't give the context to it, it's all difficult. I appreciate you sticking around and discussing afterwards. With Kids for Years, YouTube Kids has a lot of gaps, unfortunately. It does. There are certain channels you can line up, and there's some good sections there. I just think that if we're going to talk about the kids stuff, I actually, instead of separating off the 18 plus content, we should separate off the kids content. And I think I think it'd be pretty healthy for some streamers to go and make kid friendly content. I think it'd be pretty interesting. Maybe there'd be but although at the same time, I will say that YouTube benefits from editing. It's much easier to sit there and be a kid-friendly channel on an edited video than it is to be live streamed for 5 hours and being like, oh, popsicles, what are we doing today? I'd be impressed if someone can do that. But yeah, because we've ranted about all sorts of topics. I do think at the end of the day, I don't blame anyone doing this. To summarize my thoughts, there is hypocrisy saying those who present as women. It should just be a general rule for all. I don't blame anyone that's doing this. I understand it's probably a lot of it's advertisement for OnlyFans and external websites. Of course it is. It makes sense. They're only killing there. Get your bag. This is mostly Twitch's fault for not really laying clear guidelines. They think their community guidelines are very clear. What their community guidelines don't do is they have to have a conversational piece in it that says, this is what we want from the platform. Here's a list of ideas. We want stuff that's similar to this. If you try and push a loophole, we will punish. Also, the ban system. Most people aren't scared of getting banned on Twitch. You really have to do something bad to get banned on Twitch. Most people have been a lot of the top people have been banned briefly. Right? I don't know. For example, I don't, and it's not against him necessarily, but this is just an example of a little kick in the bum. Canute just got banned, right? I don't know the full context, but apparently he was driving whilst distracted, reading his chat. I don't think that ban's going to be permanent. Do I think it should be permanent? Probably not. right? I don't think generally his content probably is problematic. So therefore, not necessarily you can fuck up for sure. But like, I think when people get these kind of bans now, they know they're just going to have a few days vacation. It's the same way people are watching copyright content, knowing that they're probably going to get banned, but they're going to come back with their biggest stream ever, and it's never going to stick. If you're earning a big amount of money, a lot of big streamers do push that boundary, and or bigger streamers push that boundary, and what ends up happening is they realize they're somewhat untouchable. If they and Twitch is scared to ban these people because then they'd go to their competitor and whatnot, right? But if they just ban a couple of them who actually do deserve it, again, not saying Canute, saying other people, supposed to do that with anime, yeah, they might lose a couple of big names, but they would actually solidify themselves as an enforcement-based platform, and people would stop doing weird shit. People would stop pushing the line if they realized the line doesn't really lead to much punishment. Does that mean a couple of examples and a little bit of a loss of funding? For sure. Yeah, you'd lose a couple of your big streamers, the ones who maybe, not often that problematic. But if they banned a couple of the people who are doing this and are pushing the line, if that's what they wanted to do, if they didn't want the platform to have any sexual content on it, they'd probably see a big pullback of it. Yeah, and the Not to Disrespect stuff was probably due to an external thing, right? That's probably due to something else. And in comparison to being demonetized on YouTube for 3 months and the appeal price takes 9 months, big financial thing on what platform you use. Yeah. Can't think of another. Yeah. I mean, there's some like Ice Poseidon, Sneeko. Those kind of people have all been banned off this platform. But those are obvious bans. They're not good for your image. They're going to lose advertisers. That Sneeko guy just genuinely just says racial slurs to get views, right? Those ones are obvious bans. Those are not the ones, like, if you wanted to target sexual content and you didn't want it, and people are pushing those loopholes, right? Having a perm ban there might go a longer way. If you go, no, we're against loopholes. You clearly tried a loophole, we're getting rid of you. You're a streamer that does this kind of content, you'd go, I've got an idea. I'm going to stream wearing cream-colored clothing that's a bit tighter fit. If I change my camera up, it's going to look like I'm not wearing any clothes. But I am wearing clothes, and you can clearly tell. You can see the seams. Yeah, I'll do that for a week. See what Twitch does. You wouldn't push that line anymore. You'd be like, oh, God. Well, that person pushed a line. Clearly a loophole. I am trying to find a loophole here. Maybe I won't risk it. I don't want to risk that income. And then you don't do it. It feels like basic behavior to me, but Twitch is scared of doing a momentary action that could have a long-term reaction instead of taking a risk of that. I think if you stream, yeah. It's hard to legislate common sense, that's true. Breaks is that they are so inconsistent with terms. Yes! Oh, it makes no sense. Leo, it makes no sense. I stay in the line of being a good boy as much as possible. I don't play copyright music on my stream. Right? I very much try to avoid it. Because I think if I got banned, let's put up Jerry, twitch.tv/Jerry. I don't know this guy. I don't think it's an actual streamer. If it is an actual streamer, then I'm just going to say twitch.tv/John Doe. John Doe is a big streamer. He has 4,000 viewers. He plays copyright music all the time. I'm not going to copy him. Because if I get banned and John Doe gets banned, I'm getting banned probably permanently or at least a month, maybe more whilst I have to kick up a fuss on Twitter. John Doe gets banned for 3 days, and then that gets reduced by 24 hours because he has a mod in his chat that works for Twitch. We did the same thing. We did the same song. The inconsistency is one of the major issues of Twitch, and the reality is it's funded by money. There's nothing that's going to dissuade me on that. I'll say it's my own speculation, but of course it is, right? Of course it's down to who's worth more gets better privilege. But the problem with it is it's created really inconsistent rules across the platform to a point where people now just don't give a shit about the rules. No one fears it. Community backlash, yeah. If you draw a line in the sand, some people become those children scoot closer, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm not crossing. Exactly. It's the biggest frustration about this policy here is, again, it is still vague. It still just cuts off one element of it. It doesn't. Twitch needs to say what it wants to be as a platform. I mean, you still have idiots again saying it's a gaming platform. You still have that. So, once again, Twitch L. With rules of its politics, society, Twitch, what's all about what bad. Yeah. True. Guardians of the Galaxy game is free on Epic for the next 24 hours. Go and get it if you haven't played it, by the way. If you like Guardians of the Galaxy, it's a really good game. If you like that dynamic, I really enjoyed that game. But yeah, and sorry if we get a bit like heated over this kind of stuff. It is frustrating. It's very interesting, but it can be super frustrating. And I think ultimately it's just another example of Twitch constantly just not recognizing, rather being out of touch or purposely being vague, thinking that people won't realize. I don't know. It's just stupid. But hey, I did see someone in one of the comments, which I actually thought was quite funny. Where was it? Let me see. See, like this is the kind of comment that upsets me. Then remember, it's a place for kids and adults. Let's stop allowing these weirdos to expose themselves. Bring back what made Twitch great for everyone. This concept of like they're the problem instead of Twitch is the problem. But someone said, I don't know where it was, but one of the comments was like, guess the next meta. No, Workshop. I would rant at you, man. I hate if someone says a game platform, you can't play TTRPGs on a game platform. You would not have a Twitch channel on a gaming platform, Workshop. You would have been banned. Twitch, when it was a gaming platform, in that brief amount of times, you would have been banned. For doing TTRPG stuff, you'd have been banned. For doing this stream right now, I'd be banned. Yeah, it's not a gaming platform, man. And anyone that wants it to be a gaming platform wants it to be worse. It's also a game platform, yeah, but that's just a category of anything. But it's as much a game platform as it is a radio platform, or sorry, talking video based vlogging kind of platform. Live stream, yeah. I really don't like when gaming section has been brought up, because it feels like I wouldn't be able to do the thing that's allowed me to actually have a career on this platform. Most people wouldn't. Yeah, it would suck. But I did see someone guess, what do you think the next meta would be? Next meta is full body suits, but really revealing. Okay. I think Samus and Ram body suits. Oh, the corset meta. That's a good meta. Split screen. A little bit of ankle. Huh. The tight clothing meta could be a next one, you know. But again, The reason metas appear is because Twitch doesn't put fundamental rules in place. If Twitch turned around and said we want everything on the platform, I wouldn't. Would I care? No, probably would. I probably would care because of stuff like Kick. But they just need to they need to draw that line in the sand. Crusader meta. Yo, I'd get behind that. Yeah, latex meta could. I'm sure that probably already existed. Crusader meta though, or armored meta, medieval meta. Let's bring that in. Wearing armor that has like metallic tits. Powerful. Where's your armor? Yeah, I'll bring that meta in. The Sven. But it's an interesting thought because it will happen. There will be a meta coming in. What was the last one before the center bars and the implied nudity? What was the last one before that? Hot tubs was like the beginning of the big. So I don't think it was hot tubs wasn't the last meta though, was it? No, because they definitely did more. They did the one which is like ASMR meta was huge. Like as in sexual ASMR. Hot tubs came back. Oh nice. They came back with another season. There's been a couple more like that. Like there's been lots like yoga kind of styled ones. Wheel spinning, I think, was about before hot tub. That was body paint. Body paint was a difficult one because some of it was extremely artistic, but then yeah, there was definitely some element of it. Gym meta, yeah, it's so interesting. There'll be another one soon. There'll be another one soon. And it's because Twitch just doesn't know what it wants to say. So more power to them. More power to them. Push the boundaries. Keep putting Twitch on their toes because, you know, until they make blanket statements and kind of actually enforce their policies, I say just keep putting them on their toes. It's kind of funny. I thought the censor bar meta was hilarious. It was amazing. It was so funny. Just because it looks so ridiculously, like, obvious, you know? Having a model? Yeah, I'd say, yeah, there's an element of that, for sure. That's Tuesdays. And that's really funny. Yeah, it's the same way replacing a swear word. If you say fuck, but you say there's an element of different kind of comedy there. It's kind of funny. All right. Well, we've discussed a lot of news, chat. We've discussed a lot of news. It's good discussions though. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think when that person said models, I think there's definitely some people that maybe used it in that field, but I don't think it's the majority now. I think most people are just it's a replacement for cams. The 2D model is a really good replacement for cams, especially. Totally participated in. I'm just glad we didn't just jump straight into GTA again today. I've been playing too much. I was going to pop on because Pony said he was getting on. I was like, if Pony's getting on, I do want to get on so we can make music. Because he was making a tune for us. He was making a tune for us to sing over. And someone's going to get sick doing that one, Stray. I think Saro had an Uwu for our tier list that we could do, which would have been cool. But I was thinking maybe we start, maybe Dragon's Dogma today. It's made me so happy. Thank you, Ziz. I've been really enjoying playing Poet. And get it too? Nice. Yeah, I appreciate. The most viewed category combined with GTA close second. Really? Well, it's like the story Sam told. Sam said that when Dodger was trying to make a podcast, I think it was the anime one, on Twitch back in like 2014, she was told that she can't do that on Twitch. And then, small amount of time later, they allowed that stuff. Just goes to show you, you know. The best video game tutorial level or mission. It's gonna be hard for me to remember. But it's a cool idea. We could do this. And then maybe we start Dragon talking about. There's no D&D today, by the way. No Dungeons and Dragons today. Dodger and Sam are still flying and whatnot, traveling. So, they do get back, I think, soon. So apparently they should be okay for wait, slang? That's also a really good one. Holy shit. Okay. I kind of want to do both of these now. Remote Switch has already changed that much? Oh, yeah. When I first started streaming, there was no such thing as gifted subs, prime subs, tier subs. Bits weren't a thing. It was standard donations and subscriptions. Most people had under 1,000 subscribers. Just watching ads, yeah. Yeah, we can do these. We're not going to play GTA today. If I play... Chief said to me he was tired last night, but he'll probably play today. So I might hop on with him later on tonight. I might join him late. But I was like, you know what? We streamed a shit ton of GTA recently. Let's chill. I also made a very controversial one. Link it. I'll let you know. When I found out FUDGE, during the prison sentence, that was fun. Boone's been playing it a couple of times, I think. Played the other night. I'll never run into Boone. He plays way too late. Chatter's tier list. Oh, this one's long. We'll do this another day. Is there a reason you don't stream late night stuff? Yeah, several reasons. A lot of the time when I'm streaming, I'm turned on. Let me rephrase that. I'm engaged. I'm focused on the chat. I'm focused on the game. I'm trying to be as entertaining as possible. I'm trying to push Poet's story. It's very mentally exhausting, yeah. I'm very, very focused. I could stream, let's say, Apex, let's say Tarkov. I could stream Tarkov, and I'm talking to you guys. I'm focused. I'm trying to make it entertaining. I don't want to do any, shitty stuff. I've got to keep up the entertainment, blah, 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 blah. But then I could continue playing Tarkov off stream for several more hours, even if I said I'm ending stream because I'm tired. Because there's a level of, pullback you can do. I don't want to start and that's reason number one. I don't, I can go AFK and go and get a drink a bit more often. I can stretch my legs. I can lean back in my chair. I don't have to look at the chat. I can focus on other people's stories in RP. You turn on right now, I'm fully engaged. There's that element, right? Also, I would get shit views. All these people who are getting onto Onyx, I hope they contact me because it'd be fun to team up with some of them. I mean, if they come in, sci-fi and stuff, joining my gang would be amazing. They'd have a lot of fun. Me and Chief would be no blast. And my views would be shit. If I get, say, right now, we 278, 300. We've been getting 400 plus on GTA. If I stream GTA in the evenings and I got under 100 viewers, my average viewership drops and plummets down to nothing. Whereas my average viewership right now might be 300. If I streamed in the evenings, my average viewership might be 130. And that changes up advertisers. It changes up so much of my analytics, all sorts of stuff. And it just sounds depressingly overwhelming. I'm not a long-term streamer. I don't want to stream all the time. Sometimes I just want to play a game for fun. In fact, a lot of the time I play games for fun. Yeah, and competing. There's all sorts. Yeah, lots of reasons. So, really, you're not missing much in the evening, because if I'm around other streamers, you'll see it on their stream. Like when I play with Chief, you can just watch Chief. You don't need to see my perspective. It's pretty much the same. Me fucking around with him. If I'm not playing with Chief and we're not trying to make content, I'm probably just doing something boring anyway. Probably just small interactions whilst I sell drugs. Or do small things. I'm not doing any of the I have any ideas like, yo, we should climb into the back of a cop's car and sell drugs from the back. I'm not going to do that off stream. You know? Because I'd save it all for stream. Save that for content. But if I'm with another streamer who's doing stuff, then I can do it. Anyone else to transfer? Yeah. Okay. We'll do this one. Sam says you're the most entertaining at night. No, his exact quote not that I remember it very specifically, was Joe's always... Why is Joe always so funny on other people's streams? As if to say, I'm not funny on his one. Or my own. I want to see your face cam when you laugh. It makes me happy. Yeah, but I just can't do it, man. I can't stream that much. If I streamed twice a day, I'd be really depressed. I don't know. That would drive me insane. I have a lot of fun playing games in the evening that I don't stream. Even just not having to look at chat. Also, bear in mind, I have this fucking light here. Ignore my wall with all my missing panels. Staring at my face. The first thing when I end my stream is turn that shit off. You know what I mean? I just like to focus. And again, like when it comes to RP stuff, which is probably more entertaining. I focus on other people. Like when I'm playing with Chief in the evenings on Poet, I'm not really doing Poet's story unless I can bring him into it and have him do a major focus, right? I'm mostly doing his story. He's getting chased. I'm helping him. You know, he hates us. No. I hate streaming too much. I would become way too grindy if I did it. It would depress me. All right, we're going to do the best video game tutorial level mission. What's up, Ghost Dino? But before we do that, I feel like I've got like a rash come off my cheek. I think I've been bitten by a bug because I've got a really warm section on my cheek here and there's a slight bump. I think I've been bitten by a bug during this, so I'm just going to go and put something on there to cool my cheek down. I've just been focused. I keep doing this constantly because I'm like, what the fuck? So I think a fucking fly, like a little mosquito, just flew onto my face and bitten me. I was going to be part of other stories. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So give me 2 seconds. We'll come back to this. And we'll do this bit of content. But I'm going to go and like put something cold on my face. Motherfucking bug. Okay, sorry about that. All right. I'm not going to remember most of these chats, so I'm going to need reminders. I suppose we can open them up on like a different tab. Okay, let's do this. This is the best video game tutorial mission. Oh, it's all videos. Interesting. Maybe this will help me remind myself. Okay. Okay. Trying to click the X. Nightmarish. All right. Skyrim. Helgen. So before this, you come down on, you wake up, which is always the classic. Elder Scrolls games, you're always imprisoned, right? Is there ever one that you're not? Or did they start that in Morrowind? I didn't play Daggerfall. I really like Skyrim's one. I know you guys are saying you don't like it. I think it's just overdone. We've seen it so many times now. And Skyrim has this taboo of being replayed too many times. I thought it was super, super cool. Yeah, you start off, you're imprisoned. You get a little taster of the story there because you meet the guy they've been after. You realize you're in chains with Stormcloaks. It was really cool seeing the Imperials and how they've taken over the area. And then the way they said, who is that prisoner over there? And you get to design your character. And then you get pushed down. And you're like, oh, God, they're going to kill me. Oh, this is fucked. And then you die. And the game ends. And it's honestly a great tutorial. It's fantastic the way it happens. So in the real one, the dragon comes. Anduin the dragon, right? Alduin, that's it. I think it was pretty cool. Running through the town with like the dragon smashing through the wall and shit was pretty cool. I liked it. Tutorial. Okay, if we're judging this of level and tutorial, we'll use tutorial as the other portion. It teaches you the basics, I guess. There's not really much to learn, but like it tells you what to do when you go into the cave and stuff. It's okay. That portion's okay. But as like an intro, it's cool. I don't really. Yeah. Yeah. Sure, out to sing him. I like the story of this. But I don't. Like, it was really cool the way they drug you and stuff. This sets the theme a lot. I don't think it's that great. Not in comparison to Skyrim. A dragon attacking, setting the whole theme for everything, versus just like a small little like side town. It's okay. I don't think this is anything special, but I think an ARPG is not really known for that opening being like super. I'm gonna go Skyrim. That's highlighted. Okay, we have to set the tone now, chat, right? Because I'm going to say this is the best intro mission to kind of get you into what the game's going to be, as opposed to teaching you how to play the game. We can look at that as a very minor thing, but I just don't. I'll be honest with you, I don't think that's a very interesting topic to discuss.
The buttons on this one was very exciting versus the buttons on this one.
You know what I mean? That'd be really boring as a... I think intro mission getting you into the area, giving you an idea of like what the game's going to be like. I think that's the best argument to have here. Why? Not necessarily the best intro in terms of like cinematic, but like setting the tone, giving you the general idea. You understand what kind of video game you're going to play, as opposed to, the middle ground between the two. We're not going to look at the specific. What font did they use? How did they teach you to use the buttons? That stuff's boring. Also, we're not just going to look at like what had the coolest cinematic. It'll be video game introduction to teach you the game. Like Skyrim gets you in there. It's a good cinematic mixed in with building your character. Then you get into like the actual running around, meeting a few characters, and it teaches you how to use your sword and all that kind of stuff in a fun way. Yeah. So KOTOR 1 is the Ender Spire. Let me move myself. I can make the camera a little smaller and I move myself up here. That's probably actually going to be awkward. We'll do it down here. KOTOR. So, classic Star Wars opening. You wake up, what's going on? Even cooler when you know the context of the twists.
5th Battle Fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time. I'm Trask Ulgo, ensign with the Republic Fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite shifts. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
That dialogue's pretty clunky when you think about it.
Bastila is the commanding officer on the Endar Spire. Well, not an officer, really. But she's the one in charge of this mission. One of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack. You swore an oath just like everyone else.
This dialogue sucks. I won't lie. I didn't realize how bad the dialogue was at the beginning here. Yeah, he gives so much exposition. Oh, by the way, you work this. We worked opposite ships, by the way. Oh, we're getting attacked. Do you know who Bastila is? Bastila is this person. I didn't realize.
Mission. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I've heard all about your reputation. Elite combat training, tops in your class. It's no wonder you were handpicked for this mission. Word is the officers haven't seen a recruit with your kind of potential in 20 years.
My God, he's giving all of this exposition whilst this ship's getting attacked.
Well, that potential doesn't mean a thing if you can't deliver when it counts. We're soldiers. We're trained for combat. Bastila is going to need men and women like us at her side during this attack. I heard what everyone's saying about you. You've explored the farthest reaches of the galaxy.
You wear a size 11 shoe.
People with your skills and abilities are hard to find. It's no wonder the Republic recruited you for this mission. But now's the time to prove yourself. I know you're a scout and not a soldier. The Bastila needs all troops at her side during this attack. I know all about your reputation.
This is because this is you choosing your class, by the way. This is why. But it sounds so good if he's just carrying on.
You used to smuggle spice and blasters along the Corellian run. I guess the Republic figured since they couldn't.
These are all the different dialogue options because I think you've chosen what you've gone, right?
They might as well hire you. And I'll admit, the Republic is
the
last battle with the Sith.
Oh, wait, hold on. This is outside the room.
Let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
This is Carthel Nassi. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge.
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge.
It gives so much exposition.
There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
These Sith must be the advanced boarding party for the Republic! I've got a feeling that won't be our last battle with the Sith. Good thing we have med packs to heal our wounds. It might be a good idea to use one now before our next battle.
What's interesting about this is they've tried to turn the usual prompts you'll get and the highlights you'll get into dialogue. But they haven't done it in that weird way where like some games will say press A button, right, when they don't have a voice actor. They've turned it into like roleplay. This is like when in GTA when people are like, flex your F muscle, right? This is incredible. I do not remember it being like this at all. Obviously, this is because it's condensed into it, and you're fighting along. But this is hilarious. By the way, I love how cool the Sith troopers look. I thought the armor was so badass. That silver armor was so cool. And was I always thought it was cool, man.
It's a Dark Jedi. This fight is too much for us. We better stay back. All we do is get in the way. That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, they could have used her help. The bridge is just beyond that door. You better equip your melee weapon. There isn't much room on the bridge, and it's suicide to use a blaster in close quarters. I should equip a melee weapon, too. Either that or I'll have to stay back and use my blaster. Your melee weapon is made using a Cortosis wheel.
Why is he telling you that during the battle?
It's strong enough to stand up against anything, even a lightsaber. Bastila's not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way, too. The Sith want Bastila alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
At least they addressed why we haven't been destroyed yet. That's good.
There's something behind here. Damn, another Dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
Damn, another Dark Jedi. He uses a red lightsaber because red indicates that he's evil. If you use a green or blue lightsaber, it depends if you're more of a Sentinel or Guardian. You can understand that depending on your Force usage. Remember when Qui-Gon was a green one? Oh no, he doesn't exist yet. Oh, the old classic. Okay, this was incredible. Yeah, he's got a katana. That's amazing. Kokiri, I don't, oh, okay, this is Legend of Zelda. I was like, what game is Kokiri Forest? Oh, this is actually a good one, I remember. This is like the only portion of the game I ever played. And then occasionally picked up my friend's controller. So, you're in bed shivering because you don't have a blanket. You have a dream. Ganondorf. Navi wakes up, tells you, hello! Seems the time has come for the boy without a fairy to get a fairy. And then you have your little intro. And Navi tells you to press buttons. So this is what I was talking about earlier on, where like, let's see if I can get an example of it. Nintendo doesn't mind straight up going like, yes, press the A key to do this in dialogue, as if the characters are saying it. Which does feel a bit clunky. Music slaps though. A lot of games around this time did that. I would say a lot of them came up on screen and told you what to press, but I think Nintendo throws it into the dialogue a lot. Little meta commentary on it, do they? And then, yeah, you've got the whole little section, cute little town. So, use it for comedy, yeah. What do you guys think? I'm split. This is actually two pretty good contenders. I think this one's fucking hilarious because they've thrown it into dialogue, but they've done it in a way that's like, we don't want to tell you what button to press. We're just going to tell you everything. So in terms of its tutorial portion of it, both explore their own way. But the actual like beginnings, Zelda's really cute. Teaches you everything by playing around in a small little village before you go out into the real world. KOTOR has a very cool battle. I'm leaning towards One is funny, one is good. I still think KOTOR is good. It's just because we saw everything out of context. You still have all your fights and stuff around this. I might lean towards KOTOR as the opening, maybe because of the meta element of it. I'm not saying the meta, meta for me. The element of playing off of your amnesia. I think they could have done it better. As you control as you learn. Yeah, I think they could have. I would have almost preferred if you were in a prison cell in KOTOR, and Trask comes in and goes, "Okay, listen, I know you. Look, I know you didn't mean to punch that guy. It's like, or power games you in that regard, right? But you come back and go, oh, he's trying to trick you. But the fact you kind of wake up in a nice room and then he throws in all of the amnesia, like bleh, just word diarrhea, is a bit. I don't think that's great writing. You know, I don't think it's great writing. They're banking on convincing. Spoiler alert for KOTOR chat. The strongest fucking Sith around, who's had amnesia. They're banking on a random dude, or like a higher up official doing it during a battle. But they gave you a nice room and everything, and he's just gonna diarrhea out a bunch of words to say what your past is and hope that you just stick to it. There is a meta element of you as the player then believes it, right? Joe just likes prison. I just think it's a bit silly that he's in his own room all fine. But I don't know. Like KOTOR does a good job pulling you into a role. That's true. It's a bit more of an epic opening. All right, that's it. Chat, type KOTOR or Zelda. I'll go for majority vote because I actually can't decide. I think Zelda's a great opening because it's just this nice little village where you can run around, you learn all your own stuff off the signpost and everything. It's a tough one. 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 4, 2, 6, 2, 7, 2, 8, 2, 8, 3, 9, 3, 9, 4, 10. Holy shit, you guys are split. Yeah, let's just do a minute poll. Do a minute poll. You guys are so split and there's so many people. That's it. If we get 50-50, I'm just going to flip a coin. I'll tell you right now. I'll flip a coin. Choose what you think, chat. Genuinely your opinion on a minute poll. Don't... Show us the coin. Can someone donate £1 for the coin? Never played Ocarina of Time. It is just you run around the little village. All right, the big vote's coming in, chat. If you care, wow, most people don't even engage in these polls. This is a lot of people considering. If you care which one's better, vote now, chat. See, I almost clicked on KOTOR, but looks like Zelda's winning. Oh, hold on. Okay. I mean, Adventure always misheard. Yeah, I think both are great. I think both of these could have gone further. By the way, round 2 onwards, we're going to go much faster than this. Oh, I need to buy. I need to buy the new Kickstarter for MCDM, don't I? All right, Legend of Zelda. That's it. Yeah, both were decent. KOTOR 2 versus the tutorial dungeon in Divinity. Oh. I don't remember KOTOR 2's opening at all. I wish KOTOR 2 wasn't so clunky. I'd probably go back and play it. End soon? How long I got? Like 24 hours? Is that Darth Krayer's voice, by the way? Do you meet her in this mission, or is that just like a little funny thing that they think you're just going to forget? I know you do meet her within a minute. Okay. That'd have been cool.
And I am your rescuer, as you are mine. Act on the now. As I said, the without feel this place.
2 mil, yeah, they've done really well. They take you through all the standards. You say it's suffering. I don't remember this at all.
Yet it stems from set aside. It has not been so long as for you to forget.
What is that awful recording sound?
Atten Rand. Excuse me if I don't level tight and leave us here, trapped.
Okay.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Divinity Original Sin.
Ships raiding to the west, I'd mistake
I don't think this is the beginning. Aren't you on a...
this for a placid beach.
At least the orcs make a bit of noise when they attack. It's dark.
Is this the right at the beginning?
With neither warning nor mercy.
That's pretty cool. They've added voice.
This is part 2. Yeah, where's part 1?
Cool, they've added.
The second game you're on a ship. I know that.
Blacksmithing. Take the preset. Will be +2 intelligence.
Oh,
Safe anymore. Both
it does just start like that. Oh, it does. Okay. It is the start of the first one. Okay, so it just throws you straight in there.
And
Okay.
In the final release. Awesome. So yes, welcome. Weird. I mean, come on. So, what by one in Lodge, we then found out he was high on acid. Mysterious murder. We coming from tasteless. I'm fighting here.
Upon them, source hunters. Secure the stone. Oh.
This is in the game. So what's the?
Yeah, you go after the orcs. Right? There's an orc fight outside the town, right?
That's. Oh, what's this? Smoke.
This is tough for me.
Green arrowheads, cool.
I do like the explorative nature of being just thrown into things, and like you discover it as you go. I'm always a sucker for that, right? Like I like when two detectives show up on a scene to discuss a murder, as opposed to seeing the whole build up to the murder happen. And I feel like that's kind of what the cold opening of this is doing.
This, plop it here.
The thing about KOTOR is I do like the fact that you've been like woken up and stuff. I just think it's a pretty bleak environment. Get off my goddamn screen, man. Yeah, this is very dull in comparison to number 1. I'm going to Divinity. The first one, it felt very dull. Yeah. Like, you look at the first one. We just looked at the first one. It was great. You're on a ship. The Fallen Star. Diablo 3.
That I was special.
You go through a little...
Showed me all that might come. My moment beckons me.
Cool little backstory tutorial. 3 was cool, and I remember it a lot because the beta they first revealed for 3 was just you doing this mission. Up until... you got to play this mission up until the Skeleton King. That was the beta for this game. So I probably played through this about 8 times. Yeah.
Prophecy sent me in search of the star that fell on this land.
It fell on the old cathedral. There was only one survivor, Leah. You should speak with her.
Captain Rumford, more dead are coming.
We can't open the gate Leah at the
Already rising. I came back here to rally the militia, but
militiamen went out.
And then you fight your way through, yada 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 yada, and you build up from there. It's a pretty similar opening to number 2 in a lot of ways. And they do like that. Something bad has already happened just before you get there. That's the standard Diablo way, right? Diablo 1, something bad happened to Tristram. Diablo 2, something bad happened around the rogue encampment and the cathedral. Diablo 3, something bad's happened around New Tristram. It's a pretty cold opening, pretty decent. You get into it pretty fast. Fine. Warcraft 3, though. Get your cinematic of the Burning Legion showing up. Throughout has a vision.
By conflict.
And then you start off with...
Oh, what kind of nightmare was that? Zog,
I don't know what this is all about, but I'll play along.
Music's so good, man. God damn. Oh, it's
Let's
so
get
nostalgic,
on.
I should say. And then you kind of get into it, and they teach you you have to follow the prophet
Excellent.
whilst you're learning your
Seem eager to
RTS
be on
game.
your way. However, you must first.
Yeah, I think Warcraft 3 prologue is a very just clean What's cool about the prologue is it gives you all of the... It's a small, simple story with a lot of intrigue and mystery that teaches you all of your thing. It does have an awkward voiceover.
In the bottom right corner of your screen, and then click on the banner.
But during this time, how many games had voiceovers telling you what to do?
Skillfully done. However, the
Bit awkward to have a human voice like that on an orc one. They should have gone for an orc voice. Ah, War Chief. Good to see you. You know? Also, telling me skillfully done because I right-click something. Fuck you, dude. But it will be this. That seemed like you're being told to do by a human. Imperial City Dungeon Sewers of Oblivion.
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days
I think Oblivion has the best
third
Elder Scrolls
era,
opening.
and the final hours of my life.
I didn't know. Best narrator, best writing to the opening, best opening in general. It is a fucking great opening. In fact, it's so far beyond Morrowind's and Skyrim's opening. Morrowind and Skyrim, cool openings. Oblivion is fantastic. That fucking dialogue there, the emperor of the entire fucking continent is saying, like, this is the year, this is Oblivion, I see things in my dreams, and these are the final few hours of my life. Immediately you're like, what? The emperor's about to die. Turmoil. Shit kicks off. Music kicks in. Unreal theme. It gives you a good, like, cinematic opening shot. You wake up in the prison, and unlike the other prison ones where you escape really soon, also cool little like, connection there that comes back later on in a really good way, you know?
was to get you to safety. What's this prison?
This is the coolest opening in terms of like main story opening. You know? Not goblin infested sewer in sight. I'm afraid you're in a goblin infested cave. The fact that these guys, the Guardians, are like, we're trying to protect the Emperor. Everyone in your Emperor's family is dead. We're trying to get you out of here. And you just so happen to be in the thing. You're just an inconsequential lad. And he saw you in his dreams. You get through here. You're coming with them. You get jumped. They carry on. You get to go through a little cave system to learn some of the controls. And eventually you get to see the Emperor get murdered. And you're basically told, hey, can you deliver a message for us? Because we need you to. And the moment you come out of those sewers and you open the gate and you see the world for the first time, God, that stuck with me. That stuck with me. That's a gaming moment that will never leave. It's so good. It's so goddamn good as an opening. Vampire the Masquerade. I actually don't remember this one.
What a scene, man. Woo-wee. Then they just plop you out here like a naked baby in the woods. How about that? Look, kiddo, it's probably a lot for you to take in, so, why don't you let me show you the ropes? What do you say? I'm Jack. What's important is I'm offering help. You make it back from Santa Monica with your high...
Yeah, the cutscene was gone, right?
It's all humans on the food chain. Roy, Ruckus is the lair prince. No time for pleasures.
Oh, yeah, the core. Oh, yeah, big man. It's also a cool opening, though.
Dumb frenzied Sabat bastard.
Big intro cutscene. Yeah, I that's why I'm not really taking into this cutscene into account. Mostly from when the prison starts. Because this is the first bit of gameplay, right?
We gotta vamoose out the back to yourself out of enforcing vampire laws like this one.
Yeah.
Sabat Vatos, you get winged? Hey, hey! Don't let him see you. Basement through the ground.
Sneaky, 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 sneaky. How does this end?
I don't use guns much. Time, let's say.
I mean, you get a cool little narrator to come with you.
Politics.
What are you guys feeling? What are you guys feeling? I'm biased towards Oblivion, but this is a cool opening. If you exclude the cutscenes out of them, the problem with Oblivion is that you do go into a sewer, which is always, you know, the least exciting bit. Vampire does teach you really well. It's very classic. I'm biased towards Oblivion. Yeah, I'm gonna go Oblivion. Yeah, the leaving the sewer shot at the end of the tutorial is fucking awesome. Like, it looks shit now because the game's old. Back then, though, god damn, man. Oh, okay. If there's one thing that does beat Elder Scrolls openings, it's their Fallout openings. I think Fallout 3 is going to be my favorite one here. Fallout 3 opening is great. I really like that one. I think Fallout openings beat them. And the reason being is the first thing you do in Elder Scrolls games is usually like a sewer or like that kind of thing. And a sewer is never going to be as interesting as a vault. But when the vault opens, god damn. Had a birthday party, the rattlesnakes. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Three is one of my favorite openings of any game ever. Going through your entire character's life, the birth, seeing your dad, then having like young kid in school, then you go up to like adult and you're with all the tunnel snakes, and then shit goes wrong and you have to escape. I thought that was awesome. I thought that was one of the best openings of any game ever. Three is definitely going to go far if it's in this list. 4 is okay.
Man, I've been hovering over this new game thing for quite some time.
It's Brad.
Appreciate war.
Yeah, the irony of 3 is that you want to go back in. So, cinematic. This is good, though. I do like this bit. This bit was cute. Design your character in the mirror. You wipe away the mirror.
War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
That was a bit awkward.
Absolutely.
And it was cute that you got like, you know, you got the annoying robot. That's John Cleese, sir. He was great.
All right, so after you make your character, you're kind of brought to this area.
You get to choose which of the husband or the wife you play.
Vault tech. I have to see this.
Seeing around a house before that went wrong. Seeing your little babby. He's an annoying robot.
I don't know why you keep
Shut your goddamn mouth.
bothering you.
I thought this opening was pretty good.
I'm, well, in a bit of a rush.
Shows off its new kind of cinematic style. It gives you, it was a clever way to do your character creation, giving you a test.
Just like his dad.
We do have coming in.
The bomb's going off.
Confirmed reports, I repeat, confirmed reports of nuclear detonations in New York and Pennsylvania. My God.
Codsworth?
Mom, the news.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
I've got Sean.
Holy shit, guys, it's going down.
Residents of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered in Sanctuary Hills.
This bit was actually great.
The list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. In the center!
Is Sean okay?
He's fine. We're gonna be okay.
Get everyone situated in your... Don't get caught up thinking about that. You're safe now. Hello there.
I think this is a great opening. And then you see the whole intrigue of your child getting kidnapped. They kill your significant other. And then you wake up in a dead vault.
See what's at times.
I think it's a good opening. Where's the moment where you open up the door?
Right now. Everything from. I'm good to go.
I think it's a really good opening. As a tutorial, yeah. I mean, it teaches you the basics, probably. That you need to know. I'm going to be honest with you, Elden Ring's opening sucks. The Sentinel's good. I don't think the opening's that good. Yeah, a lot of people missed the tutorial. And it's a meme. And it's, honestly, like, I'll be honest with you, the meme of Soldier of Godfrey is funny, but actually, as a gameplay decision to make that soldier the first boss, I'm gonna be honest, I think it was a bad decision, gameplay-wise. I think it's stupid. It was an unintentional meme at the time. The developers actually sat down and went, okay, let's have them fight like a soldier. It was kind of shit. If they gave an actual character there, that would have been cool. But it's a repeated mob that you're going to kill continuously later on. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 was a great opening. I think Elden Ring was the weakest portion of it was the opening. As soon as you get out of the doors, it's great. It's great. But I'm going to go Fallout 4. Very immersive. Was the grafted in the church? Yeah, I don't count that. Yeah, I guess that is part of the opening. I don't really, even that's kind of bad. They just throw you into a fight that's like 99% of probably 99.9% of people are going to be killed by. And it doesn't really have any like big, strong, evocative thing to it throughout the game. Yeah, the first boss is that one. Fallout 3 Part 1 versus GTA 4. Yeah, you're expected to die. In your heart.
same. I
Bone. Blood has been spilled in the name of...
Opening. We're not really judging the
Scar.
cutscenes because it'd probably be unfair. Mostly when the game actually starts, right? I think it's great, man. I love this opening. Yeah, the vault life was so... like, it was cute being a lot. You get to design your character.
Daddy.
You got Liam Neeson telling you how to be a good baby. Like, what game opens with you as a little baby? No, once we get to round 2, we're going to speed things up. I'll do speed rounds. Yes, Liam Neeson.
The beginning and the end. I will give unto him.
Assassin's Creed 2, you start as a baby?
The fountain of the water of life. We experiment to prepare. We prepare to survive. Of course.
So fast.
Happy birthday, honey. I can't believe you're already 10.
Okay, new fragment.
I'm so proud.
Then you have your little birthday party. That's fun.
Congratulations, young lady. I don't have to tell you how...
You're only 10.
You get...
Beautiful.
Also, they're talking to a child, so I quite like the idea that they're teaching you tutorial mechanics by being a little bit condescending, or at least speaking down to you, because you are a baby. You're a literal 10-year-old child. They're going to tell you how your little Pip-Boy works. They can do that. It feels in character.
You're welcome. But really, your dad did most of your gas.
Whole party and everything. I
hope you appreciate.
Then, not like...
I'm hungry, and that stupid robot destroyed the cake. Give me that.
And you go through,
Andy
and then it's probably not going to get to it, but then
Happy birthday, dear. Your dad.
you get to the next section. You get given a little BB gun, which you can then shoot all of the things. Then you get the whole tunnel snake section. Yeah, I think this opening rocks, man. All the way up until the time you open that vault door, it is a cool cinematic whilst teaching you everything in a fun way. I think it's great. Gets to teach us how the first playthrough. I can't judge it on replayability though, right? Because most video games aren't designed for replayability up until recent, outside of arcade games. I know, I agree, but like in terms of like your first time go through, that's what I'm gonna. Yeah, you just use an alt start mob at that point. Tunnel snakes rule. Yeah, first playthrough only. Yeah, I agree.
You bitches! Dirty rock, you bitches!
Dave, come on.
Come on. Nico, what are you doing?
Dave is not coming.
Ignore him. Come on, we gotta get this thing ready before we talk. Let's go. Here, pass me that.
It's such. What I like about GTA 4 is it's so different from the other ones. It's a lot more grittier, grounded than it's a lot more grey and bleak than like Vice City, GTA 3, San Andreas, GTA 5.
What you going to do? I might come back on board, or I might try to make a go of it. Like they say, it is the land of opportunity. I always wanted to make it big, on a nice place.
Yeah, like
a house. Live the dream.
exactly. Eastern European as a main character. It felt like an HBO show. Yeah, that's what. That's a great description. It's.
He writes me in these wild emails, and after I got
It wasn't their usual protagonist. It was great.
Then I got this gig, and I spent the next 7 months with you fine people, and I forget.
That's what makes us human.
Okay, goes to the whole. This is all technically cinematic stuff. Then you get straight into driving.
He's just up the road. I'll let you know when we're there. Good. We are passing the cab office, Nico. Coming, cousin.
So, my mother, in your letters to me.
Yeah, it's very cinematic opening. It's like a TV show opening, which is really cool. It's a very cool contrast to Vice City, I agree. What city is GTA 4 set in? It's set in the equivalent to New York, right? But what is that one in it? Liberty City. Liberty City, right? Yeah. It's it's super it's super cinematic. It feels like you're playing a TV show, which is really cool. I just think Fallout 3 is so unique. You know? They both nail what they're going for, but I just think this one's so unique. I gotta go Fallout 3. I think leaving Fallout New Vegas, everything after the tutorial is amazing. Fallout 3, everything before leaving the vault is kind of amazing. You know what I mean? Like, Fallout 3 does have some good moments outside the vault. It's just, it drops off. Like, there's almost a part of me is like, oh, I'll go back to that. Undertale. Okay, a little cinematic of just type. You appear in a little flower patch. This is quite a cute opening, isn't it? 'Cause you fight the Airplane Thunder Tower. Yeah, I didn't complete it though. Yeah, I remember in a cute little opening because the sunflower's like, there's a twist on it, isn't it? Isn't it evil? Yeah. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Little white friendliness pallets. Yeah, he's trying to kill you. Get as many as you can. Yeah, subversion expectation, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's good. And she has to come in and save you. And she guides you. I think this opening's very clever. It's playing off of all the old school openings. You know, the dummy doesn't nothing because it's a dummy. You know, it's good. Yeah, she literally holds your hand. Yeah. It was, yeah, okay, this opening's great. And the whole bit to her saying don't leave. GTA 5 opening. Chat. I'm a sucker. Right now, I'm too into GTRP. As soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, I fancy some GTRP. I'm like, no. Today, stream off for it. No stream of GTRP today. I've been too into it, man. Suck it in. Okay.
Open the door!
Oh, yeah, it was the robbery. I was thinking.
Get down there! All right, everybody pays attention. No one gets hurt. Go! Open the door! They'll get worse than hurt! Hey! Come on!
The opening does go hard.
Let's go! Shut up! Shut up! Hands behind your back. Come on, mister. We're giving you everything you want. Don't even think about it.
I'll do it. Oh, God.
Get in there!
How do you think GTA 6 is going to open, chat? Do you think it's going to be a robbery going wrong with Prison Break? Oh, do you think that's going to be a past mission? Oh, do you know what would be really cool if they do this in GTA 6? Is if you start off in the prison breaking out and it keeps flashing back and you do kind of flashback sequences to see what happened. That'd be cool.
Sit tight! I'll handle the blasting! Don't blow yourself up! Do shit to you!
A prison break that's not orchestrated by you and you just get involved in would be cool. Yeah, you play Bonnie and Clyde characters.
Show me the money!
Slow and steady, T. Slow and steady.
There's enough here for us all to enjoy.
Depends on how you look at it.
We gotta move! out, B! Give it up! I got him! I saw your face, I'll remember you.
You get 1,000 things every day. How about you make sure this is one of them?
I've seen his eyes! He's crazy!
Cool way to show you how you change characters.
You didn't have to do that! Let's get going! There'll be time for grieving later!
Yeah, you got that right.
Move! I'm setting the charges! They're on a timer!
Also a good way to introduce the characters. Yeah, that could be good. I don't know.
Never is! Come on, consequence! Press forward!
That name's a bit questionable.
We got a window. Let's
What took you so long? Shut the fuck up and drive! Woo! Did you see that shit? Fuck, how'd that happen? Go!
Very cinematic open.
We're getting there.
And you get to drive.
Was not always a good husband, not always a good citizen. Our Lord was crucified with 2 thieves. Father, we do not know your infinite mysteries.
We see Michael at the grave of one of the people. Whose grave is that? Is that one of the people that... Did one of them get shot in the thing? I don't remember. Oh, he faked his death. Oh, okay, yeah. I do like Undertale's fun because it subverts expectations. It takes you through the whole thing of just 2 styles of play. You get handheld through it. This one's very cinematic as a cool prologue. I feel bad cutting off GTA. I think GTA 5 is of the 2 games, I much prefer GTA 5. But is Undertale a better opening because of the whole pacifist element of it and how like you can try the subversion of expectations? I don't know. I think maybe. And that one's great for showing you I can swap between characters. That was a really cool feature. Oh. Also, I can't dive on the mechanic side of things too much. It is still like the opening mission. Is the opening mission as cool in Undertale? Not necessarily as cool, but is it as iconic? Maybe. Maybe it is. Like seeing the flower, it's funny. What do you reckon, chat? What do you vote for? I'm split on this one again. Undertales. Undertale. GTA. That's the rest of the game. It's true. Yeah, I'm gonna go Undertale. As a tutorial. I already know my decision, chat.
What about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of his family.
Doesn't have one. He was raised on the streets. Learned to look out for himself.
He saw his whole unit die on a cruise. He could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
Cool dialogue. Cool dialogue.
Initiating transmission sequence.
Seeing the ship is awesome. Okay, it's gonna be closer than I thought.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
Well, he walks very strange.
Relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
There's a tight suit. It's riding his ass.
And hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, specters are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
Yeah, a good bit of exposition here, not in a clunky way as much as KOTOR.
Congratulations, Commander.
Wrong either.
Self. One with the specter for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, figured it out.
That's why we needed the stealth system.
Every species in Council space.
God damn, he looks cool.
You sound worried.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major
You coming with us?
You go down there with a couple of newbies. Spectre goes on his own.
You shooting at?
Alpha communications.
It's a cool opening mission. It is really cool opening mission. Well, remember, we're mostly looking at it as the best video game opening tutorial mission, as opposed to just tutorial, like teaching you the game. Because I'll be honest, it's not very exciting to be like, this game tells you how to press X really well. Something that throws you into the game really well. That one does, but so does this. Because you go from the main menu. Into this. Chop down the tree, get in the boat. Obviously, it's quite, not quick time events, but it's all just like interactables. Opens with a funeral. I love how much mystery is there.
Tracks. Not deer, though. I'll keep looking.
And do you know what's quite clever about this opening? It's a lot of the little mini things you're kind of teaching your son. So instead of it being talking to the player, you are talking to the player, but through your son. Like, I think the first puzzle you come across where you're like, we have to move these things.
I can see more tracks.
You ever get into God of War? Oh, it's so good. This bit loses itself up until you get to... There's a little bit of a disconnect there, but it's very cool still. And then you get all the way to this bit, but I'd say that's past the tutorial. Tutorial's up to you kill the troll. Which is epic.
Your knife. No.
And then this happens. Also, Atreus is, let me give that kid a load of shit. As soon as you see a troll's hand, he fucking stabs it. What a beast. Look at him. Watch, as soon as the troll appears, instincts kick in, he just stabs the troll straight in the arm. Look, ready? Straight to it. He's on sight with him, yeah. What a fucking beast. Oh. I love the old God of War. This intro is so jarring when you know Kratos. Well, that's why I loved it. They took a character which was old. Kratos in the old God of War games was like a non-character, right? It's like Master Chief. I don't really consider Master Chief a very well-developed character. They tried to do it later on. But God of War in the old games was very just surface level characters for players' first D&D character they think is cool, right? Surface level. I'm just angry. I've got to kill them because they killed my wife and kid. You know, that's all it was, right? And it to open with him caring over a funeral. This is different from opening tutorial level mission, by the way. It's just me going on. So that's ultimate subversion of expectations. Such a good subversion of expectations. Okay, there's a bit more on that in the old games, but all right. Let's be honest, was he? Was he? Did he? Do you think Kratos in the old games had much depth to him? He was mostly just angry, screaming like Doom guy. He was Doom guy with a voice track. He was very simple, man. His family died. Cool interactive, but he was meant to be the badass Doom guy. He was the embedded mode. That doesn't mean he has to be simple, but he was. He was just a piece of shit. Like, yeah, do it, Kratos. As people make him out to be. I don't think he had much depth to him, man. Most of the people you kill in that, you kill because it's cool to kill them, as opposed to having a character reason to kill them most of the time. A lot of the time, it's just cool opening of Hercules walking out or Hera being drunk, and then you're just being like, get out of my way. I don't care. I'm killing that guy because I'm going after Zeus. And anyone who's in my way, I kill them. He was like, his interactions with most characters was just him saying badass lines. Kind of like Master Chief. But to open with him chopping down a tree, introspection, I don't really remember many. He'd be like, I don't care. I may have done bad, but I'm going after Zeus. Like, it was just simple. But I think that's because the creator wanted him simple. Came from the tragic backstory? Yeah. Action hero stuff. That's how I see it. Well, when I compare him to Master Chief, not necessarily on actions done, more so, Master Chief wasn't written as an in-depth character. Master Chief was there as a, I say cool lines action hero. It was only probably midway into Halo 3 where they even started developing anything more than just cool lines, and even then, it's mostly Cortana. But in terms of opening, this is tough. I didn't like the Eden Prime mission, but I did like the mystery of it. It's Mass Effect's incredible for introducing you into an awesome sci-fi world. And I think sci-fi is a lot harder to write really well than fantasy, right? I think sci-fi is much harder to make a compelling world in because there's so much more going on. The concept of the specters showing you on your ship, which it is a character. The ship is a character in Mass Effect, right? You become attached to it. It's like Firefly. Very cool interactions and building up the investigations. But the first actual mission, when you're learning how to shoot your guns, is a little dull. It's a little dull. They do it well with giving you 2 soldiers, and one of them is just cannon fodder to show you, like, oh, it's, And the Spectre involvement is really cool. God of War, I think it's a cleverer opening in terms of like subversion of expectations, showing you, hey, remember that character that was quite just angry? They don't. For anyone who's a fan of the God of War series, they did not settle you into Kratos being more empathetic. They threw you in the deep end. They start you off with Kratos really caring about the death of someone and immediately in an emotional state of protection over a boy, which is super cool. And I appreciate that kind of writing. And the clever thing about the opening for this one is a lot of the stuff that he teaches you. I mean, you do get your prompts. It's him talking to the kid.
Which way?
In the direction of deer.
It's also all one shot in its design. So it's extremely cinematic at the same time as teaching you how to do different things.
Father, why are we doing this now?
No, the hints do get annoying.
You can survive the journey.
The Jenkins reference, that's true. Does a good job mixing the exposition of allowing you to make dialogue choices as well. That's true. You get to design your character. They open you up with saying they give you a pretty cool backstory from the beginning, being like, you were cool, you survived where others couldn't, and you get to decide then, is that a renegade or a paragon? It's tough. This is a really tough one again. which arguably is harder. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. You're a writer. What would you prefer to sit down and do? Completely alter the entire perspective of the video game franchise you've been given, or start a new RPG in space? I think it might be easier to make the RPG in space because of the overwhelming pressure. I'm late. No. It's not lazy to alter. The writing in God of War 2018 is better than the majority of the writing I've seen in other games. I don't think it's lazy by any means. I think it takes a serious amount of skill to take a character that is quite shallow, turn it into, like, me included, shit tons of people cried about Kratos. Cried over Kratos. Do you know how nuts that is? That's like crying over Doom Guy. Imagine they bring out God of Doom in 3 years and you cry over Doom Guy. That's crazy. Oh, that was what you're saying. Making it, yeah. My favorite game? You have to really know that series, its history, and even if the audience changed that. Yeah, before writing it, yeah. Oh, it's tough. It's really tough, this, because I think the introduction to the world in Mass Effect 1 is really, really, really good. Eden Prime as a mission's a bit shit. But also, when you ask someone about the God of War opening, they go straight to they go from the funeral to the troll to Baldur showing up. I don't think they remember all the in-between. Where you're just killing random Draugr. I don't know. Chat, I'm going to need your help on this one. Because we've got to get through this. Otherwise, we're going to be here all night. Of the two games, I love both. But God of War is clearly my favorite. But I keep thinking it from a cinematic point of view as well now. From opening story mission, which one's better? I have no real, worry about which one wins here. Because both got awesome openings. Both got awesome openings. Sans Undertale. It's already through, Lever. Your favorite game's through. Yeah, fast poll. We got to move faster. We're not playing Dragon's Dogma tonight, chat. Let's be honest, right? It's already nearly 8 o'clock, man. But we will play Dragon's Dogma soon. I am going to play through the entirety of Dragon's Dogma. I got to do it. Maybe I won't do the entirety on stream, though. We'll see how well it does. We're going to make it through, man. We're going to make it through. Make it through the wilderness. God of War is. All right. Super Mario RPG I never played. Wait, how did he get to Bowser's already? Did he just go there? miss something? So a giant sword fell from the sky and sent Mario back home. And the giant sword is the big bad guy in this one? Okay.
Listen, I don't want to upset your rhythm, Cal.
Another quite cinematic opening. This was cool. It's a very pretty game. Running through an Imperial scrapyard.
Here, what, 4 years?
5.
Whoever flew this went down in a blaze of glory. Those Jedi. Real tragedy.
It's an awesome opening level. The train was great.
I'm ready for your trigger.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this one. I've played it. I could talk about it more. I'll just do it. Oh, do you know what? I've had Ghost of Tsushima for years and just haven't played it yet. Is it still good? Does it still hold up? I'm gonna skip the cinematic a bit because I don't have to spoil myself too much, but I want to see the gameplay. Yeah, I've had it in my...
I'll take care of this. Please, hide.
Wait, what the fuck?
Wait for me to make the first move. Once I strike...
Yeah, it does the classic goes back as a kid. I think this is good. I think going back to you playing a kid is a good tutorial because they get to talk to you like you're a child learning, right? Because as soon as you're an adult and you're already the badass, like if you're Shepard and you're going along and someone's like, hey, by the way, if you hold down the trigger on your gun, it will go into rapid fire and might overheat. You feel like an idiot because you're like, I've already got years of experience. Surely I've command my own ship. When they cut it back to you as a child and they're like, be patient, swing when you see someone else going for the swing. It feels badass. It feels like you've been trained your whole life. You know, it's a good method.
Your father's.
Oh, I'm not going to spoil myself in this one too much, but it looks like it's good. It teaches you in the back. Cool.
Hey, what is going on, guys? This is Lil
Sarah, I didn't realize you recorded this yourself.
Boy Blue here, and today I'm going to make a video, updated video on how to pass the Minecraft tutorial. And yes, so all you got to do is just speed through this part, like press X to jump, you know, and then hold R2 to mine, and then go chop down like 4 tree trunks. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Like,
the kid said it's simple. It's got to be a good tutorial.
you could just speed through this part if you want. All other items that you are carrying, your armor. Your armor is also shown here. Here's a little thing that I like to do. It's pretty useful. Hold on, let me eat. Alright, it's pretty useful. You just like get your map.
Props to the kid for pretending to put himself out there. I mean, Spot always wanted to be a streamer.
Open your crafting interface, which is, for me, it's classic.
This was actually last week for Spot.
A lot of crafting table. Okay. If you want to place down, just like, there's abandoned miners.
From yesterday's stream.
And lighting. So what you're gonna do? All right, tutorial, and like.
I'm not gonna vote Minecraft. Now I'm gonna tell you why, chat. Because back in my day, we were thrown in the deep end. You learn Minecraft as you go, right? Is the profile picture for that gimp suit? I have no idea. Mass Effect 2, Lazarus Station.
Wake up, Commander. Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a
You get your arm and your pistol. Easy interactions. It's a cool opening. It's always thrown in the deep end openings are always cool.
Together, you've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for—
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
So this is a better version of their KOTOR opening. Still BioWare. So they are doing a better version. It's the same opening as Knights of the Old Republic, right? It is the exact same opening. You've got a little bit of amnesia. You've woken up on a ship that's getting attacked. They've done the exact same opening, really. Just a little bit more up to date. I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on. And at least they are addressing it's not a good time to discuss
Fair enough.
this.
I'll give you the and tubes. Sir. Okay. Targeting.
So, okay. It's interesting. This also has a very similar opening. For opening, because the intro, yeah, but we're not judging the video. We're judging the first mission you're throwing in. Because otherwise you've got to judge this music, and this music, there is no soundtrack in Mass Effect, any of the games, that beats this. Nothing comes close.
Made a blind jump.
But 14th platoon rendezvous with 22nd tactical.
So,
He's hot! Blowing the pins in 5!
Game opens with you getting up.
Come on, we gotta get the hell out of here. Positions Alpha through Sierra.
Wait, what?
Show inbound Covenant boarding craft. Stand by to repel boarders.
That's not how it opens. Is it just open that way in Legendary? They skipped the tutorial. The calibrations, man. I didn't even see the jump cut. Where's the jump cut? Let's see.
Come on, we gotta get the.
You did it here. You did it in the white. You have to go and look left to right. They test your shields.
Never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior.
I think this intro mission beats Mass Effect 2 intro mission. I gotta be honest. I'll tell you why. There's gonna be a bit bias here, but like the fucking the calibrations settles the scene, and then you get like it gets a bit intense, and the fucking this bit where you go and get your pistol, he's like, I don't keep it loaded, son. He does keep it loaded, and if you shoot him in the head, invincible Marines come in and kill you. That's awesome, right? It's great. You get to do the cool little thing here. Aliens are invading your ship. It's similar to this one, but it's a bit more intense because the ship is going down, and you have to get on a you get a little lifeboat, and you get the fuck out of there. It's great. I'm going for the Pillar of Alton. And you get it did a good intro in terms of it did a good tutorial. You know, calibrating is a good tutorial. Oh, you can, we're just testing your new suit, Chief. You've been in hyperspace for a long time. Let's get you warmed up. That's an easy one. Because there's two types of openings which I think are really cool. When you are a child learning, because you don't feel like you're being kind of condescended, and doesn't take away your badass. Or I'm waking up from a cold sleep and I'm recalibrating with my body. It does have a flashlight tutorial, true.
Not long. I sent word.
This one's got a good opening.
You're not supposed to call me that anymore, James.
You get your
Not
steroid
supposed to
friend.
salute you either.
This guy's
We gotta go.
pumped up on so many goddamn roids.
It's not so bad once you get used to the hot food and soft beds.
Very
You
much
get
more
it.
cinematic.
What's going on? Why is everyone in such a hurry?
Admiral Hackett's mobilizing the fleets. None of them have
Oh,
seen
I do good
you.
openings.
You face down a Reaper.
Yeah, he was
Barely
annoying.
spoke to- If it wasn't for
I didn't
that,
bring
you
him
would've
on a
been
single
court-martialed
mission.
and left to rot in the brig.
That and your good word?
Yeah, I trust you, Shepard. And so does the committee.
I'm just a soldier, Anderson. I'm no politician.
I don't need you to be either.
Orders now.
Lieutenant Commander.
Space
You know,
racist. Or xenophobic, I guess.
Be some way.
Each of us has to be willing to die to save humanity. Anything less.
Got a nice intense opening. Nice.
Come on, get up.
Action sequence. The Reapers are here. I mean, this is a great opening for a third game in a series, right? Like, it's a very...
You can't help
Got the
me.
fucking kid they kept using in all the trailers, though.
Shepard! In here. Moving.
It's a very cinematic opening just to show you Earth getting fucked. Also, pretty cool, just like story development. Yeah, I think it's got a good opening. It's a great cinematic opening. Sets the mood for the game. Yeah, it's a great third game opening. Bold story to bring all the Reapers in. Yeah, ship's just getting fucked. You just realize just how fucked they are. It's cool. You have no idea how you're going to win that war at the beginning. And you kind of, by the end, wish you didn't know how. I'll be honest with you. Case of the Golden Idol is a great game. I absolutely love this game. I recommend it to everyone. It's very cool, but it just gives you a huge screen of text. It doesn't go anywhere. Darkest Dungeon.
Ruin has come to our family.
Mm-hmm.
You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance.
Skip. Darkest Dungeon kicks in.
Essentially turn-based. Every
start off with a little escort.
An ambush. Send these vermin a message. The rightful owner.
I mean, the narrator's amazing.
Their kind is no longer welcome.
It's a brigand cutthroat. Hits it, and never. I'm gonna
Taken over the edge into madness.
It's are obviously on the rabbit hole necessarily,
You're
but
done
the
this
mission
tutorial,
we
or
have
do you just push into
that
this
does
down?
stress damage. You got to kind of balance.
It's great. It really sets the mood. A lot of people are talking about how good this one is. Oh, it's just like Mass Effect and Halo. Just this time, there's a child. How old is Link in this? Over 100? Okay. It's one of those 700-year-old vampire, but trapped in an 8-year-old's body again. Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? Don't take that.
We'll show you the way.
Isn't he legit just short? I mean... What's wrong with being short? Guys, I'm saying is that I fucking hate this argument. Link in Breath of the Wild. He looks like a 13-year-old boy. Do you know what the difference between a 13-year-old boy short is and being short in real life? There's a big difference. I'm just saying. It's stepping on that fucking vampire, 700-year-old vampire territory, man. I'm just saying it's funny that he looks like a little baby child. No, he's about 200 years old, man. He's a child. Couldn't you miss the tutorial entirely in this? I heard it was good. Is this person turned off the music, by the way, or is it actually this quiet? Oh, it's central because of the station thing, okay. Oh. It's actually this quiet. Could have probably benefited from a little bit of a track in the background. Okay, so you do a little thingy. And yeah, do you stay on the side and you can just like learn a bunch of shit, right? And then you jump off. Is that right? You prefer that quiet? What? No, listen to the soundtrack now. That's good. But when it was just absolute silence, I feel like you always just need a little bit of a backing. I just feel... Give me like a Minecraft soundtrack. You can't get the glider after you finish. You get tired that music was on all the time? At least in the opening, though. At least in the opening for me. But I feel like in terms of intros, if this one gives you everything you need to do on the island and then you get off, that's kind of cool. Or open world mini islands.
Good morning. You have been in suspension for 50 days. In compliance with state and federal regulations, all testing candidates in the Aperture Science Extended Relaxation Center must be revived periodically for a mandatory physical and mental wellness exercise.
Good. Looking good. In there? Can you say apple? Apple. Reserve power ran out. As far as you know, the last time you checked...
Support, so that science can start even in a dire emergency.
The opening's incredible. Versus. Make your character wake up. This one's very cinematic. And it's a good opening to teach you how to do different things. I love the ending of it. But I'm going to Portal. I think Portal 2's got an amazing ending. I think, beginning. I think just it's again, subversion of expectations, but the way that they teach you to play the game in a story way is really clever in Portal 2. Like, every breaking out of places you have to do because you're escaping, like, it's just done in a very clever way. And also, Wheatley makes fun of you. Like, you know that I keep saying how, like, a lot of tutorials condescend you by being like, hey, did you know you can shoot that gun to a commander? Wheatley does that to you in this, but Wheatley is condescending. So it's part of his character. It comes across more as like, shut the fuck up, dude. Man, what the hell, you funny little guy? As opposed to like, man, you're making me feel less like a badass. So yeah, it's really good. Endings at some point? It's true. We'd be full of spoilers, though. Best ending to a game would be huge. I'd probably just choose Last of Us, but who knows? That's actually a great idea for one. Maybe do a tier list, though. The only issue with Uwufufus, I do like Uwufufus for the fight against each other and the arguments there, but tier lists are sometimes better for speed, because once we get to round 2, it gets a bit boring. So we'll do that as a tier list. Oh, but we can't do videos as a tier list. Yeah, maybe we should do it as a new Uwufufu. Innovative Game of 2023 versus this year. But the endings would be good, actually.
Research facility personnel.
Good look the videos up, true.
The time is 8:47 a.m. Current topside temperature is 93 degrees, with an estimated high of 105.
So many other games copied this intro as well. Doom 3 had a great intro.
The Black Mesa compound is maintained
And it was
at
just
a
this.
pleasant 68 degrees at all times. This train area city of material in the event of an emergency. Passengers are to remain seated and await further instruction. If it is necessary to exit the train, 1,500 hours. Arriving before.
Trying to find my files. Just one of those days, I guess. They were having some problems down in the test chamber.
Yeah, it shows
too,
things
but
are still later
I
on,
think
yeah.
That's all straightened out. They told me
These ridiculous ties.
Overhead capacity. Get away from the beach! Shutting down. No! Attempting shutdown.
Yeah, it's great. It's great opening. In terms of tutorials, I think it kind of just doesn't handhold you. It just kind of teaches you. It's a very basic game, right? You don't need to know much. It's great. Go in this time. Well, bear in mind it's intro levels. Intro levels, very cool opening build up, but does it teach you the game very well? Does it give you the idea of the game very well? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not even that. For Bethesda endings, that one was just rough. Openings.
Booker, are you afraid of God?
No. But I'm afraid of you.
I do expect you to do all the rowing.
And why is that?
Coming here was your idea. But I do. If one does not undertake an experiment knowing one has failed.
Can we get back to the rowing?
I suggest you do, but we're never going to get there.
No, I mean I'd greatly appreciate it if you
Bioshock openings go hard,
Perhaps you should
actually.
ask him.
I forgot how good they were.
He has a greater
I forgot how
interest
good
in getting there
Bioshock
than I
openings
do.
were.
I suppose he does, but there's no point in asking.
Why not?
Because he doesn't row.
Hey, these two characters are amazing.
No, he doesn't row.
Ah, I see what you mean.
And you know how I was talking about earlier with Bioshock, as with KOTOR trying to give you some hints towards the ending when you play as a second playthrough. I think BioWare tried to hide it too much with KOTOR. This one is it's just so out of context. You don't know what you just think these two are funny little characters, right? But once you've played through the game, you're like, oh, I know what they're referring to. That's cute. It's really clever wordplay. Yeah, it's really it's a much better way of writing it for a second playthrough. This one
It
definitely.
does seem like a dreadful place to be stranded.
Well, maybe there's someone inside.
This one's definitely playing off the everyone knows about the lighthouses. It's very, you know, builds off its predecessors. Don't disappoint us.
Shit.
You're like, what does that mean, man? What does that mean? What does that mean? But also, if you haven't seen a trailer, but obviously by this point you've probably seen a trailer for this game and you've probably seen the front cover. Also subverts expectations in terms of we're used to going down. And this one definitely doesn't go down.
Hallelujah.
I mean, it does the same intro as number one. In a lot of ways. Then it has a very religious theme to it, which is cool.
It would have been enough. If the
This or turn around and get back on that rocket.
Stop right now!
I told you!
Not gonna do it. Shield my.
It's a very good opening. By the time you get your weapons and stuff, you've seen so much of the world. It's really good. I actually really love this opening. And then you get to this point and you get your weapon, yeah. Yeah, you see most of the city in Bioshock 1 too. It's a great opening. Oh, where's the sound cut out? What the fuck? Did my sound cut out, or is that? Let me see. No, the video. Oh, there you go. It comes back.
I'm gonna land on.
Sounds gone a bit fucky in this one, but I will say this. Comparing this to Mass Effect 3 as an opening, in terms of like the end of the trilogy, it's a pretty standard mission. It's a very standard mission. I don't think this holds. I think it's. If you build up, this is the end of the trilogy, and you're opening with just a little jungle mission. You mean Bioshock? No. I mean Mass Effect. We were looking at Mass Effect earlier on. Mass Effect 3 opens with the invasion of Earth. Halo 3 opens with jungle mission. Oh, the hallucinations. Oh god, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, it introduced Gathro, yeah, which yeah. Okay. Outside of the cinematic, I think Fallout New Vegas has a bad opening. They could have done more with it. They push you in the world way too quickly, I feel.
As the Republic grew,
so you get the gunshot's great. Right? This bit's great.
Up over here.
This bit's great.
Get it over with.
Rest in peace, Matthew Perry.
Maybe cons kill people without. From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-karat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
That's cool. Right? Oh god, what did I do? Right, that's really cool.
And I'm in the face.
But then waking up in the little doctor's office was kind of like the most simple beginning they could have done. It's just a character creator, and the first opening shot of you leaving the house, look, doesn't touch any of the other Fallouts. This was cool. That was a cool. I liked the thing you do with him. But going outside and then the opening shot being this one doesn't hit as hard as Fallout 3 or 4. I prefer the rest of the game to Fallout 3 and 4, but I think the opening kind of sucks. I think it's kind of, it's a bit too lacking cinema. I think they could have done a much better cinematic opening and made the whole thing better. Those of you who played this already know the game for Fallout 3, so they just want to get you out there. Yeah, I just think they could have done something a bit more cinematic, be it between the two fighting sides of things, or, you know, even if you were like carted somewhere and you saw a bunch of shit going on around you, you know. I do think the town's a good start place. It's okay. It's nowhere. It just Fallout 3 really throws you into the world.
You want to hear a story, huh? One about hunters. Well, I have a story you may not believe, but I tell you.
Big gameplay before the shot. I would have liked that. Yeah. But like not telling you much. That would have been cool. That'd actually been cool.
The legend of the vault is real, and it is here on.
So this always had the great soundtrack, you know, it was a great opening in terms of its thing, and then you get hit by Claptrap.
Welcome to Firestone.
And like Wheatley,
CL4P-TP.
when Claptrap was first around, he was funny. Keep that in your mind. Okay, it was like Jar Jar in the beginning for kids. Okay? Just remember that, okay? Claptrap, when you first met Claptrap, you're like, oh, quirky. Right, just because right now, he's fucking awful.
You may call me by my locally designated name, Claptrap. Before continuing,
Sajid.
please accept this Echo communication device and heads-up display, provided
Sounds
free
good,
of charge by the Dahl Corporation. Wait, please. DNA profile is automatically identified and stored. The best in horrific death and dismemberment. Oh no, not again! Have it in for us, Claptrap.
I think Borderlands got a better opening. Mission. I think the mission's a bit more... it's not as replayable, but we're going on first playthrough. It's a bit more... throws you into the world in a better way. It's not a great one, though. Has character, yeah. I really think this one has, more of a tutorial to it. It's just... It pushes you into the world a bit. Claptrap was funny at the time. If I went back to play this now, I would be rushing to get through. I do think Fallout New Vegas, the cool thing about it is replayability. Just getting you out into the world is good. You know what I mean? Ghost Town gunfight. I just think it's boring up until then, though. I genuinely think it's boring up until then. Comparing this opening up into that gunfight to Fallout 3's tunnel snakes up, and the breakdown of the vault until you get outside, it's a no-brainer for me. This one's, at least, you got the bandits. Dragon Age 2. I don't remember how this opens at all.
Hello YouTube and welcome to Let's Play Dragon Age 2.
No, I think
series of 3 that are currently.
Here's the reality. When Borderlands 1 and 2 came out, they were very funny games at the time, especially if you were younger. Their humor has plummeted, man. Like, Tiny Tina was hilarious to me when I was a kid. Me and my friend were like, oh, she's so funny. And now you listen, and it's tough. You know? I don't know.
Available? Don't have a lot to talk about off the bat.
No, they don't age that well, Borderlands 2.
Get started. Alright, so here's the character select screen. You can choose between a mage, a warrior, and a rogue, just like the first game. Although you can only be human in this one, unfortunately. You can be male or female.
Just, what are you seeking?
The champion.
Which one?
You know exactly why Scouts. We will have to fight them sooner or later. Then we make our stand here. Prepare yourself.
The good old Hawk, Scar.
Be careful.
Does he appear in number 3, Hawk?
On the whole,
do they appear? I guess they can be.
Well, they weren't too tough.
Either.
Also, unlike the first Dragon Age,
they do. I thought they were.
Test out combat. What is this? Explosive strike. I obviously don't really remember what I'm doing because it's been years since I played this game. Alright, she did it there. Yeah. Not the graphics. The graphic style, at least. Is there a dodge button? I just see R. I don't know what does R do.
I mean, it's a cool opening in terms of you just get straight into the fight.
Pieces and put the entire world on the brink.
Hawk. I don't think the first have her.
Where do you make your character after that moment, though?
River, Carter, something like that.
Yeah, pretty cinematic.
Why did we wait so long?
That face.
Stamina drought? Alright. When a character levels up, you receive points to spend.
And then where? Get worse.
Apostate, keep your distance.
It's an okay opening. It's okay. Major Assembler stuff was the coolest part about it too. Yeah. Destiny 2.
Special thanks to Active.
You changed your... I'm a ghost. More importantly, I'm your ghost. And you are one of the travelers chosen.
And Cass doesn't to cut out the bullshit. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's okay. Because I was skipping through, I didn't really piece that together as well. That's good. That's a good opening.
Ikora, if you tell me this is a practical joke...
Okay. Cinematic goes on. You land straight in and get fighting.
Civilians, report to evac points. Guardians, rendezvous in the plaza.
You really realize how many sci-fi games open with your ship getting attacked?
Our city will not fall.
Or your city or your ship getting attacked, and you have to escape.
Cade.
Hey, you two. Give me a sec.
I'm always a fan of that. Cool character comes in, has cool moment, which you go, that was cool.
Zavala's doing the hero thing in the plaza. Me? I've got a date with whoever's behind this. It'll be a short date.
seeing all the usuals pop off, you know. And that's a cool opening.
He never made it.
It might be
I'm going to
unfair
look
to
for him.
Destiny 2, but just because we've seen this same concept as an opening so many times now, even though it looks cool, I'm just less excited by it. I'm just doing this, man. We've seen this about 8 times. Okay, Morrowind versus The Force Unleashed. Still doesn't exist anymore. Go against Destiny 2. Absolutely it does. Yeah, fuck that game. Good old Force Unleashed. Ugh. Okay. Vader comes down, fucking the world up. Oh yeah, you play as him, don't you? Okay, that's cool. That's a cool opening mission because it's doing the typical trope of there's so many games. Darksiders for a good example, where you start off with all of your powers. You are so powerful. You get to start off, and then after the tutorial, we're taking all of your powers, powerful man. You'll get these through the course of the game, and you'll experience all of the powers in the last hour. This is a good way to not make you feel like shit by doing that. Because as much as I like Darksiders, I was like, man, now I'm a weak little bitch. This is a cool way of doing that. Right? This is a great way of doing that. Play as Darth Vader, be as powerful as you fucking like. Then you cut to the other guy as he builds up towards his Vader power. That's a really cool opening. What a way to teach you the mechanics and keep you, like, untouchable. Because everyone believes, oh yeah, Darth Vader can't be touched yet. That's really good. This is actually a big contender to me now. I forgot about this. I remembered him saving the kid, but I did not remember playing as him. This is a bit quiet. This should probably have some dark music in the background. Maybe he's muted it. Zelda I could forgive a little bit because it's just you playing around as a child. I felt like Darth Vader having just very like... It probably does have music. This person's probably cut it out. I'm guessing this has the Imperial March. Dun, 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 dun. It probably does. Yeah, this is honestly, this is great.
Turn back!
Yeah, yeah, and then you have a Jedi fight. Yeah, this is sick. Great opening. Imagine our music. Maureen hits you with that thing, and then you just...
Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
Maureen's like New Vegas, right? You're not playing it for the opening, right? Oblivion, you're like, oh, the opening's so iconic. It's everything afterwards. You get off that ship, you just go and start having fun.
Are you okay? Wake up. Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's... Well, not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. Quiet.
The opening shot of Morrowind just being a shitty little fucking windmill and missed. It's so funny.
Your release.
It's not a great opening. It's a very great game. It's just the opening's pretty just, oh, I just come upstairs. Yeah, I'll pop upstairs. Serviceable, yeah. Soundtrack's unreal, yeah, of course. Psychonauts versus Diablo 2.
Hey,
Part
Chloe.
3?
What are you doing? The coach uses this to broadcast his thoughts.
Sarah. Part 1. Get the same guy's thing. Guess in the opening, this is going to be...
You're the
Yeah, you play in part 1, so...
Woohoo! I love Coach Oleander!
Techno Games tutorial.
Challenge marker. The staff scatters these all over the camp to test the students. Not enough of these
It's the first level,
psychops.
but don't you start playing in this? Look, he's playing. Watch, ready?
You know that cabin is empty, right? Duh. I'm practicing for tonight when it's...
But if it's part I guess it's...
across the camp. I think I can tune it to reach my people in space.
You're going to you, okay.
You seen all
around the world, being a psychonaut. So he's not dead. His astral projection just got kicked out of. They hope you rank up. What are you staring at? We all have him. You hit that ladder hard, son. Show it who's boss.
I mean, yeah, it throws you straight in there. I'll be honest with you, chat.
Travel together.
We're not judging the cinematic. If we're judging the cinematic, Diablo 2 would destroy Psychonauts. It's one of the best cinematics of all time, right? For this moment here.
East. Always. Into the east.
So good. But we're not judging it by cinematic. We're judging it by tutorial. And I'll be straight up honest with you.
The Lord of Terror walks the world again.
Diablo 2 tutorial is kind of bad.
I don't know if I believe that, but a dark
It is.
wanderer did travel this route a few
Warrior
weeks ago.
talks to you,
He was headed
saying, the coolest thing about it is you're thrown in the deep end already. Right? There is a tutorial, it's the Den of Evil. It's a cave called the Den of Evil. It is not very exciting.
these rickety walls.
You go outside and you kill a den of bad guys. Not much of a tutorial. I mean, when we talk... Okay, so again, play things back. We're talking about the first mission that you do. The first kind of opening, how you learnt the game, your intro into the game. I consider that a tutorial. Like, a tutorial doesn't have to tell you what to do. In fact, you could argue that some tutorials baby walk you through a game way too much, and you can learn all the basics of a game like Diablo 2, as so many of us did, without being kind of handheld. You could argue that coming up on screen, press A to do this, might mean your game has a bad tutorial. Who knows? Yeah, the Bloodhaven opening would have been cooler. They could have done so more, but they literally send you to the Den of Evil because they're like, that's a good way to teach you the first bit of the game. Opening and tutorial. Yeah, opening not being the cinematic though, more like it's throwing you into the world, learning the world. Like by 20 minutes into the game, do you know how to play? Do you get an understanding for the game you're about to play? That's what we're kind of coming at it as. Yes, with Diablo, but it's a bit of a dull first quest. The coolest thing about it is the idea that, oh my god, you're arriving late. I think it loses to Psychonauts. You know? As much as I like Diablo 2, I just think they could have done something a little bit more exciting. I would argue that Diablo 1 tutorial is you fighting down to the Butcher. That's the opening. Diablo 3 is you fighting to the Skeleton King. That's kind of the tutorial zone. That's the opening zone. This one, Den of Evil, maybe a bit sooner than Diablo 3. Yeah. Diablo 2 is a fantastic game. But the first quest is literally called Den of Evil, which isn't necessarily in your game. You know what I mean. That's it. Look, let's not get too pedantic about it. The reality is you're getting sent to kill the Den of Evil. It is like a child wrote that. Diablo, I based an entire D&D campaign practically off that world. I'm still going to make fun of the Den of Evil. The Den of Evil. I could literally go to my niece and go, what's a cool name for a dungeon? She'll come up with a cooler one than Den of Evil. It's so bad. Bloodraven would have been cool because that would have stuck to the whole thing of like, you know, if they push that as the first thing, we need you to hunt this person down, blah blah, build it up more because that's your character from Diablo 1 or one of them. That would have been cool.
Oh yeah, pale blood.
Oh, this is a great opening. Both of these are good openings.
Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration.
So you have your little cinematic there. You make your character. Yada, 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 yada. Hold on. And then you wake up. Creepy-ass werewolf in the room. Gets burnt to shit. More creepy. You wake up on a bed. And your tutorial is to walk downstairs naked. All mysterious and shit. Avoid this guy if you... Oh no, this is the one you fight. Don't you avoid one? Oh no, you can avoid this guy, right? If you get fucked, you just try again. It is a very... Yeah, for a Souls game, this is a very cinematic opening. They do love to kill you. And then you get thrown back into things, you get your weapon, and then you can actually go and kill that guy now. It's their usual opening when they do that. They love to kill you in the beginning. You know. Our game is hard. This stuff's a bit clunky. But I do think the dream and like... There's a reason I read the lore of this game and I didn't bother with Dark Souls. And it's because this opening was so compelling. Supposed to lose fights are a little bit of a tedious thing. I think Pokemon has a good opening. Right? You go through, you name your character. Right? In the tiny town that you live in where there's like 3 houses, the only doctor in the town doesn't even know your name. Which is concerning. Because he remembers all Pokemon names, but apparently he forgets a child's name in the same town as him. But 2 children. But it's still fine. You pop downstairs, you say goodbye to your mum. And the coolest thing about this opening, right, is you're told, no, not yet. It's unsafe. You have to get a Pokemon. It introduces the world pretty quickly. And this bit, the best bit about this bit is it gives you that rival feeling straight away. You know, because whatever you pick, he's going to pick the counter. And you can win, but most of the time you lose, right? You're meant to lose this fight, sort of. Like, it's all very chance-based, but it is it's a lose fight. You're meant to lose. You do lose most of the time. I don't think I ever lost this one. When we were doing our I didn't. I'm pretty sure when we were doing like Pokemon 4 before the Nuzlocke thingy, it was like 66% of the time you lose this fight because it's all luck. Isn't this all luck because he goes to the opposite thing? Random thing. I said before the Nuzlocke, you dickhead. Almost nobody loses. Really? Am I thinking of this wrong? I'm pretty sure you just lose because he picks your counter, right? The scratch tackle? Oh. Regardless, the fact he picks your little thing, you get a rival, yada, 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 yada. Sounds like Chad's better than Joe. Oh, no, because, like I said, I didn't play Nintendo games. Beyond this, because I realized, I'm not lame. You know? Pokemon. The problem is, Pokemon fans are lame. I was playing guns. Okay? Whilst you kids are playing with your little Pokemon, I was shooting aliens. Or I was winning in GoldenEye. Okay. So, back off. That's true, actually. The rat-a-tatas and Pidgeys were fucking annoying. What's a better opening? I might go Bloodborne, just because it's Bloodborne. I just think it... Although the supposed to lose fight is a bit bullshit. Oh, these games were... I played Pokemon. Pokemon Yellow made me fucking hate Pikachu because he was a whiny little shit. I'll go Bloodborne. Even though, at least they do a clever way of when you die, something happens. Unlike Elden Ring. Although, if there's a better ending... If there's one fight I don't mind losing... The opening's so good in this.
But soon the flames will fade.
I didn't realize how good the city looks there. I wish we were to explore this city properly. It doesn't look like that in game, or nearly as cool as that.
And in this land,
This bit was always a bit like, I mean, I do think that Souls games aren't very immersive character-wise, right? You're very aware you're playing a video game. It's not like, say, take Mass Effect or the other ones, or even like Oblivion. You wake up in a prison cell there and you go escort your way through. You feel like, oh, I'm my character. This is an RPG. I'm in an RPG. You don't really feel like your character in this bit. You're like, I'm playing a video game. I know it's going to be hard. But the opening is cool in terms of this moment. Which, I mean, this guy's already played, so. This is a good... This is when they first started there, you're meant to lose. Well, you are meant to... I would argue you are meant to lose in this one. It's just that the correct thing to do is run away. As in, they expect a new player come into Dark Souls. If a new player comes into Dark Souls and goes straight towards that door, I'm going to think they looked up the game. If you've never played a Souls game, if you go into this game for the first time ever and you go straight towards that door, I'm going to think, oh, you practiced. Like, it's funny that you're not meant to die in terms of the escape isn't death. It's the big fireball just to give you the truth. It's teaches you to be more perspective, which is cool. Oh my... Okay, no, but it doesn't... I'm sorry, but it doesn't beat... Oh, wait, no. Sorry, Dead Space 2? I don't know this opening. Dead Space 1 opening is fucking amazing, though.
Franco, be careful. He's been out a long time.
Wait, is that real?
Franco, what happened? Oh God. Isaac! Isaac Clark, if you can hear me, run!
Oh shit, they're just slaughtering everyone in the lab. Do you know what this is like? You ever seen The Suffering? The game The Suffering? This is just like this. Yeah, this is a cool opening. Pretty nuts.
Schedule you for another session tomorrow. No. I remember you. Out of here. Ed. Take it.
Follow the route I'm sending you.
What do you think? Just like the Callisto Protocol. Actually, who made The Suffering? Midway Games was the publisher. Surreal Software was the developer. They didn't make much after. The opening, I think they got inspired by the Suffering opening, because this is the Suffering opening. Watch this, ready? It's a great opening. Inspired in terms of, like, you know, the whole place is falling apart, this prison kind of stuff. Twister Protocol 2. I
still hate it.
You go to prison.
Don't know shit about the man. Sucker's not.
This is question, Goose.
Down.
Shit kicks off. And everyone just starts dying in their cells.
I didn't touch that.
Great game. And then you're in. Yeah, I'm going to say Dead Space. That was a cool opening. All right. Don't worry, round 2 is going to be super fast. Divinity Original Sin 2. This is a great tutorial zone. The ship. I liked it. It taught you a lot. It was weird seeing just one character play around, because I've never played this not co-op. You get to just play around in the ship, put things in your head, move stuff aside. It teaches you the mechanics of moving everything and just talking to everything. Fighting a sheep. It's a great opening. It's very good at teaching the game.
Solution, was it? Set me free, and I'll set you free.
Nice contained area.
Easily resisted.
Yeah, the intro is great. I don't want to get copyright striked by the heavy. Make your character. I mean, it's a good first mission though.
Didn't loot from one of these corpses. It comes with a Class 12 heads-up display. Complete.
You're alive for a reason, and I am here to help you.
Hey, that creepy weird thing. It was really fun with friends. Both these games are. Well, it throws you in the deep end, but it's a cool, very like specific mission of just you're in the cold, you get straight into the fighting. It's a fun little first boss.
Even though Knuckle Dragger blindsided me.
It's a good tutorial. I actually, this is tough. The heavy though, yeah, that's true. That's true. I think Divinity because it teaches you all the mechanics you need to know on the ship. I don't think either's going to go super fast. Fable.
Deep in the forest of Albion, where the small times he met destiny that I'm always wondering. Daydreaming again, were you? Just like your mother.
Give the audio a break, chat, okay? This is recorded on a potato.
That should be enough to buy her a present.
And I can't find her.
Fable opening is one of the best openings of all time. Okay, I'm gonna mute it. But you go around as a little kid, and you learn the mechanics of the entire game, essentially, through funny little stupid quests. It's super playful. It's super funny. It's very endearing, and I honestly think this is a contender for winner. I think it's genuinely an amazing opening. It's great. We saw it recently with Snail Blazers, and it was great.
Fine. Have your stupid good deed.
You ever seen the poster of GoldenEye and you get ruined. I don't know if it's just for the game. GoldenEye, when you look at it from a different perspective, I think it's just a video game. It's this one, right? Is there another version of this where it's just not as GoldenEye game cover? And you get ruined when you see this is his knuckle, but imagine that's his mouth extended. You'll never unsee it again. Yeah, like this. Yeah, it's fucked, right? It's messed up. Okay, well, it gets you into the first mission, which is the dam. Okay. Someone's knocking on my door. Which is the first bit in the film. Which is cool, because the film really only opens with you running and diving off. God, the aiming was so fucking tough. Bear in mind, you're doing this on an N64 controller, dude. Unreal. Wait for the ending of the mission. The mission's great. Here it comes, ready? Ending the mission with you just walking off here. Yes. GoldenEye wins this easy? No, it doesn't. Yeah, Fable is one of the best. I think Fable might win this whole thing, maybe. Ain't no way. This is a great opening mission, but this is a great open tutorial mission. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. 126 chat. I think I got food. Ain't no way, Nose. Fable's great. Okay. Got some food. I'll eat off cam, okay? But let's see. What's Super Mario Bros. Opening? I mean, we can't let this through, right? These games never had tutorials. It was, hey, you better learn or you're fucked. Like, if you don't learn, you're dead. Wrong? How is this a tutorial?
What I found.
This was specifically designed to teach elements? I mean, I guess. I guess so. I guess you know what to expect for the rest of the game.
Has never been one to.
Oh, yeah, opening up as Catwoman's pretty cool.
I assumed that you thought yourself untouchable. Well, as you can see, no one is untouchable.
Right, let me go back.
From Arkham City, the controversial super prison built right here in the heart of Gotham. In a few moments, Bruce Wayne will be live on stage to explain his sudden interest in Gotham politics. The infamous Playboy millionaire has never been one to...
Billionaire, Vicky. Millionaires are so last year.
I always thought he was meant to be quite a nice, likable billionaire as his persona. Not a piece of shit.
Target secured.
Now, what a cocky, shitty thing to say.
I feel I should thank you. Do we?
Oh, you get captured. I can't even remember this.
I can't believe I'm gonna die here. Bruce Wayne? Great. Here I was reporting on your crummy press conference, and now here we both are. I guess that'll teach you to get involved in politics, won't it?
Listen to me carefully. When they open the door, do not panic. Stay close to me.
Do you think I'm taking advice from some guy who's never even been in a fight?
Stay calm. They're trying to scare us.
Sorry, man. It's every man for himself. Help me!
I mean, it's a cool opening sequence.
Did it arrive, sir?
What do you reckon, guys? We can. It's hard to really compare Mario to other things, so we'll just put Batman 3 for the sake of discussion. Okay, I'm immediately gonna say this loses. Okay, I don't care what happens afterwards, right? The intro, the problem with Wrath of the Righteous and this game in general, and a lot of their games, is it takes about an hour and a half at least to make your fucking character, and you have to do so much goddamn reading. It's exhausting. It's a great game in terms of its how much there is, but my god, I mean, this bit was really cool, actually. I really did like this. But my god, I want to go to bed straight after making the character. It's very hard to get in, whereas Hades will probably have a very clean intro right here. Recount the card creator? I think so. Here's why. I know several people that would look at the character creator and not play the game. Is this the intro? I don't even remember, dude. This guy's doing too well. Hades' first run clear. Nope, it's not the intro. I'll put Hades, but... in a CRPG kind of way, I wouldn't count the character creation. I would. Here's why. We've seen games currently so far, like Elder Scrolls, which you start off with a bit of an intro, you build a bit of intrigue, and then it goes, who are you? And then you turn around and you make your character. Or Fallout. That one front loads the character creator at the beginning of the game. When you click new game and you do all of that, you get to that bit first. That means it's part of the game. I think if you've already clicked new campaign, you're out of that section, you've started your game.
Hello and welcome back to Let's Play Celeste, Crown of the Magister, with me, Bring It On. Let's go ahead and start the campaign. Crown of the Magister, Authentic mode, for players who want the authentic tabletop rule set. And the new realms of Celeste turn their eyes towards the Badlands and its treasures. The war is the only threat looming over the Principality of Masgard. We made our companions last time.
It does have the meeting in the tavern. I don't think this will last to people like me, because I've made fun of the game too many times.
Council chamber.
This beer tastes like donkey piss. Not that I'm complaining.
This is cute.
Is this the place for the Legacy Council job?
I just think I make fun of the writing a lot. I think the writing is so terrible in this game. The best thing about Celeste in terms of its writing is that multiple characters can speak in a conversation, which it beats Baldur's Gate on.
Well, if this Lord Karen doesn't show up soon, I may go looking for him.
But
Another round, barkeeper.
the writing is silly.
4 of your finest flagons of donkey piss, please.
I see you're all making the best.
Yeah, the actual
of it.
gameplay itself is really good.
Indeed. You mentioned something about some trouble. Would you care to elaborate? I was proceeding down the highway, minding my own business, when 3 brigands burst from the bushes and waylaid me. They carried me off to some ramshackle prison, an imperial ruin of some sort.
Yeah, this is good though.
Portrait display now. All right, so
Intro being done like this is clever.
cleaned him in twain with my battle axe.
Yeah, exactly, Pock. Because it's a really good gameplay. It's got really good gameplay in terms of its conversion from 5e to game. It's arguably the best there is. It's very, very good for that. I love the UI. I think the UI is really clean. It's very easy to track everything. Also, the traveling in the open world is also very cool. The only thing that really lets Celeste down for me is the characters. The story. The story is genuinely awful to me. It's like 1 out of 10. If the game wasn't so fun to play, my God. Me and OG were just sat there going, oh. The voice actors feel like they were given a line and never told what the context of the line was. You'd suddenly have someone going like, what do you think about this, Bridget? And she'll go, oh no, I don't know. I haven't thought about anything. And then it'll cut down to another guy who goes, yeah, I think it's pretty good. It was bonkers. The game bonkers.
Battle starts.
This is a fun opening.
Victory is mine. All right. Can I attack from an angle? I don't think that I can.
Yeah, it's funny.
Until they spend
I just don't think
points to stand up.
I don't think it was intentionally funny.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Main highway, hoping to save time by traversing the hills. The views were magnificent. I should have kept my eye on the path, because it gave way beneath my feet, plunging me into Stygian darkness.
I think this is a really good opening though.
Places of that natural light.
It makes everyone feel evolved if you're in a co-op experience. It's a very fun, tropey way to open the game, but also teaches all the mechanics in a really fun, interactive way. And that's good. It's a good idea.
That is a perfect swing.
Yeah.
For killing chicken. Wouldn't want to hurt you. Take a lot more than that. Dear Hile, the mighty chicken killer. Come on. Come on. Show your father what you have, huh?
Doesn't this whole game end with a quick time event fight? God damn it.
My blade shall rest in your throat. Dear Hile, remember your training.
These orcs are much stronger than any we've ever
Was it
seen.
your son in the show? That is good. That's a good change up. It's your classic story of, whole family dies kind of thing, right? Even though it's not, I don't think it's considered canon in the slightest. I really did like the idea of Rangers defending the Black Gate. And after The Hobbit, Sauron just comes back down south, pissed off that he lost to Gandalf, etc., and was like, alright, time to fuck you all up.
This is beautiful.
I do like that as a good. That's a good opening.
We should have left when we had the chance.
Don't move.
Yeah, it is a good. It's good fanfic. And I really like the design of the enemies and the concept. Like, wasn't this guy called the Hammer or the Tower? The Tower. Like, all being similar to the mouth was cool. I'm gonna put Celestia through. I actually think the idea of having all your characters learn their tutorial through like backstory sharing quests is kind of funny.
Start a series off asking, you know, likes and favorites and all that stuff. I just want to say thank you.
The Ranger thing was a thing though, wasn't it? I thought that was between the Hobbit series and Lord of the Rings. The Rangers occupying the Black Gate? I don't know.
Really?
Oh yeah, the openings was great in this game. Although this person's... I think this person's recording through their microphone.
Hold the door! Yo, Jason, yeah?
There was music to this.
That is great. Jumping out of airplanes.
Yeah, and cutting to this is great. It's way before The Hobbit? No. Shadow of Mordor? That happens after The Hobbit. Isn't this story all about how Sauron as the Necromancer was defeated up in Mirkwood? So he comes south to strategize again, and he's angry, and on his way south, he has the gates attacked. Yeah, got him all lost the ring. Yeah. Yeah, it was. I think it was after The Hobbit. It was. I think that's how it opens. I think it was. Sauron comes south after being beaten by Gandalf, and Gandalf beats the Necromancer in The Hobbit.
Think you're crazy?
Yeah.
Jumping out of airplanes. Remind your papa really, really love you. Because you two white boys, you look very expensive.
He was so good in this game.
Like expensive. Why aren't you laughing now like you did up there? What is this not fun anymore? Have I failed to entertain you? You see, I'm gonna... Oh, there's another one.
How do you break out?
Holy fuck,
His
he's
friend did
dead.
Part 2 was the one before this.
Jay, look at me. I can't find Lisa and Riley and the others without you. So pull it together. Okay? Okay, I'm sorry.
That motherfucker is scary. A lot of the boring stuff.
We're gonna forest! Run!
Well, the tracker within like miles and miles.
And then you get saved. Yeah, it's not bad. This is not a bad opening, is it? It's pretty cool. I don't remember how this one opens. Oh yeah, cave. Yeah, and do you know who's in that live action video, Levo? There's a streamer that I know, Sam knows, a bunch of us know, friendly with, that's in that video. Do you know who? Who's in that? John Sandman. If you guys know John Sandman, he's great. One of the loveliest people I've ever met. He's in that video. Let me find it.
Guys, Christmas Plus here, just hanging out on the island that we have to drink coconut piss, nigga. Guys, I'm sorry I shot you to death with my dick. Here. Oh shit. Ow! Look, buddy.
That's in there.
What? Oh, no,
here.
no,
I
please.
got one.
Please
I
do
got
not
one.
shoot me. Please, 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 I got... Holy... Pirates! Please. Told you. Fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
That's John Sandman. If you don't know who John Sandman is, he's great. This is John Sandman. This is his channel. He did a lot of Rocket League stuff. Does all sorts of stuff. Yeah, he was in that trailer. That's great. I think he does, yeah. Yeah, because he's friends with the guy that played McLovin. Check them out. They're great.
Again.
Get ready.
Oh my god, this opening broke me, dude. I think they've perfected the teaching you the game through cinema in God of War. And that's what I like about that. As a tutorial, yeah. I'm not ready, yeah. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Round 2, we're going to go really fast, by the way. We're going to super fire. Because, really, this is mostly fun when you go through the first round.
We are ready, my king.
This game was great. Oh, God, I forgot it opens like this. It's great.
Have you ever gone fishing with your son?
No, never. A soldier's life is all I've had the honor to know.
Okay. We're not here for the cinematic.
What say you, Spartans? For our sons! For our daughters! For...
Another good example, like the one where you play as Darth Vader, of making you play as learning the game through like an invincible character, which we as the audience already know to be like an invincible character because we all know the story of 300. Yeah. Actually a pretty fucking rad opening for that.
I will precise your head, you insolent Spartan fool! Come.
We are Spartans. When are we not?
Spartans.
Does it not end with his death?
Remember! Will! Remember!
Not really an invincible character, is he? What do you mean? In this bit he was, right? I see the way the antagonist is better acted. That's fair.
And assassins. The Animus showed me the truth here. I was afraid of what would happen if I tried
Oh my god, it's like a
to fight
CW
back.
show opening.
Now? Now I'm afraid of what will happen if I don't.
Now?
I don't know.
Now? I'm assassin.
Get in.
What's with the blood? Are you okay?
Look, we have maybe 10 minutes, maybe, before they figure out what I've done. If we're not...
I think you sent him a bit far back. What? Wait, what? What's Ezio seeing? What's Desmond seeing at this point? Did Desmond just have to see himself come out of his great grandmother's vagina or womb?
I'm here.
Giovanni.
My love.
He did, didn't he?
It will be
She sent him all the way back to fucking childbirth.
Tu sei un uditore. Sei un combattente. Perciò combatti.
Call him my love.
Ezio.
There isn't time, Desmond. We have to leave.
Wait, that's the only bit you showed him? No way. I forgot about this opening, but you have 10 minutes and you decided to show him just 10 minutes of childbirth?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna need a second.
There isn't time. How do you...
What do you think, Lucy? Lucy, what do they need with all of them?
Desmond.
They make you do quick time events as a baby? Shut up.
Fuck. I thought this...
I don't think this is a good intro. I think this one's cool because everyone has a predisposition of how cool the Battle of 300 is, right? That makes no sense. Why was the only thing you showed him the childbirth of his ancestor? That's nuts. You had 10 minutes? You weren't there? Of all things?
What is happening, YouTube? Cowboy here, and I hope you guys are ready, because you are in for one
Oh, do you know what? I don't think I remember the first ever mission of The Witcher 3.
With The Witcher 3.
I think it's the guy with the bad bowl haircut.
Through it. Get an idea.
Maybe hunting a griffin? I don't remember, though.
Your babes to your breast. Emperor Emir has marched his legions into our lands. You do not. Evil scholars call the conjunction of the wealth. Taught the ways anguished. The battle's conjunction. Disdain.
All user settings. All users really insane.
Oh, yeah. No, this is the intro, isn't it?
Oh, God, no.
You know I don't find that amusing.
Oh, my God.
And look at him.
Of course.
Geralt, stop We'll have plenty.
I think it's quite a sweet opening.
Rouge lacks flavor. We've spoiled it. I've been saying it from the start.
I hate this bitch. I bet you wanted to be with
You were so eager to practice.
Triss, right?
You've got work to do. Your reflexes are still slow.
Maybe for a witcher.
Think drowners or striggers will go easy on you because you...
I tried to pick both and I got left.
Well, yes, but you.
You fall. Siri, cut it out.
Oh, controls are simple enough.
Which actually had my favorite ending for Geralt, right? Because he then just goes on to become a Witcher, and he kind of just goes on to his dying days as a Witcher. Gets old, and I was like, I kind of like that, you know, I kind of like the solemn nature of him just not settling down. Hey, what's up, AJ? Her in the books because she does not give a fuck about Siri in the books? Yeah. It's just the Witcher games are set after the books in a non-canonical version, right? I like the idea of Geralt wanting to finally retire. I know, I like bleak endings. I like when characters don't have happy endings. Yeah. Because spoiler alert for the books,
Young blood
he
craves
dies in the
action, I
books.
understand that. But when you fight a beast, knowledge counts as much as your silver sword. At the very least, you ought to be able to tell a ghoul from an owl ghoul.
By markings, like unto the Panthera tigris that in Zerrikania dwells, and by the sickly paleness of its visage.
Mysterious time behind energy, yeah.
So you did read the chapter.
Does Drannus finally catch up? No, he gets killed by a farmer boy, which is I actually think is a good ending for his character as well. Right, the idea that he was defeated by a simple farmer's boy because
why not admit it right off?
it was a not with a pitchfork, yeah.
On an advantage as soon as it appears.
Hold on, my head's
Wait
still
till
stuck.
it stands to have maximum effect.
I like that kind of death. Yeah, great death for him, right? The idea that he's killed by not a monster, but just someone ignorant.
Mischievous. Fine, we've talked enough.
Cool.
Geralt, you're with me.
This is a good opening. I think it's a really sweet opening. The real monster. Bigots. True. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. There's something I really liked about the death of, the end of my Geralt. I like him having a happy ending. He deserves it. He's cute. But I do like, the idea of him just following, like, Vesemir's story. Yeah. This opening's great.
And we're gonna find like we're gonna play. Stay with me. We ain't done yet. Come on.
Teaching you to ride it again. This is the other perfection of cinema. This whole intro is just so cinematic.
I hear you. Just
Oh, this is a tough one. It does have choices. Yeah, it's like the Hateful Eight, yeah. I think Red Dead takes it too. I agree. I just think the whole build-up of everything's just awesome. Just the snow, mixing cinema in with teaching you mechanics. I think that's really good. All right, last one, and we'll zoom through the next round. Let's see. Dying Light 2 versus The Last of Us.
That's 2-3 years on the road. You've been kicking around for what? 4 years now? And you're still alive.
Tommy, listen to me. Let's talk.
I mean, you play as her. It's very interactive as an intro. Teaching you the controls as a kid.
Come in here.
I think they're sick. No cell phone, no radio.
The intro goes really hard. All right, let's go fast. Mass Effect 3 versus Red Dead. Oh, Red Dead. This is impulse control, this one. Skyrim versus Fallout 4.
Terminal. I'm not going to check everything.
Oh, actually a tough one. I'm leaning towards Skyrim because the dragon is pretty cool. We'll go Skyrim. Bioshock Infinite. Sarah, you forgot Bioshock 1, my friend. Bioshock 1 has... I reckon Bioshock 1 would have won the whole thing. I think Bioshock 1 might have won the whole thing, maybe. Potentially. Because... it's so mysterious and... like, oh my god. I'm going to go God of War because I do think Infinite does just do the original Bioshock ending. Opening, even. And it's very good, but God of War subverts expectations in a huge way. Fable beats Dead Space. Dead Space 1 would have been a better contender for me. There we go. Ocarina of Time.
Eager to be on your way. Let's first learn how to give. Try ordering Thrall to move.
I mean, they have an entire prologue to teach you the game. I do think the voiceover could have been an orc. Why did you influence one of my favorites?
Not a very chatty fellow, are you?
I'm going to go Divinity Original Sin 2 because as much as I love Warcraft 3, the fact that the voiceover is just a human voiceover kind of ruins it for me. If it was like an orc being like, War Chief, we need to make sure we have the materials if we're going to be moving forward. It would have been so much better. Yeah, or Thrall being like, oh, how am I meant to do this? I could train grunts in my barracks. Yeah, but having a very human officer sounding voice is very peculiar.
Once a peon has been ordered to harvest gold, you will automatically travel back and forth between the gold mine and your closest great hall.
Like, imagine Orc being like, set your peons to go to that the mine. They'll keep bringing the gold back from the mine to the great hall automatically. Could have just been easier, you know. It sounds very awkward when you realize. Although maybe it's fitting because aren't they subjugated at that point? So you know. Oh no. Two juggernauts. But I've made my choice. Build up with the music and the cinematic included. Oblivion. But actual first mission. Tutorial zone. It's Fallout 3. Let's go through them both. Right, I'll go through the one I'm voting for last. You haven't played. They're very good. Oblivion starts off, right, with an amazing cinematic. But we can't judge that. That's not what we're judging. You're in here, and this is cool because you do come back to deal with this guy later on. And that's a really nice little thing. But you're in your prison cell. You're told to move aside. It's very cool. I love this portion. And then you're told, okay, I guess you can come with us. They get jumped, etc. However, half of this section is you in the sewers / crappy caves. And it isn't super good, right? Like, I love this game. But once you get to the sewer bit, you're kind of like, oh, where's the exit? Let me get out of here. Right? And then you do get a beautiful vista when you open up the outside of the sewers and you walk outside and you see all of the beautiful landscape. Or you did at the time. It doesn't look too good nowadays. It is Liam Neeson versus Patrick Stewart. But Fallout, you start as a baby. You learn your mechanics through that. The actual school system, your first day of schooling when you're like, oh, this bit's cute when you're looking through your child book. Your first school where you do the exam is amazing with the moral choices. You get to teach you shooting. It's your dad giving you a BB gun to shoot roaches. And then you get like attacked by like the bully. And you have to escape the vault. And when you open up, I think the vista of opening up a vault and just seeing that dead wasteland is so good. Yeah. If Oblivion wasn't just a boring ass sewer, then maybe. I'm thinking Portal. I think Portal's clever.
Forget.
From what I've heard of Breath of the Wild's opening, it does sound really good as a tutorial zone. However, a player can miss the entire opening. I think this one's not going to get far because I don't think it's a great opening level to teach you the game. I think it takes a long time before you get to the game. But I'm going to go Jet probably on it just because I don't want spoilers of the other one.
Here we go. Wish I had like
This doesn't have claptrap. This is tough.
Good morning and welcome to the... This automated train is provided for the security and convenience. The time is 8 a.m.
Is this one a better tutorial? I'm going Half-Life. Thank you, AHA. One of them's a better game. Like God of War Ragnarok, Force Unleashed doesn't come close to it as a video game to God of War Ragnarok to me. Not even close. But as an opening tutorial mission, Force Unleashed is good. Everyone's visiting in the main menu. So we're not talking about. If you've come in late, then you've probably missed the context. When we, unfortunately, Saro names these things badly, so we have to end up explaining too many times. It is not. We are not just looking at how it tells you how to play the game, because otherwise we're literally going, well, this one has a tiny box, and this one says that this bit, and I just don't think that's interesting content. We're mostly looking at as intro level. That when you come out of the intro level, do you know what game you're playing? Do you know how to play the game? Are you into the game's world? Are you immersed? Does it set you up? That's how we're looking at it. But in all factors. Last of Us won't get too far, and Half-Life probably won't get to the end because they don't teach you the gameplay. They teach you everything else. I'll go Bloodborne this time.
Well, it really matters.
I'll go Solasta because I actually like it, and the Hades one I
again.
didn't. The video seems wrong. It's Force Unleashed. This one's very good for setting up the whole scene. You know. But I don't think it sets up the game. I think Force Unleashed is a contender for finale here.
Level up already? Oh, they can level up. All right, you know, I'm gonna hold on to this for now because I want to keep playing. How scared he looks. Somebody give the guy a sword. Felina's in our party now.
In the direction of deer.
What's going on? This guy.
Yes! Oh, great and mighty Grand Champion! Is there something you need? Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? Back rub, perhaps? Aw, gee. You sure? Okay, well, I'll be hanging around the arena grounds if you need someone to worship the ground you walk on. Bye.
I agree with that, Levo.
Unchanged by time.
Hey! You
Totem means.
You're probably about to get attacked.
podium over there. I can't see it though. Maybe it fell off.
Bloodborne has the forced death shit.
Body that either. To reason.
Now we're on to some hard ones. Portal's very good at teaching the mechanics as part of the story. Faye was very good at teaching you every single mechanic in the game and making it super quirky and unique. Beginning guild. No. It'll be the whole childhood experience. That's the tutorial. It's a great one too. This is actually tough for me. Chicken Chase. You're actually goddamn right. The opening's iconic. It's iconic. Now, God of War is all one long shot. It's beautiful. The issue with the opening of God of War is before the troll, fighting random Draugr, it's kind of just okay to teach you the controls. And nothing too exciting. This is great from start to finish of the intro. I'm going to go Red Dead. All right, Fallout 3. This is tough. This is as a tutorial level. This is so tough. I mean, one of them's a bit more unfair because it's more recent, you know? This is such a good way to do that whole trope of start at your most powerful to teach you where you can get to in the game. Or drop you down to someone weak. I would take away. No, but whoever said that earlier then didn't listen to my explanation of that. I think this is the best way to do that. I actually don't mind when a game does that too much, unless it does it to your character. This game does it. I think it's so clever the way it does it here, though, because it teaches you like what kind of how fun the game can get, and it does it through a character which you don't blink twice at being this powerful. I'm going to say Star Wars Fast Unleashed because do you know? This one does teach you it fluidly. The only issue with Red Dead 1, it's a very long intro for teaching those mechanics. But it's very good. Like a spoiler? Well, no, because you get different abilities to him. I guess. Hmm. Yeah, you're right. 2 hours is a long time. You're not wrong. Out of the damn snow, fair enough. And then it all comes down to this, and the reality is Fallout. This is great for what it does in terms of its how it takes that usual opening and change it. But Fallout's got the best opening, man. It might be the best opening to any game I've played. Oh, XP, cool. It might be the opening to. I really don't like the Fallout 3 intro. You're wrong. You get Liam Neeson as your dad. You get a cute way to introduce how you pick your first mechanics and show you how to play the game. You have your birthday party. The exam is great. It's super fun. Yeah. The BB gun to shoot the cockroaches is a super clever way of teaching you how to shoot in the game without there being any danger and being immersive. The tunnel snake moment, everything building up, and then that first vista. It's just trying out 3 plays. That doesn't count. This is the tutorial first time going through. It takes too long to get into the cool part of the game. You guys are looking at it from a replayability. I'm not. That's not how we came into this. First introduction to the game. This game is the best one for teaching you how to play the game. If it was Hanford's compared to New Vegas, you came in late. Because I actually said New Vegas is a shit opening. So we have very different opinions, Lobotomite. I think New Vegas is trash. The intro is absolutely fucking written by a baby shit fucker. Right? Because it's shit. It's crap. It sucks. New Vegas is a game I love. I really enjoy that game. The intro is so goddamn crap. It sucks. It sucks. I think the setting for New Vegas is so much better than Fallout 3. As soon as you get outside of the of Fallout 3, you realize, man, it put me back. All right? You go out there, the world is, it's all just tunnels, and it's the boring same thing. It's just caves on caves on caves, right? And it gets frustrating, right? But that opening slaps. New Vegas, that shitty little doctor you have to deal with, man. Empty desert. Yeah, but it's I prefer empty desert than cluttered city, destroyed vista, just because the desert felt like going to Vegas felt super cinematic. I felt like it had more funny ideas, and it had more thematic zones. Fallout 3 pretends it's not empty. Going through those goddamn subway tunnels in Fallout 3 drove me nuts. It drove me nuts. I'd rather run across a desert than go through those goddamn subways to get everywhere. A destroyed city is more fun to explore in the desert. Not when the destroyed city doesn't... I would rather be out in the open world than down in a subway. New Vegas gets you into the open world in 15 minutes, and the layout of Good Springs fantastically pulls your attention to dynamic tutorials. You just Vegas pilled, my dude. Ain't no way. If 15 minutes to get out into the open world doesn't mean it's a great opening. It's forgettable. It's forgettable. Liam Neeson as your dad as you build up through the thing, and Fallout 3 does a better job of making you feel like you're in Fallout, and here's why. Fallout New Vegas, you feel like you're just playing a DLC. Fallout 3 makes you claustrophobic. It makes you feel like you're in the vault, but it does it in a fast-paced cinematic way. Escaping it feels like breaking free. You're free, and then you open that vista and you realize freedom isn't free. It's a radiated fuckland. If Fallout New Vegas started with a little bit more cinema, and maybe a way you got to Good Springs beyond, I'm shot a few hundred meters away, and then a doctor finds me. Maybe the cinema appealed. Maybe I just enjoy story, yeah. Maybe that is the case. With no choice in it? Hold on. I would argue you have more choice in Fallout 3 than you do in Fallout New Vegas, where you start the game shocked because you're delivering something. Courier. You literally have your profession labeled out for you. You're a courier. In no world would I want to be a courier. Why am I delivering fucking letters and shit? At least I understand the society that's forced me to do my exams, etc. as a child. But only a profession at that moment. Yes, but isn't the idea that Fallout, you're forced into that lifestyle of being stuck in a vault? You're a vault dweller. You're experiencing the world with the character. Fallout New Vegas, you should know the entire world by that point. You could be anyone or anything. No, you can't. Because you know what you are? Forgetting the beginning. You can become anyone or anything in Fallout 3. You enter that world. A new man. New woman. Oh yeah, the DLC does actually tell you who you are. That's a good point. That's actually a good point. As a teenager, that's when you begin your life. God of War, you're forced to play Kratos. Doesn't mean it's a bad opening. I'm just saying. Fallout New Vegas, Good Springs, was kind of like, I don't know, basic. It wasn't even a cool looking cowboy town. It was a shitty, like, 2-building vista. The first shot of you leaving his house, which, by the way, is the Bethesda known thing. Obsidian couldn't even get it right. I think Good Springs was shit. I'm going to say it. It's good, meant to be narratively simple and functionally dense and efficient. Well, it wasn't. It was narratively and visually boring. Good Springs sucked ass. It looked shit. If they went for that classic, like, cowboy town, or Yone, you know what I'm typing, feel like one of these, maybe I'd have got behind it. Good Springs, I'm sick of pretending it was cool. There's no flavor here. Look at this thing. There's one building. The entirety of New Vegas? No, because as soon as you get away from it, it's better. New Vegas opening sucked ass. The only good thing about New Vegas opening is not having to do the same opening on your second playthrough, because you just zoom through it. Which I get. Rest of the game is actually the same. Yeah, but the actual Vegas vista and everything in that portion of the game was really cool. Like, the storytelling was better in New Vegas, in my opinion. But mostly because Fallout 3, you're just stuck in a bunch of goddamn tunnels. I would rather just walk in the open world than be stuck in a bunch of tunnels. Good Springs sucked ass. And you can see a robot going down the street. You can see buildings with the signs, tavern, and general store. Would you ask without saying a word? Are you? Do you? Can you? Okay, no. There ain't no way. If you actually have this opinion, I can't trust you as a person, as a human being. First Vista. There is no way you think the first. Like, I can see you arguing for general beans. Ain't no way you think that the coming out the door of that shitty little doctor's office is a better vista than Fallout 3 coming out of a vault you've been trapped in your whole life. Ain't no way. If you think that, I'm going to ban you. That's me. Ban him. Ban him. Yeah, ignore the picture. I ban him. I ban him for ban him 24 hours. I gotta do. I can't trust it. It's psycho. It's psycho. Give him 24 hours, man. I can't do it. It's freaking me out. I stand with the ban guy. Ban that guy too. 24 hours. That's freaky. But you know what? Although, yeah, ban him. I can't. No way. Do you know what I think genuinely, chat? This is my honest opinion. Okay? Boone once went on stream and he spoke shit about Fallout New Vegas. And he realized people are super New Vegas pilled. And I didn't really know what that meant until now. I even think New Vegas is a better game than Fallout 3. I didn't even like Fallout 3 after coming out of the vault. But I'm realizing now you have to be a psychopath to think the opening to Fallout New Vegas is better than Fallout 3. Unless you're just trying to get back into the game. You're Buffalo Billing. You're Buffalo Billing. You're Buffalo Billing all over the place, man. You can reduce that ban down to 12 hours, by the way. I'm just realizing that this would be the end of the stream tomorrow. They can come back for tomorrow's stream. They just can't say anything more on this stream because it would piss me off. I agree with that, Levo. That's better. That opening could have been so much more. It's like thinking Dark Souls 1 is the best Dark Souls. Okay? Halfway through the game, it runs out of content. Right, the Fallout 3 story makes 0 sense. Does it make 0 sense? Hard Railroader. Did you think that way the first time you played it, or are you just looking at this with rose tinted, or what would be the opposite? Shit tinted goggles. The first time we played through Fallout 3, that opening's amazing. And if anyone's really complaining about openings, my God, have you never seen the first mod that always gets made in these games is alternate opening? And yeah, what's your point? Yeah, let me just put New Vegas on the screen. All right. Here you go. Here's your exciting vista. Super cool. Ninja Mods first, true. I'm pissed, dude. How dare you have that opinion? How dare you? All right, we'll do the other one quickly, okay? The best, and then we'll finish, okay? Will you be joining Sci-Fi? Wait, what's going? What? Sci-Fi should be. Tell Sci-Fi he should be messaging me. I've probably put 200 hours into Onyx already. I'm joining him. I've been playing every day for the last 2 weeks. Why am I joining? Tell Sci-Fi if he wants in on the cool shit. He's a wasteland goon. Oh no, he's been told to do that. Tell him to come and join us. Okay, tell him he should be messaging me, and then we can sort some shit. Come and get involved, Sci-Fi. I'd love him to get involved in our gang shit. Right now, it's just from that group, just me and Chief. I'm pissed. All right, let's do this. But to answer your question, maybe. How do you get past the cinematic openings? Because it's fantastic, POC. And your opinion's bad. All right. Chat, when we do tier lists, you have to recognize that my opinion is correct. And when it's not, I ban you. Because that's how that's how it works here. It's a dictatorship. All right, we're going to look at this one quickly. We'll do this one. We'll zoom through this one. I have no opinions. Finally. Finally, a good chatter. Finally, someone I can mold. Finally, someone I can mold and create. Carve. Okay. But yes, if Cypher is playing later, maybe I'll join him. I don't know yet. But I will say this, that I'll probably be playing with Chief. I've been playing Poet. I haven't touched my goon. My wasteland fella. All right. This is Gen Z slang tier list maker. Baddie. So that means when someone is sexy, right? When you're a bad girl. Or that girl kind of a baddie. Isn't that correct? She a baddie for real. Zoomers. Right? What do you mean define Gen Z? Zoomers. Well, I suppose it's... Isn't there a generation after Gen Z? Surely this is more Zoomer. Zoomer boy. Gen Alpha. From 99.5. I think it was 97. Let me Google it. In 97. This is anyone who is under the age of 25 now. Or probably 23. Baddie is... It's a daring term, baddie. So I'll put it in B for baddie. It's a nice one. In fact, it could go A. Because a lot of these are going to go very, very far down. It's a nice one. It's she a baddie. That's lovely. You're missing out some words, but... A baddie, sure. It's lovely. Bet. I don't like bet. It just kind of misses out too many words. It can go in D. I have never heard bull. What's bull? I'll put B, bet and C. It's no, Pindy. I don't like this one. It goes F. That one's dumb. I don't know what that is. Bruh. F. That one's annoying. Anyone who unironically says bruh, go back to the breast milk, okay? You haven't had your fill. That one's bad. That one's bad. Bussin' F. Is this one about coming? I put bruh in E. It's not quite F level. It's bad. That slaps. Oh, it's bussin'. It's good. And that's a shit one. Cap. Cap's okay. I'm okay with cap. No cap. That's fine. That one's okay. I'll put that. Core in 4K. I'll put it here. It's a fun concept. It doesn't have longevity, though. I've never heard Chugi. What the fuck's Chugi or Delulu? They just go F because I haven't heard of them. Down bad. This one pisses me off because it's so misused by people. It's also changed and already. It's going F. Because of how often it gets used wrong, because it tries to change an already sentence. Like, get your own one, Gen Z. Gen Z. Drip. I actually kind of like Drip. Yeah, I like Drip too. I'll put Drip in B. in comparison to the others. Like, I still think a lot of the sayings of the modern gen is not as good as some of the other ones. But it's a good one. Yeah. I got good drip. Yeah, it's good. It's nice. EP, is that instead of sleepy? I think that's fucking annoying. If someone's talking like a baby around me, I'm going to kick him. That's like, genuinely, this is giving me nonce vibes, man. That's weird. Anyone who does like baby voice shit, immediately send them off to an island, man. Australia too. Bree loves EP. Bree loves playing up to the camera, man. I hate that shit. I hate baby talk with such a goddamn passion. It's creepy. No, I want to kick... Ugh. Awful. That one's terrible. That one might be the worst. Era? How's this used? Give me a sentence. Too sleepy to say slipper? I can understand. No, I hate it. My hoe era? Fine. Finesse? Finesse is good. Finesse is good. Finesse might be a good A tier. It might even be S. Finesse might be their best one. I'm going to put Finesse up there. I think Finesse is solid. You know? It's a good word. It's a good use of it. You finessed them. You know? You've outdone them. It's good. Use it in a sentence. I told my boss that I wasn't coming in today because I have my funeral. Finessed him. I don't know. I think that's right. If it's not right, I'll put it in A. I'll put it in A. Finster? What the fuck is this? Fit? Okay, this had a different slang in my gen. This meant you were sexy, you were hot. We use this all the time. Oh, that girl's fit. That guy's fit. EP's going all the way down. It's same as drip. Oh, good fit. I mean, it's fine. That's fine. Drip's a bit better. Full send. Shit. Gas is where you go like, you know, like, oh, I'm gassed. I'm excited. Right? I'm gassed. I'm gassed. No? That's how it's used over here. Are you sure? Gas is good weed? Well, you guys using it wrong then. Gas is over here is you're gassed to do something. And then it's going F. Getting sturdy. Again, drunk. And you guys are using the word. What language do you speak? Suck my dick. Glow up. I like glow up. I'm going to put it in A. We'll discuss if there's any S's. Gooning. This is the one that's like edging, right? But it doesn't make sense. Edging already has that. You don't have to add in extra levels to edging. You don't need it. It's not just edging. What does that mean? If there's nothing more than edging. Edging means you're getting to the edge. They can't be more advanced than edging. You can't edge the edge. You're already at the edge. Yeah, I don't even know what that is using a sentence and go there. Hella. Hella is not Gen Z. It's super. I'm going to put it below. Not Gen Z at all. It's coming back. Well, you could bring back Wicked. It doesn't make it yours. Get is like baddie but harder. If anyone said get around me, I would actually probably kill them. Like, kill them dead. High key. What the fuck is that? Shut up. Hits different. Joe's so violent. I'm gonna have to ban you. It'll be about as good as Core in 4K. Hitting the gritty. To be honest, if anyone said that unironically. I didn't think there was going to be anything worse than Sleepy. I didn't think there'd be anything worse than that. If I met someone who unironically said this in real life speech, I can't stress enough how much I would genuinely hate them. Like, with such visceral passion, I would hate them. I just to an extent where, like, they would have to go to a rehab center. And just, like, you know, go around a circle and just speak about the baby speak. I think Dodger Brie, etc., do it ironically to take the piss. I don't think they're doing that off stream. And if they are, maybe I'll kill their characters in Sunforged. If I find out they do that unironically, I will kill their characters in Sunforged. I'm weak. The problem with a lot of these sayings, and I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of the Gen Z sayings are kind of ironically NPC like themselves. Like, the most ironic thing about Gen Z doing this is so, because you're literally repeating a dialogue that seems like it's been given to you. When you say a word, like one word, I don't mind. Like drip, I don't mind because it's just slang. But this is like, when you're saying sentences and everyone else is saying them, you are genuinely an NPC. It means like, oh, I'm weak. I can't believe it. You can use it if you find someone attractive, like, oh, I'm weak, or you could be like, I've laughed so much, I'm weak. What's wrong with being an NPC though? Everything. Yeah, it goes here. I'm weak shit. Not as bad as these two. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm putting it here. It's dumb. Jawn. Oh, that's if you know, you know. That's not too bad. I don't mind that, actually. I'll put it here. I just saw there's no cap there. This can be D. No cap can be C. Here's Jawn. Go away. L. Yeah, it's an ugly acronym. That's true. I agree. It's a really ugly one. Love button? Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, these have degraded pretty big. I think these were fine. I'm going to put them in C because everyone uses them there too much. Let him cook. Okay, let him cook I really do like. LG hates this one. I think that's an A tier one. Let him cook is solid. We'll discuss S afterwards. We'll see if any of them are S. Living rent free is also a good one. I'm going to B. Like, Vanessa's going to drop down. Low key, it's fine. Main character, just say arrogant. Yeah, main character means you're being arrogant, being super selfish. Mid. No cap, I'm going to put in B. No, I'm not. I'm going to put it in C. Mid's annoying. Because, but yeah, people don't use it normally. And I feel like the problem with some words like mid is it's replaced so much language, man. Every adjective cries out its lack of use. Yeah, mid can go with F. NPC. I think this is a very funny concept. As ironic as it is, because Gen Z seems to have the most slang I've ever fucking seen. Though it's kind of similar to when people called people normies. I always found it so cringe when people said the word normie. Like, when someone says the word normie, unironically, it makes me think they are like a basement dweller with like hit targets on their wall. Do you know what I mean? I feel like NPC is a similar thing to that. I've called someone naughty before. I'm going to go D. I think it was a funny concept, but people say it like about to separate themselves away from normal society, even though they themselves act like an NPC. On God. Well, that one's not really Gen Z. I suppose they use it more colloquially than people ever did when I was younger. Out of pocket. That's not Gen Z, is it? Period's not Gen Z either. You think period is Gen Z? Moose, when were you born? People were saying period in the fucking 70s, man. Yeah, like for example, I don't want to eat any of this food, period. Right? Is that how it's been used? That's unbelievably old. That's not how it's used? It's used as positive now? That was so cool, period. Huh? It's always been used like that. But that's not a good use of it. That might be worse than child speak. It's the same use for it, but it's not really done in a, like... It's not done in the... you say the word period to be like, I'm done with this conversation. This is my... Yeah, Joe's lot takes it always true, period. Like, I don't want an argument. So if you're saying that was so good, period. What? Well, it's not really. You're not really making a strong. What? That was the best thing I've ever seen. Period. That's it. It needs to be a very strong declarative sentence. You look good. Period. He did such a cool move. Period. That is so shit. That is the worst one. Because the problem with that one is they've taken what has already existed for like 4-5 decades and just done it wrong. That pisses me off more than anything else. Oh my God, I'm out of pocket. Out of pocket means that's also not Gen Z, right? Tell me how they've done this one. Tell me how they've done this one wrong. Okay. Oh, that period one pissed me off. Because they've just taken old slang and just misused it. This is really winding me up. I don't mind making the new words, you know? Let him cook. Genius. They'll go down for years for that one. Baddie. That's a cute one. We used to say, you know, I mean, badass was technically slang at one point. Wicked. Good, big fan of those, but out of pocket means crazy. It's not as bad as the baby speak, but it's bad. Cool with slang at some point. Cool's been around for a long time. That's not new. It is if it's misused. If it's misused slang, I'll give it to them. I didn't ever use out of pocket in that. It's always meant crazy. How old are you, sarcastic Mr. Fox? $27? Wait, are you technically Gen Z? You're Gen Z. Pop off. Pop off, I will say ironically. So I'll give it at least up here. I think it's that good. Ratioed. Oh my god. This one started off as a really funny thing. But it's not. It's kind of been ruined. I'll put it in E because of its history. When it first came out, it was great. Now, like, you'll see every post has someone trying to ratio someone. You're like, you're done. Riz. Chat, I don't dislike Riz as much. I think it's the overuse of it. Here's the problem with a lot of slang. I feel like Gen Z, more so than the previous gens, wants to come up with new terms. Right? And so they keep trying new ones instead of like just naturally some of them come up. So people type Riz every time someone does something charismatic or flirts with someone. So like all of these terms get overused within 3 weeks. They spread too easy, yeah. I'll put it in D because it's already spread too much. But game, like I never got bored of game though. Oh, he's got game. I never got bored of that. I never got bored of. I'm already bored of Riz. Do you know what I mean? He's just like D&D of Riz Christmas. Yeah, like he's got game. I never got bored. I never went. Oh, that gets used too much. Oh, nah, that's pissed me off more. Sending me. He's smooth. You're right. You're actually you're pissing me off more. Riz is such a worse word than like smooth game. Sending me's really annoying, man. I find that like, just say lol. Just say fucking lol, dude. Just say laughing my ass off. Just say ruffle. We all understand that. Stop typing fucking sending me. Sheesh. This one's funny. Okay, this one's good. But this one's good because it reminds me of The Wire. Right? I actually kind of like this one. Right? If you've never seen The Wire, there's a character in The Wire who goes, shit. Right? Called Clay Davis, right? And it's one of the best things ever. And it reminds me of that. Because it's fun to say. I'm a fan. Like this.
Shit, boy. Shit, boy.
Watch how long his sheep's already.
Go for the whole damn machine. Shit.
Clarence is gonna.
Shit, as far as the federal money's concerned, he's everything. The faucet, the goose.
Oh, goose.
The one that lays them golden eggs. Major crimes. Shit.
It's
Talk to me
so
about
good.
Money laundering in West Baltimore? Shit. Looking forward to working with you.
Shouldn't you be dead to me?
Shit. I took it easy on you, son.
It's unreal. It's unreal. So sheesh reminds me of that. Sheesh. Like, yeah, it's the holding it. That's good. Do you know what, S? I like it for that. As long as people don't overuse it, when there's the right moment for a good sheesh, I'm behind it. But mostly because of Clay Davis's. I'm a big fan. It made me laugh. If someone does it at the perfect moment, it is great. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's got dependent. Sheesh is old. Yeah, well, sheesh, the way they're using it is. Yeah, it's old Gen Z now as well. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's why I like it. Maybe it's in the early days when it wasn't getting too overused to the point where, like, I don't know, it's mellowed. It's had its time in the sun. But, like, right now, if, like, someone goes, someone insults something, you go, oh, sheesh. Like, it's funny. I think it's funny. And I think most of it's used ironically. Side-eye. No. There is no way side-eye is being considered Gen Z. There is no fucking way. Given this, I think this goes back further than World War One. That's Yeet should have been on here for sure, but what's going on? That's like, I'm pretty sure Shakespeare probably typed about using the oh god, you're right. They're probably gonna miss using that. Let me guess. Now it's gonna be like, I can't even think what they'd use it for now. It might mean your side hustle at this point. It might mean like if you're sleeping with someone on the side, your side eye. Oh my god, they might think it means double tap. Oh, that pissed me off, dude. I'm side eyeing that baddie. You can side eye, giving them a side eye. I mean, use them multiple things. That's fine. Side eye is judgment. Yeah. Okay, good. Situationship. What? It's complicated. Get the fuck out of here. Just say complicated. Or, whew. Then you can say sheesh. Sheesh. Slaps. I think I unironically say slaps, chat. I unironically say it. It's got into my vocab. Okay, I go. This is way older. I never used to say slaps. I admit. I say super now. I say super and cool. I go back to the classics. But was it much older? Late millennial? Okay. Well, we'll take it. I hate slay. I really hate slay. Anyone that actually says slay, oh my god, it's so stupid. Do you know what the ones I really hate is when the sentence is founded upon them. When they take out too many words. Just say some words, man. Put in some fucking mix. It didn't silence Gen Z. No way. I didn't hear that one before. Snatched? Like, what's that for? Like a cradle snatcher? Like your body looks really good? A snatch is a vagina. Yeah, what's going on? Sus. This might be the pedestal of Gen Z, because this developed from Among Us, right? That was when this developed, right? It was Among Us. It's a little sus. It's a good ironic one to say, so I'm not going to put it in F. Because I actually don't want to say any of these ironically. They're just annoying. Whereas sus does get the irony factor. Sus G in the chat is okay. Yeah, I'll put it in D. Yeah, that one's like 4 years, yeah. T. Is that like spilling the tea? Was that used beforehand? Oh, now they just say T. Okay. So, yeah, we never did that. So apparently they've taken away the spilling the, because they just like less words. That pisses me off, man. It's like it's just that annoying. It is just lazy. F. The him. Oh, the him thing. The him thing. It's for texting. Just text, spill the tea. Like, what's another saying? Like, tell me about it. It'd be like saying, tell me about it, but then you just turn it to about it. It pissed me off. I do like this one. Oh, that's him. They're him. Like, you know, when they're like, it's basically to say, you're the guy. It'd be tell, yeah, it'd be tell. Or if they're her. A Gen Z is sexist. I'll put this in B. Understood the assignment. I would put that here, but valid. Wait a minute. Valid was before, it was in Gen Z. Before. Valid just means valid, yeah. I suppose they say it without. That's all. Yeah. Vibe check. Okay. Vibe check is annoying. If it was just vibes, I'm okay with it. That feels like an old one that's kind of reused and whatnot. That's fine. But vibe check. I ain't fucking with it. You know the van. You know the vibe. I don't like it. You know the they. You're not that guy. Ah, that feels just so fucking annoying, that one, to say to someone. Guess you're not that guy. You're not that guy. E. Yurt? What the fuck is yurt? Beyond being a tent set up by medieval different forces. A Mongolian dwelling, yes. Who yurt you, Gen Z? It's not. This one's the oldest one here. Zaza. What is Zaza, chat? Oh, this has pissed me off, man. And do you know what pisses me off the most about this all? It's weed. Not as bad as I thought. Oh, wait. Pizza, that's baby talk. If that's pizza, that's baby talk. If it's Zaza's weed, I'm behind it. If it's baby talk, I'm just going to put this in F. Too many Zs. One minor tweet to this. I'm about to tweak a minor in the chat if you say something bad here, Moose. So go on. Say. What should be at least E? Period doesn't deserve that spot. You are fucking insane. Period is the worst one here. Moose? Period is the worst one here. Because it's It's Moose. You are definitely Gen Z if you're saying that because period was already used. It's in there. You could literally probably find that one in a film script. That's already been used. If they're just misusing it, it's so annoying. It's so fun to say, but you're misusing it. It was already fun to say. It was already passionate. I will not hear any more of this. Period. See that? What the fuck is Jawn? Period is not worse than Gat. It is because it's misused. You know, but it's funny. Period. What does that mean? Ooh. Oh, that one pissed me off. It's like if someone does something cool, you say period. That shit. The old use of period was powerful. Sounds good. It's another way to say Joan of Arc. Shut up. No, it's not. Hobo, what is it? I'm not going to put Skibbity on here. Philly sang for a place or a thing. That's not too bad. Oh, God. Period is the worst one. But EP and Hungy, those ones are... do you know, actually, I'd rather have misuse than anyone say those words. Like, if these are said around me, my God. Like, I hate people doing baby talk, man. Like, I hate it so goddamn much. Like, unironically doing baby talk is genuinely like... It's creepy. I'll be honest, it creeps me out a little bit, man. Well, VTubers need to change something then, okay? VTubers, stop it. That's how I feel, Levo. They think it makes you look cute. Do you know what I find cute? People being cute. It's weird. It's like that 700-year-old vampire shit. Angie Joe is one of my favorite YouTubers. I'm gonna unmod you now. Who would like to be the mod? Baby trap. Oh my God, that honestly, Levo, that would piss me off. Oh my God, the fact that I've met people that are like that, or I've seen them, and I'll tell you right now, if I meet someone like that, I message OG and I'm like, man, that person is a nightmare. I try not to have much hate in my heart for people, right? If they don't do anything like actively wrong towards others. But I will have hate in my heart for people that do baby speech now. Yeah. Doubt? No, I don't hate people. I may rant, but I'm pretty accepting. Unless you're not accepting as a person. Including babies. Not even babies do that speech, man. Like, baby, I'll be honest with you right now. I've been around enough babies to know they don't even talk like that, man. Chugi can be used broadly to describe someone who's out of date or trying too hard. Like, I think if you do baby speech like that, you should be taken into a courtroom and sentenced with wearing a nappy / diaper for 2 years. Yeah, I agree. Oh, you want to be a baby? Shit your pants. Shit your little diaper, baby. Drink your mother's breast milk, baby. Get your hard drive checked. Well, the streamers do that anyway, probably. Do you think there's any actual streamers that have done that? Like, actually at all? Probably not, right? I hope not. Seen WoW streamers. Oh, you might be right. Maybe one of these people want to race the world first in WoW. Did any get S tier? Sheesh! That one's good, though. That one's good because it's fun to say. Glow Up deserves S. I mean, it's a sweet... A Glow Up got where it is because it is a sweet one. But it's not quite as good as Sheesh. Now, come with a sentence using the top hairs? Okay. Damn, baddie. You're stylish. You really let him cook. You've had a proper glow up. Sheesh. There you go. That's good. That's a good sentence. Finesse? Yeah, I don't know. Chat, what an argument. What stream today, okay? We just argued all day, okay? Let's go back to doing some roleplay tomorrow, shall we? You guys want to do some GTA tomorrow? Let's do that. We just argued over stupid shit again today. It's fun, though. All jokes aside, all rants aside, it's really fun to do these streams. Although I will say to you, although I play up to the character of being like overly angry over things, I think that baby talk actually genuinely pisses me off. Like all of the rants today about like different games and stuff, you know, banning those people for 12 hours over Fallout New Vegas, you know, all a good bit, you know, or at least I think it's funny bit. The baby talk genuinely pisses me off. Period. Yeah, that also too. Those three. Like, genuinely pisses me off. Don't let your friends know. I have to speak to them if they do that. Good stream, but I'm EP now. So nighty night. I don't mind Zaza, chat. Do you know why? It's because I like silly words for weed. You know, if someone came up to me and was like, yeah, smoking that good Zaza, it's kind of funny. You know, silly words for weed should always be silly names. No, Za was pizza. That pissed me off. Just say pizza. Pizza's a fun word to say. Yeah, funny words for weed, though, I'm all good for. Call weed whatever you want. Bodacious bullet. I don't know. I was trying to put two words together. They didn't really come out. Oh, I'm actually... that exhausted me. Reading those words exhausted me. Look how many F's I put in. Christ. But here's the thing, Okaboos. You type that, you're joking. That's fine. Ironically using something, all good. I don't mind it. It doesn't trigger the pain in the back of my head. But if someone unironically said, yeah, I'm just kind of hungry. I want to scream internally. Like, and I know that there's people that do it. Spot says that I think he plays up to the bit. That's what I think. I think a lot of the streamers you guys are mentioning, I don't believe it. I'm going to refuse to believe it. I think Spot will say it because he'll be like, oh, I'm hungry. Like, he's playing up to the bit. You know? Yeah, exactly, Levo. Yeah. You know? A whiny tone. Yeah, that's the... oh, my God. That's what I'm saying. I don't... yes, I have to believe that. Otherwise, I have to tell Spot he's no longer my friend. And if I see him, I'm going to give him a flush... is it a flushy? We never did that in the UK. It just seemed like a... I'll put him in a locker. We didn't do that in the UK either. We didn't have lockers. Swirly. What did you have instead of lockers? We just kind of brought about bags. We just threw the bag on the ground. We didn't have lockers. Or we'd have like little square hole opening things. You just put them in there that are kind of like lockers, but you didn't get your own. Bag under desk. Yeah, just carry a bag everywhere. Just had backsacks, yeah. I was jealous of the Americans getting their own cool little locker. That was cool. How many books you guys have? All 40 pounds of shit. Yeah, that's true, actually. I remember looking at my timetable in the morning and being like, what books do I have to bring into school? Hang on, muscles, true. Having cookery class and needing a second bag. Do you know what? I did cookery class in my first school. And I must have been 8 years old. And I remember the teacher. I remember this is a bad memory. I spilt like peas or something onto the ground. And the teacher made me go down to the floor, pick it up, and put it in my mouth. And I didn't remember that for like, I remember being really sad over that. How gross is that? What a dickhead of a teacher, man. Yeah, what a piece of shit teacher. That's abuse. That school does not have a good reputation. One of the teachers actually did smack me on the ass when I was young because we were naughty. Me and my friend went into the bathroom. We plugged the sinks. We ran the taps. And then we forgot to turn them off. And it flooded the bathroom. And one of the teachers smacked me across the ass. So my mum comes in and threatened to beat the shit out of the teacher. Yeah, what can you report? Yeah, I was 8 years old. My teacher would hit me on the road if he used my left hand. Jesus. What are you, 86? The fuck? Put stink bombs. The worst thing we did in our school ever was you buy a fish, and when the teacher's out of the room, you climb up and you move one of those ceiling panels. You put the fish there and you put the panel back on. And that shit rots. It rots and it destroys the smell in that room. Yeah. That's some good shit. You can use that one, kids. Any kids out there? A board pen? Yeah. Sit on his hands and beat people with shitty hands. That's disgusting. Now, Hobo, if you're going to be a teacher, just be a cool teacher. FA 4-H clubs, farm animals, loose in the halls on the last day of school as a senior prank. Once threatened to hit me and got fired a day later. What a cool teacher do? Drama. Drama teachers are cool. Tells you naughty jokes. Oh, here's a funny joke. Pulls in the screen, watches a TV show. Yeah, drama teachers do have it easy. In early school, for sure. Wait, you prepping the kids for one fucking acting thing at the end of the year? Easy. Gym teachers have it easier? Yeah, that's true, actually. My gym teachers fucking hated me. I got into a fight with another kid. But because I had my friends watching the fight and cheering on, even though, like, he would have kicked my ass, because they were throwing insults, I was called the gang leader by this, well, technically because the kid went and told his mum and I didn't tell my mum about the fight. So the head of year was like, right, you're the gang leader. And I was like, what? I was like, it was me versus him. We don't like each other. Well, yeah, but your friends were shouting. I was like, I didn't tell them to do that. They didn't get involved. It was just me, him. Well, too bad. You can't be friends with any of those people anymore. And I was like, okay, yeah, you can't tell me not to be friends with my friends. If you try and hang out with any of them, I'm going to put you as a detention. You have to stand outside my door for the entirety of detention. Okay? So my friends came and stood outside the door with me. That's it. That's it. He started getting really frustrated. Gym class would come along, because he was the gym teacher of the year. He went, okay. All the other gym teachers, they said, okay, everyone, you get to play football. You get to play cricket or whatnot. Joe, you're running laps. Every week for weeks, this was. For 2 hours, just run laps. So I decided, you know what? I'm not going to run. I'm just going to walk. And when I discovered I could do that after school, he took me into a cafeteria after school. All the lights were off in the cafeteria, and he screamed in my face for 20 minutes whilst my mum waited to pick me up, didn't know where I was, until I cried because I was 11 years old. I went and finally got into my car, and my mum was like, where were you? Why are you crying? Were you being bullied? I was like, no. The teacher kind of just screamed in my face. My mum went mad at the school. And I learned as a little shit, I was untouchable to that teacher then, because he obviously got his job threatened. Right? He obviously got his job threatened. And I immediately started picking up on his insecurities. He was like 6'4" and probably had size 7 shoes. So I started spreading around that he wears baby shoes and stuff. And he hated me. But he couldn't tell me off. I realized I was untouchable. And like as I grew older and got to like age 13, 14, I realized I can torment the fuck out of him and he can't do shit. It was the beginning of my villain arc, man. I just want to talk to your teacher real quick. Yeah, man, if I saw that teacher now as an adult, I'd probably get in his face. It was so fucking mean, dude. It was so mean. But I tormented him back though. I realized, you know what? I'm going to torment this guy. My mum was librarian at my middle school, so it's hard to get away with anything. That's rough. You got ratio. It was fucked up, though. I held strong, though. Didn't cry until then. How many years is British middle school? 11 till 16? Maybe 15? 16? Yeah, 16. Yeah, gym teachers are all assholes. Collectively, drama teachers were my favorite. Math teachers were mostly mean. English teachers were okay. Swarm, thank you so much for the 22 months. No, 24 months. I appreciate that. All your gym teachers were nice. Ours were very nice. I used to play rugby. And I was pretty good. In a game, I broke my finger, and it was completely bent out of place. Proper broken. And I was like, went up to my teacher. I was like, sir, I think my finger's really broken. And he was like, nope, looks fine. Get back in there. He was a piece of shit. And I had to play the rest of that game with a broken finger. And I went straight to the thing after there to strap it all up. And I gave up rugby after that. I was like, do you know what? Maybe this is a warning sign. I was like, I kind of value my nose and my jaw and my ears. No, I broke that finger in like 2 places. It full on snapped. It was like, it was swollen. And then after it healed, I broke it 2 weeks later again. It's actually one of those fingers that I should really, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but it kind of goes up and bends. I should really get that broken so I can reset it. But fuck that. That sounds painful. Science teachers are cool. What do you teach? Just science, or do you teach a specific one? We had our sciences split up into physics, chemistry, and biology. I couldn't get along with chemistry. I gave up. My biology teacher was awful. My physics teacher was great. He was crazy. My biology teacher was super mean. Physics, yeah, physics teachers were cool. My chemistry teacher was like, kind of like a Walter White. No one was listening, even though he knew his stuff. The most boring teacher I ever had, though, was in, it's a contention. I had a history teacher that was pretty cool, right? And he was struggling to teach us until one day he started talking about Blackadder and Age of Empires. And one day he found out we played Age of Empires and he played it. And he taught us all about the different factions, which was cool. And then my next history teacher was like a walking meme. He was like, all right, in 1648. He was like outdoors, like genuinely. This is what them, and everyone was like, huh? Awful. Definitely an energy vampire for sure. Maths. How's your math teacher? I got kicked down to the bottom set of maths because I misbehaved. I was okay at it. But then I was the smartest kid in bottom set maths, which was cool. Yeah, better to rule than hell, yeah. That was cool. I misbehaved a lot, right? So I was like told, oh, well, if you can't pay attention to our classes, then we're going to have to move you down a set. I was like, what? But I'm fine with the work. Nope. You're clearly not paying attention. Sent me down to the bottom set of maths because we had like A, B, C. And my God, I was a king there. I had people coming up, hey, can I copy your work? I was like, yes, that's 5 times 5. Damn. Powerful. No, Mr. Tremble before. Yeah, although it really fucked me over in the end, though, because they trained our entire bottom set maths for us. You could do a math. We do GCSEs when we hit 15. It's our big like set of tests, right? GCSEs. You do like 10, 11 of them, all in different subjects. They were training us in the bottom set maths to do an external test where the highest grade you could get was C. And I didn't realize that until just before the exam, like a month before. And so I wasn't learning all the stuff I needed to learn, and I had to do so much revision outside because I said, no, I'm not doing that test. I came out with the fucking C anyway. But I revised for like the entire month just doing math to try and catch up with all the others. I've forgotten all now, yeah. Same. But I didn't realize we're all being trained for the easy test. And my school was Catholic, right? And I'm sure they give Catholic schools easier religious studies tests. Everyone got like an A. It was a multiple choice. It was so piss. Better than the teacher every year did it. Nice. It's all useless. Well, schooling's all about trying to apply different people. Like people become more attuned to different things, right? So like the vast majority of kids are not going to apply themselves massively to maths, physics, etc. But those who do will move on to do that and further and take a career in it. But for the majority of people, it's kind of a waste of time, yeah, beyond the basics. A minority of those kids go on to use the stuff you learn at advanced levels, yeah. It is good for critical thinking and problem solving, but only probably up to a certain point. Baseline knowledge. Yeah, that's true. I think there's a certain year where schooling has become pretty formulaic. I feel like once you get to like age 14, maybe, then they should split off to do like, hey, what would you prefer to be when you grow up and become something more? And then you specialize a little bit stronger there with real life skills. But there's some like heavy levels of each of the subjects we just didn't need to learn. Most people have forgotten them. Yeah, geared towards passing tests. Yeah, it's the major issue. Yeah, for sure. We'll finish up in a minute, by the way, chat. Realizing the time. But yeah, it was I feel like I did most of my learning after school. I didn't like my school. I liked the people there, like my mates and stuff. That was fun. But I didn't like schooling back then. I think I did when I first went. But I just had so many mean asshole teachers. And I was, you know, can you believe it, argumentative? Yeah, I bet. No cap. Low key, I wish I went somewhere else. I could have taken a W instead of taking an L. About the Friends episode? Sick. I don't think Americans realize how big Friends is. Right? Because they always hear about Americans talking about like, oh, but Seinfeld was better. I don't think they realized just how international Friends became. That show was fucking everywhere. It was so global. I mean, obviously it was big in America, but like we didn't get Seinfeld. We didn't get any of the other ones. Everyone around the world got Friends. It was just everyone I knew watched Friends. It's crazy. Basically, The Simpsons. There's videos on like the fans around the world of Friends. It is crazy. People go crazy across the world. Seinfeld was number one. Seinfeld was number one in America. Friends was number two. But Friends, they hit. Oh, it popped off that. It was unreal how big it was. They were in a situationship. Nice, good reference. It was crazy. If you go and look at like Friends global reach, it's just so crazy how big that show got. East Berlin, she was nuts to us like we were dogs. I've told this story before. I'll tell it quickly though. I had a good French teacher, a really good French teacher, and I was pretty good at French to begin with. And then we had a mean one come in, and she was evil. To anyone who wasn't the top students of the class, she was mean to. And me and my friend sat at the back, decided to talk most lessons, and stopped giving a shit. So I stopped learning French. And she was so mean to me and my friend, and she would take the piss out of us and how bad we were at French. So we had to do an oral exam as well as a written one, where you like have a conversation with her over what you did over the summer holidays or something. And I learned every phrase I could. And so the idea was she can ask you anything, right? So you have to be prepared to just have a conversation in French. I remember sitting down and learning every segue I could to be like, oh, I'm not really sure about that. But actually, one thing I did do was this. And I had learned like 12 different ways to get out of every sentence so that I could go to the thing I rehearsed. And she had to pass me. I don't think I got an A for the oral. I think I got a B because I think she saw what I was doing, but she couldn't go against it because it was a real conversation. I probably sounded like an NPC. Like, it's nice that it should be saying in French like, oh, so did you see any good films? And I'd be like, I don't know if I spent my time doing that. What I did though was I played football with my friends. It would just be that. Just like me directing the conversation elsewhere every time. Deflecting. I don't blame her. What's your opinion on the Zaza versus Zar debate? I like Zaza because it's I think funny words for weed is always a good thing. But I think pizza is already a fun word to say. Why say Za? The only people that can get away with saying Za are Californians or Australians. You have to have a funny voice. Californian surfer. Yeah, give me a Za, man. You know, that's fine. I check out then? Yep. Yeah, like a Mutant Ninja Turtle, which is surfer voice. That's why I gave them the credit. I'm realizing that's probably why I gave them the credit. It's because it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. If you don't sound like one of the Teenage Mutant Turtles, or you don't sound Australian, because Australians can say funny words, you know, like, oh, can I get a Za, bro? That's funny. I'm okay with that. If you don't have those two accents specifically, you ain't saying Za around me. If your adopted father is not a rat, don't bother. For the vocal exam, the teacher managed to dismiss the external verifier. Everyone got an A. Nice. Someone in South Africa. It kind of did. It was good, though. Do you go to class? What do I say? Of course you don't. All right, chat. Let's find someone to throw you guys over to, okay? This has been a fun little ranting stream. Don't say hungry. Next time Brie goes live, ask her if she actually says hungry unironically, so I know if I should kill off V or not. Just looks in. Okay. Chat. This person's technically not awake yet. However. Okay. However. Shane is doing a subathon. He's not awake yet, but you can push his timer back because he's going to wake up thinking, okay, this is my last day of my subathon. You can push it back so he wakes up going, just don't. What time? What day is it? Okay. Yeah, you can push it back until Sunday. Go and enjoy Shane when he wakes up. I don't think hosting works, is it? Like, once you raid, my channel no longer just has Shane as, like, you can come to my channel and see him, can you? I fucking hate the new raiding system. I know it's been that way for a while, but I miss hosting, man. Hosting was so good. You could just go to my channel and be like, oh, okay, they're offline. Here you go. Stupid. Yeah, it's great community vibe. All right, enjoy Shane when he returns. Chat, I'll just leave it here. You guys can go there so you can remember to say hello to him. He's been doing a lot of Ocarina of Time crowd control. I don't know. I just think it'd be funny if he wakes up to see you got raided whilst he was AFK. All right, chat. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. GTRP tomorrow. Okay, GTRP tomorrow. Lots of GTRP. I'll see you guys then. Sheesh.